Hello and welcome. Music's a little loud. Boom, boom. Hello, friends. Happy Sunday. You're right. It is a happy Sunday. It's a beautiful little Sunday. I know what that means. I need to take my Afrin. Where's my delicious Afrin? I cannot find it. There it is. Hiya, the monkey. Always glad to see you here, buddy. Now you can hear me take my Afrin with the new mic settings. But you know what else you can hear me do better? Because of the Afrin and the mic settings. Yeah. Sunday morning, rain is falling. Steal some covers, share some skin. Hi, bunny. Clouds are shrouding us in moments unforgettable. You twist to fit the mold that I am in. But things just get so crazy, living life gets hard to do. And I will gladly hit the road, get up and go if I knew that someday it would lead me back to you. That someday it would lead me back to you. That may be all I need. In darkness she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Fingers trace your every outline. Oh yeah, yeah. Paint a picture with my hand. Oh, back and forth we sway like branches in a storm. Change the weather, still together when it ends. That may be all I need. In darkness she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Better boop, better boop, better boop. It's okay, I'll keep the spooky emotes because you love them so much. Oh, yeah, but things just get so crazy, living life gets hard to do. Sunday morning, rain is falling, and I'm calling out to you, singing someday it'll bring me back to you. Find a way to bring myself back home to you. You may not know that may be all I need. In darkness she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning. Driving slow, yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. There's a flower in your hair. I'm a flower in your hair. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, whoa, yeah. That's all I can, that's as high as I can go. All I see. Bones with me. All I need, all I see. Beautiful little Sunday morning, don't you think? A wonderful little day to play some Legend of Zelda. The Halloween overlays kind of janked up the rest of my overlays, so if something's wrong with my overlay, please let me know. I'm gonna have to be fixing it all tomorrow. Who did that? Which one of you did that? Inferno. You little rascal. How you doing today, buddy? Ooh, she thinks she just can't refuse. She wanna ride me like a cruise, and I'm not trying to lose. I'm depressed, pissed, and just done with it all today. Well, you know, buddy, sometimes we have those days, and if we didn't have those days, then we wouldn't be able to understand the good days and appreciate them. But we will try to make your day better. We are all rubbing your belly. We're making biscuits on your soft spot of your forehead. We're here for you, buddy. Yeah, I get that. I understand. I understand how you feel, buddy. Don't worry. If you just want to punch the air and scream, I got you. I'm putting the noise suppression back on. This thing too loud. My internet crapped out last night for over 4 hours. I tried to play Expedition 33 and it overheated my PC 3 damn times. Oh. Yeah, that's rough. Is it because your hardware is just not getting the performance you want? Or do you think it's something wrong with the game? I'm assuming you have all your drivers updated and everything, so... How demanding is Expedition 33? Never actually played it. Oof. That sucks. Hold on, let me play the most amazing, not DMCA-able song because the band is goated like that. Let me see the specs on this game. Oh, that is demanding. $3060 Ti, 16 gigabytes of RAM is all recommended. 5800X. 3060 Ti. I have a 4050. Is my graphics card going to be outdated in the next few years? Hmm. Time to play it on Roblox. Where's my vitamin D for not leaving the house? There it is. Delicious. But we're just waiting on a lullaby and we will be ready. Do they have daylight savings time in Austria? Are we going to be waiting for... We might be waiting 30 more minutes, but that's fine. I must know. I must know if she's in the future now. Wait. Am I in the future or is she in the future? I don't know. I don't really know. I think it's like 8 p.m. Oh, I think theirs was in October. I don't know how time zones work. Don't judge me. I'm the funny button man. I'm gonna have a rich cracker and eat it in front of you. Just out of spite. And I'm gonna put one up to the microphone as I eat one. Here you go. Here's yours up to the microphone. Oh, buddy. I still struggle with East Coast and West Coast time. Rich cracker. Put it on the Ritz. Here you go. Here's one up to the microphone just for you, buddy. Here it is. Quick before I eat it. There you go. How nutritious do you think honey is to the average bear? Well, what do bears eat? They eat like berries and fish. I feel like honey is essential sugars that the bears need for a long winter. You don't think bears eat like a lot of fat from the salmon and then a lot of and tapeworms? No, if they have tapeworms, then they won't make it through the winter because the tapeworms eat all their nutrients. Have you seen the way bears eat salmon? They like rip half of it off and then throw the rest on the ground and then eat it later. And they just grab as many salmon as possible because it requires so much energy to be a bear that they're just like, toss, toss, It's magical. They need the fats. They need the essential fats to stay warm and store all that energy for the winter, because if they eat only the proteins, then they burn the proteins too fast and there's nothing to store for the winter. That's why you need fats and sugars, ladies and gentlemen. Carbs as well. If you have nothing but protein all the time, you'll be tired. That's some information I did not need to know, but same. I also do that sometimes. By the way, how does my microphone sound? Does it sound too loud, especially when I go? Put on the suppressor because I was picking too much up since we're not playing spooky game. Okay, I'll take off the suppressor. How's that? You like that better? Hearing all my clicks? I just don't want people hearing all my clicks and stuff. Now we could try the Goth Titty Gamer where he goes, "Oh, are you gonna cry? You're gonna cry." That's how Goth Titty Gamer does it. It's so funny. It looks so loud to me. I'm pushing the mic away from my face for a bit. That was literally so perfect. Awesome. She's gonna yell at me. She's gonna freaking yell at me. I'm calling her right now. Are you ready to feel our way through the darkest dungeon?
Oh my god, that's the name of a game.
Oh my god, that's the game that I like.
Darkest Dungeon. Also, I saw you finished Darkwood.
The what?
Darkwood.
Darkwood? Oh yeah. I played so many games. I'll be like 12 games this month.
It's like, what the hell is Darkwood? The game from like 2 days ago.
True. Everybody knows Kaz bad at hearing. The ADHD of I saw someone talk about this recently and I was like, yes, finally someone gets it. But it's like people with ADHD hear anything and they're like, oh yeah, you played Wood. What? Wood. Huh?
I also like, just because it's like sort of topical, like I was watching a short recently of like someone trying to explain something to someone else that has like slight autism and ADHD and such.
Mhm.
And like one of the viewers, no, the person with ADHD was like not really getting what the other person was trying to say. And then like one viewer was like, just tend to treat people that like try to wait, how did it say? Try to imagine that people like that are AI in a sense where you have to be very articulate and very precise in exactly what information you want.
Yeah, that's what I tell
Because
people, and then
otherwise you
they're
might
like,
just not.
"You're stupid." I think.
You know, it's just like brain be working differently.
I saw, funny enough, I saw it in a Game Grumps video where Aaron was like, yeah, you know how my ADHD is, bro? Because he like reacted to something Dan said like 5 minutes later. He's like, I forget your ADHD puts things in like a queue and then you slowly digest the information until you're like, what? Oh, look at this person. Oh, look at him. Now he's gone.
Oh shit, wait. Oh. I forgot to join the thingy.
Oh, baroo.
A bar. A bar. Can you resend the request?
That's a good question.
Ah, there we go. Meh.
Epic. Show the chat right now. I need to ask. I'll find something. No, she's gonna make fun of me. I already asked her.
Hello, bunny. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
I just realized this chat thing that I'm using, Caster, it does not show who's from whose chat.
Yeah.
So get ready for me to talk to people who aren't talking to me. I'm going to blame it on the ADHD. Oh my God. Don't do that to her.
I can already see where this is going. No, I have not heard of Hava.
Nope.
Oh. Oh, okay. I thought this was going to be way more malicious.
Oh, Bunny never approaches with malicious intent. Only delicious intent. Unless you're me, then she's trying to
been around the
freaking
internet
get
for as
me.
long as I have.
She's trying to freaking get me all the time. She's trying to gnaw on my bones.
But thank you, Bunny. Also, I like kinda said something on my server already, but there will
Ooh.
be a new model debut soon.
Whoa. I would say same, but I'm a lazy worker.
I mean, it's not like a made model.
I would say same, but I'm a lazy worker. I made Bunny do the mouth.
Oh, wait. I already went into it. Oh. That was F1.
How do I make this thing full screen?
Have you heard Steve Jobs' Light of Stigma? Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Who the hell is Steve Jobs? There we go. I fixed it.
Look me to the mouth and left the keyboard legs. My computer's so bad. Oh no.
Have you seen that animation that was like, I don't know, it was like 6 years ago or something. But it was like, did you hear Steve Jobs died of ligma? And he goes, who's Steve Jobs? Lig my balls.
The first time I encountered that specific one was actually a FF14 version.
That's always the FF14, like, what's it called? Machinima creators.
Yeah. And like, it's at a point in time where like, it's extra funny because the moment that is depicted is technically a sad one, but they just put this meme into it.
The lore's so good, but the game is so long. And now I need you to make your way to the Shadow Temple with the... what is it called? It's the purple one. Nocturne of Shadow. Left, right, A. Left, right, down.
Yes. Okay. How many dungeons do we have left, actually? Like, I think I remember 3? 2?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Temple? 5, actually. Damn.
Yes, because we only have one medallion, and it's the water one. And I don't remember where we got that, because I don't remember finishing a dungeon. But we have very limited checks, and if we don't get something here, like the metal boots or maybe the golden scale, so that we could get the megaton hammer, we're gonna be stuck. I'm hunting Kritura.
Oh my god, I actually remembered it. Ding, 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 ding. Also, yeah, like my days recently have been like, I'm doing so much, but each one thing that I'm doing is just like bit by bit. Like currently, I'm doing. So basically, I wake up, or I get up, then I wake up to some coffee. Then I gather the strength to. Why is this There's so many. What the fuck? Then I get a strength. Then I scrub the wall from all the paintings my brother did back when he was in this room, which is many. Then which I do until my arm kind of gives out. Then I pretty much.
That's how you do that.
Uh-huh.
I should take off the boots. We got a hook shot.
Are we gonna be fine? Oh okay. That's not what I tried to do.
I'm dying over here.
But yeah, like it goes in a cycle of scrubbing the wall, cleaning some like shelves and such, like cleaning my room and getting stuff done ready for moving, sitting down doing some live 2D cubism, then doing like half an hour of the Pokemon Minecraft server, then going back to wall scrubbing, then going back to the shelf. I swear, I'm so exhausted.
Yeah. Live 2D takes everything out of me. I'm just begging and hoping and praying that Bunny finishes the mouth so I can finish everything else in like a week's time. But I know the moment I get to the face, having to like track the face, I'm gonna lose my mind. Welcome to my eternal torment.
In the morning, I step outside and take a deep breath, and I get real high. And and so I wake in the morning and I step outside.
There's another one.
I did not.
Oh.
I did not get it until the end of the thing.
Heart. Yes. Oh no! The heart's gone. Now the beeping's back. Oh. What did you do? 3 hearts. Are you ready to bypass the corridor of statues of me?
Oh, sure.
Behold the statues of me. I can't believe that one didn't hit me. Now for the hard part. There's gonna be a Stalfos at the end of this. Not that thing.
Oh.
You can just keep hook shotting him until he falls off the edge.
Yeah, I just.
Okay, now here's the worst part. This is why I'm stuck. We gotta go here. Ah, I fell.
Wait, down?
Gotta go there better. Onto that platform.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I gotta go all the way back now. The C stick on the PlayStation controller is not made for this. Made for the C buttons.
Yeah. It very much likes to clash with like all the other ones. Ooh, free hearts.
Which is gonna be a pain because we're gonna need to use the bow on boss fights. Excellent. Here it comes, the Ben drowned.
There's a hookshot thingy over there. Oh, interesting. Yes, hello.
I can't fall into the pit, otherwise it'll all happen again. And then we go this way. Are you ready for the fun part?
Oh.
If your boots are glowing, that means there's a gap. Okay. I don't know where to go from here.
That is like a half a second of time to react. What the hell?
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
if you
God,
roll
get through
backwards,
the
you'll grab the
spiders
wall.
every time. Oh my Lord.
Ah, I'm cooked. Okay, after looking up the guide immediately. Oh, the Shadow Temple.
Shadow Temple.
Wait, do we need the heavy boots for the Shadow Temple?
Oh, I'm there.
You're there?
Yeah.
What the hell? What the hell? I should have stayed with you.
I kind of just was like, okay, if that direction didn't work, then it's this direction. And I was about to fall anyway, and I rolled forward, and I think I went onto a moving platform, so I rolled again in panic, and now I'm in front
There's
of
a
the wall.
moving platform? Oh,
I think
God.
So. I think so.
Okay, then it's all up to you.
I just kind of rolled.
Let's see. Let me look up this guide to look at all the invisible things. Are you in a room with silver rupees?
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna suck. Do you see a floating rupee on the right wall?
Yeah.
At the moment the gray tile turns into brown brick, there's a hook shot on that brick. You gotta grab that hook shot. Oh, wait, that's not the invisible one. There's an invisible one above the door. That's how you get towards the door. But it's like on the roof above the door. This is a pain. Wait, you need the metal boots for this dungeon. Spooky, scary. Boys becoming men. Men becoming wolves.
Why am I losing HP at random?
Are you being hugged and stalled?
No.
Are you losing
Nothing
HP?
affected me.
Oh, there's spikes in the middle of the floor.
Oh.
I wish I knew the command to get us the mirror.
How do I get up? Can I kill these, like, creatures?
The redeads? Are they the brown dudes that walk slow at you?
Yeah.
I think so. I think if you hit them enough times, they fall to the ground, but they just come back up.
Okay.
That or the song of the sun song. If you play the sun song, it freezes them. And I believe we have the Gibdo mask or the Redead mask. Unless I'm crazy. Yeah, we have the spooky mask. And it'll make them not attack you.
Dungeon map.
No. I don't even know what else we could possibly get.
I don't know how to progress this room.
I need this place to give us the golden scales so that we could get the heavy boots. But there is a fan puzzle in this game. If you see goblin mouths with fans, that requires the heavy boots. But the heavy boots are underwater in a place where we can't reach them because we don't have the golden scale.
Ooh, hard. So is this just a dead end for now, or?
What are you looking at? Actually,
I'm
why
still
am I
in the
asking
room with the
this?
silver rupees.
We're literally live. Nah, so look at the door on the platform.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till you can see. Oh, you have to get those silver rupees. There's probably something hidden there.
Like, I've been trying to look for a ramp or something. There is, like, something here in the corner, but...
There's... Okay, so you see the one that's in the way corner?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big platform. You're gonna have to walk... Yeah, so where you're aiming at it, like, look up about another rupee's length. There's an invisible hook shot there. It's directly above the rupee at your angle. You're too close to the platform, though.
Tried to scan for it before, but...
It's like a little bit lower. It might be because you're banging on the corner of the thing. You might have to back up a bit.
I mean...
You're definitely hitting the
here?
corner of the wall, or of the platform.
But if I go further, then I can't...
Let me see. Okay, may have told you. Start from the top and go down. It might be way higher. I think it's 2 rupees from the top. On the right wall. Not the wall with the chain door. Or not the wall with the barred door, but the wall you've been trying. Go higher up. A little bit higher up.
Okay.
Oh, you got it. You're a legend. That one you just get with the boots.
Oh, and it just puts me onto the spikes. Cool.
Well, yeah, you were floating above it. It just drops you because the cutscene doesn't let you control the character. Let's see if there's any secrets in this room. I think you have to kill all the bats and then toss a bomb in the fire.
Oh, that does not throw it fast. Yep.
My stream is not very interesting.
I need to get rid of those boots because, my god.
It takes 2 people to solve these puzzles. That's how bad we are.
Okay.
Is there a sculptula where that pot was?
Here.
Yes. Yes.
Oh. I see.
What?
Boss key.
Oh, hell yeah.
A boss key.
But now we gotta get to the boss.
Easy.
Through all this.
Ow.
Wait, you got a boss key, not a small key?
Yeah, but we do have a small key anyway.
Oh, okay. Because the next room with that small key is through the wind room. That I don't know if you super need the boots to get through. The wind does stop at some points, but I don't know if you can roll that fast. And then if you get caught by the other wind, it pushes you into the other.
I'm trying to do some sick tricks here.
I should check if I could even like brute force that. The boots.
There's not a copy here now. Okay. Then how the heckin' frick? Yeah, I can curse.
Ooh. Wait a second, we have magic now. We have technology. SpongeBob, we have technology.
Okay.
Can I drag this?
How can I get onto that door platform?
What did I buy those bombs? Okay, that wasn't worth it. Din's fire saved me from my everlasting torment.
No.
You need the heavy boots to press that button because it's rusted.
I just put some WD-40 onto that thing.
Hawk 2 on that thing.
No.
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 She's goblining out again.
Blah, blah, blah.
She's
I
reaching her
rolled
daily
into a
quota of
wall.
goblin.
Coda, we love the company.
She's gonna be a 3D demon now. Wait, did you make it a demon?
Huh?
Because you said if you wanted to, your next model, when you're 3D, you wanted to have little demon horns.
Oh, that's just like when I actually go like proper live 2D.
Oh. Everyone says live 2D. Are people not using, like... Do you make the model in live 2D and then slap it into VTube Studios, or am I completely confused on that?
Oh. Oh, my sweet innocent boy. The amount of shit it takes to get a actual live 2D model running properly without having things break is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it's basically just you draw the stuff, like everything to specific layers, like every fucking strain, every color, every lighting, every line. Well, not every line, but every outline, like all of that stuff. Like the more layers and the more layers there are, the better you can rig it for live 2D. And like just to give you an idea, the practice model that is being provided on the course that I'm learning with alone has about 600 layers.
Oh my.
Between 500 and 600. And that's just a practice model. That's a basic one.
We don't even have a fraction of that. I have like 60 layers. I was like, buddy, just make the entire body one thing, make the neck and the body and the head separate, and I'll just fake it. I'll just... But we're not making an anime model that has like shading and lighting and eye twinkles.
Yeah, because like technically speaking, even on the eyes, you need to... I could fire it up right now, but I think my PC would have an aneurysm.
How many warp deformers does your eye have?
I haven't done the warp deforming on the eye yet. I've only gotten to the... I've only done like some strains, and next I would be going for legs.
I've done the eye already, and I thought it was a pain.
And like I mean, I can definitely imagine that being awful. And like, especially with how... Oh, my elbow hurts now. And especially with how precise, because it really is. Like, the more precise you can make it, the better it will look. And the problem is, though, you have to find the perfect balance between amount of vertices and also not having too many, because the more vertices you have, the more your PC will need computing power. So if you want a super high detailed model that goes like into like the like super giga quality that like the top VTubers have and everything, you also need a fitting PC, otherwise it will just kind of implode.
Yeah, I have like like maybe 10 layers for my eyes. You'd be surprised how little we worked with and how good it worked out for the eye.
Is there... Am I just suck here? No.
I think so, because we need the heavy boots. But I don't know where the heavy boots are.
Okay, I'm fine.
The Megaton Hammer's right here, but I can't get it because I don't have the heavy boots. And that would help us clear the fire dungeon, because that's the only thing I need. I already have the boss key for the fire dungeon.
I'm dead. But yes, like the eyes alone on the like practice model, like you have the pupil, you have the color, you have the shadow of the eye, you have the white of the eye, the outline, the sparkle, and then I think that's either it or there's like one more thing that I cannot remember right now.
The
And it's
eyelids.
for the eyes. Yeah, but those are separate.
I have what
As in
is it?
like
The pupil, eye, and sclera are all one thing, and then I just have them clipped behind the like mesh ID of my face. So when the eyes go to the right, instead of having them go over my face, they go under my face. So it looks like
yeah,
they're within the eye.
yeah.
I cheaped out the eye. I really did. I made it as basic as possible, and it looks pretty good. The mouth, oh, buddy, I cannot do the mouth. I begged Bunny to do the mouth. I was like, please, please just do the mouth for me, and then I'll do everything else. Please.
Where do I go now?
I don't think we
Where
have
can
any
I be of use?
options now. Oh,
Sling 30 gold Skultinas reveals Deku stake capacity. Yay.
yay.
But like,
I'm referring
what
to
do
the
I do
logs
now?
now. We are stuck. I am referring to the logs.
I mean, I haven't. Have you gone the other way?
Yeah, everything else just led to that point.
Okay.
The Fire Temple Compass chest has the iron boots. We cannot proceed through the Fire Temple without the Megaton Hammer, which we need the iron boots to get.
And is there chaotic? Is there no logic?
No, there's logic. Progressive scale. No, that's not the one. Trade claim check. What's DMT? Death Mountain Trail?
I'm DMT.
I'm dynamite.
I played the. That is not at all the song that I wanted to play. Okay, let's see. OOT.
Shadow Temple Invisible Blades chest has the mirror shield. What is that? Shadow Temple Invisible Blades chest.
One second, I need to check what the cats are doing. Uh-huh.
I think there's a chest we missed in the temple because it's invisible. Left, right, right, A, left, right, down.
In the Shadow Temple?
Yeah, there's supposed to be a room with blades. With like spinning blades, but it's like a big circular room, but the blades are invisible. And then in that invisible blades room, there's 2 invisible chests.
So is it... Because I have an idea where it is, but... I thought you went there because I asked and you said you...
I think I did, but it was invisible.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not sure. This sucks that we don't have the lens of truth.
Oh shit. What is going on here? Huh? Oh.
But this would give us the mirror shield, which would only let us... I don't even... I don't even know how far it was let us go. I'm panicking, I'm panicking. Life would be so much easier if we just had the items and it didn't bug out.
You went here already, okay.
Damn it, I fell in. And the spiders respawn. Were you thinking of that side to where the Stalfos is?
The
The
what?
skeleton?
Uh,
Because I'm pretty sure I checked that, and I'm gonna check it again. Which is another invisible platform. That's it, guys. We're doing Elden Ring randomizer multiplayer.
at this point, I feel like the randomizers are just not meant for us to be played together.
Now, randomizers are epic. Legend of Zelda is just hard.
Well, yeah, but then we also had the Soul Link randomizer that went completely bonkers.
Oh no, that one perfectly. That one as intended.
That one was perfectly out with plan.
That one we could have
According to
beaten.
plan. Why did you not... Okay. Gar.
This room. Now, how do I get through here without seeing anything is the question. There's a mimic in here, or a like. No, it took the shield. Please give me my shield back. It did, thank God. I can hear you screaming in the other room. And same. Please, just let me shoot an arrow without it swapping to another item. That's the invisible chest. Mirror shield. And what's in this one? A rupee. Greg.
Hey, Greg?
Yeah, it said you found Greg, and it was a picture of a Goron.
Hey, Greg.
Is that all that's in here?
What? Oh.
I guess we test the skinny bridge. I can't see
Skitty
anything.
noodle.
A skinny doodle. Can't find anything else in this room, but we got the mirror shield.
What does that open for us?
It's required to beat the spirit temple.
Okay, okay.
Critura.
Oh, hi.
I can't believe I didn't grab that wall. I'm dying inside a little bit. Oh, thank God I went through this door. You should come this way and go through this door so that if you fall, it just respawns you over here. Because activating that load point will make that your respawn point.
I went
What?
to the.
Please
I
tell me
went
you
to
saw
the
that.
room across.
I'm going crazy. Is this the spike fall room?
Yeah.
Did I already get the key in here?
I did see open chests, which were not from me.
Invisible block. There's an invisible block in a wall. Is this an invisible chest too, between two pots? It is not. But it says there's a chest in here. Please. Please be something worth it. There's a button here. I can't believe there was an invisible block here. That's just sick and twisted. Okay, that spawned that chest. There's another chest in here, please. A purple rupee. It's at 50 bad RNG points.
A poopy.
Oh, whoopee. Okay, what about you? A heart. You went through there. That pot drops a key. You went through the door. It says the trick is to simply run when the fans aren't moving or use your iron boots. I don't think it's that easy. Unless you want to try to get over there again and hope and pray. But now I got the mirror shield. There's a platform on that chain.
I'm gonna check the forest temple again.
How could it do this to me?
Oh, oh. Wait, do we have... No, I don't have a small key. I'm missing a small key. Why do I miss a small key? I gotta remember this haunting music. Okay. Let's see. Let's just go through it one by one, eh?
We need the golden scale. But it doesn't show up on the thing.
Oh, wait, there's a chest outside? Ow. Apparently I missed a skulltula. And a chest across. Uh-oh. Ooh.
What is the gold scale in-game name?
My god, the dubious gold skulltula. Oh my god. Turns out the guide actually knows what they're talking about.
What'd you find?
Gold skulltula.
The gold scale
And-
doesn't exist.
now can I just bypass all of that? Yeah. Give me that key. Thank you! Oh my god. I was lost last time for so long, and the fucking answer was outside the temple. I was missing a key this whole time in the forest temple. And it was like up top on the trees outside of the actual temple. Well, time to progress this then. God damn it. I'll take it. Whittly-whittly-doo. I just gotta remember the very first night of September. What the hell? Rude.
Paprika Forest, progressive scale. What the fuck is the progressive scale? Okay, that's not at all what I'm looking for.
I'm looking for a specific thing as well.
I can't find the word for the golden scale in this game. I have no idea where to find it. Like in the log, because I'm supposed to be looking for this golden scale that lets us dive a little bit deeper so that we could get the hammer so that we could then get the boots. Usually as an adult you get it from the adult fishing minigame, but we can't get there because we don't have the boots to make the water higher.
No booties.
It says Death Mountain Trail. So I guess that's where I'm checking first. Down A, down A, right
Remember
there.
how I got there. Oh.
If this thing is on Death Mountain Trail and we just get this scale, then we're chilling. Now, what exactly is Death Mountain Trail?
I believe that's right. I believe.
Is it this rock?
Rock.
It's not the rock!
Is it the rock? Then you have to look for the shrog.
Shrug!
Shrog. What's this made of? Glass.
That's Deku Stick up there.
Try me, bro. Try me. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Ooh, I got 5 blue peas. I
Where
am what people
is...
call gaming.
It says Death Mountain Trail, but where?
Whee! Oh my lord. The hell am I looking at here? Beans fire, Kamehame Genkidama.
What about the cow? What if I play the song for the cow?
Meow, 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 meow. Okay, alright. Alright, okay, alright. That's right, do. Bam, ba down. Okay, now this goes. No. Now I go here? Oh, wait for that. When this. Oh. What do you mean the ceiling's falling? Blah. Oh.
It's called the silly scale. Grr, grr.
Is this right?
Let's see.
Oh my god. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. There's a lot of Skulltulas. Oh god, I hope that's the right one. Ah, okay. Go. It's probably gonna be the compass or something.
What?
Oh. Defensive power has been enhanced. Damage inflicted by enemies will be reduced by half.
We got the white hearts.
Hmm. That's not the shadows. What the fuck am I looking at?
What? Another real question is it Death Mountain as a child? Or as an adult? There was a Skulltula in there, but I can't grab it.
I am very confuzzled. Oh.
I don't know what this thing means by Death Mountain Trail. I thought we got everything here.
No.
The Shadow Temple has the ice arrows.
Why do you pull it away first? Stupid. Huh?
We got a bottle of red potion from this fairy fountain. Does that give us a second bottle? It does give us a second bottle. Still no lens of truth, though.
The bottle.
Oh, the giant Goron? Hey, big fella.
Hey! Oh, right. I still have to kill him. Ah.
Having the damage reduction is huge, honestly. I never got it in my actual playthrough.
I didn't even know that Zelda had. Like, the Zelda games have something like that.
Yeah, the old ones have a lot of stuff that you just never have to get or will never find. That's why people love playing randomizers so much. It's because, like, it really makes you go for every single thing. Which is not a problem because there's a lot of logic behind the default. And it made it so that we... I mean, like, clearly the logic's working. Because we got out of Kakariko without any problems.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the thing?
How many hits does this guy take? Jesus.
I can't break any of these stones because I don't have the hammer.
There we go. Oh my god. That's what he sounds like.
He goes...
Stupid spoeder.
I guess I'll come back here as a kid.
There's something happening in the middle there.
Maybe there's something we missed. Because, god damn it. Everything is telling me that there's a scale on this trail. And that's the only thing we need to just clear a bunch of shit.
I forgot about the ceiling. Whoopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. Things you don't want to hear from, like, your construction worker. Oh shit, I forgot there was a ceiling.
I forgot the ceiling. Oops.
Oopsie. Well, don't want to set it like nature, so... Damn, nature, you scary.
Damn, nature, you scary.
can actually make that in one go, huh? Okay, screw that ceiling, I guess.
Ganon's Castle has a hard container. Cool. Fish bottle in Zora's River. I
A
have the
bottle.
Bolero fire.
What are you?
I'm in pain.
Oh no.
What about
So
the...
how exactly do I? There's gotta be an indicator. Is it actually just this the entire time? Oh my lord, okay. Ba-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do.
I'm losing my
Oh.
mind. I'm losing my mind.
Well, this looks like a bit of a extravagant elevator. Greetings, hello.
Time to buy a million beans.
Beans.
Bean. I can do it today. Bean. Nope. Beans. There we go.
Okay, that gave me an elevator and no wood. Oh wait, I think I know. I think I know. So if I activate it, no. Har 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 har.
Or. I'm pretty sure we have
shit.
everything we need to beat the spirit or the forest temple too, so I might just look up a guide for that because that one's also giving us a headache.
Did I just soft lock myself? Oh no, okay. Damn, the devs back then thought of idiots like me.
They thought of everything for this game,
Yeah.
which is surprising considering how much trouble we're having. Even though the randomizer's like been around for so many years that people are like, this is one of the few. Honestly, this is why Zelda games are awesome. You can randomize so much, and there's so much logic people have prepared that it's like it's just perfect. Like, it works. There's never an instance where like a randomizer is just not worked, especially one like this simply randomized. But we're bad. We're so bad.
I went down in the middle of the forest temple and there's just everything is closed off. I don't know.
Wait, you went down? Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
You see the giant wall?
Two of them, yeah.
Yeah, push them.
I tried to.
There's a direction they're supposed to be pushed, unless we need like the power glove or something, which I'm not super sure if we do.
Like, it lets me attack.
But being able to go down is huge.
Oh, whoa. Hello?
You're a legend, you're a legend, you're a legend, you're a legend, you're a legend of Zelda.
Wait. Skulltula. Death.
We got the item in there.
Boodoo-diddy.
This fella.
I found the compass. Woo!
Woo!
Woo, and baroo. Okay, that's close. There's nothing. Here is something. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is still... These are still closed off, though. So what did open? It also was open already.
What if I go to the ferry as a child? I'm so desperate for any possible item. It says the scale's here! The scale must be here!
Wow.
I remember there being a secret, like you play a song for a pillar and then you get something.
Oh no. I might be a goof. Oh no. Not again. I might be a goof and schmerz.
No, not the tri-state area.
Wait. Oh. I hear hearts incoming.
There you go, you're welcome. Delicious hearts.
Nom, nom, nom.
Sketty noodle.
Scary noodle. Boss room. My lord.
Have fun with the hardest boss in the game.
Oh god, I actually faintly remember this one. Isn't it like a horseman dude?
Yes, sir.
Oh my lord. Okay.
It's Ganondorf. Everything says Death Mountain Trail, but what Death Mountain Trail? There's nothing here.
Oh, scheiße. Oh! Okay then. Oh. I am not gonna have enough arrows for this shit. Oh my god.
I think he's supposed to drop some. Do we need the light arrows for that? I hope we don't need the light arrows for that. You should be doing... I think you're doing fine. Oh, there you go. Yeah. You're doing great. I love watching you struggle. I want to tell you so bad how to do this, but I love watching you struggle. I'm like, ah, yes, my childhood.
Oh, he does not care about the Din's fire. Oh, okay.
There you go. Shadow Ganon.
Shannon?
Shannon? Oh my god. Shannon. Shannon!
Shannon, the Shadow Ganon. Oh,
Someone's gone into my room and drank all my beers. Who do you think was the beer thief, Ozzy?
Oh,
I think it was you. It's my favorite clip of Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh shit. Damn. He played his sports. Oh. Heh, he's stupid.
Beat them up. Beat them up. It's so good that you got the damage reduction right before this boss, because this boss hoits.
Nice dodge. Stop laughing, give me a ball.
That don't work in this day and age.
It's unbelievable.
That's how you get called into the HR meeting.
Stop. There we go. Oh, he just lets me beat him up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I always thought this thing I'm about to grab was called the Bigoron sword. But now that I read the text as an adult, it's clearly the Big Goron sword. It's just all one word, so it looks like the Bigoron sword.
Ah, yes, my favorite weapon.
Absolutely.
It's time to stop.
If I could find a way for us to play Majora's Mask multiplayer, just regular, we might have to do that just so that we can one day do a randomizer. Because that one's more confusing. There's like a million masks, and there's a day-night cycle, or a 3-day time cycle.
Got him. That's cool.
Please, Shadow Ganon, give us something cool.
Shannon.
Shannon.
I did not see what that was. Take a chill pill, Lalo. No. God damn it.
That's awesome. You got the sword thing that I need to make the good sword.
You received the fire medallion.
Oh, perfect. We needed the fire medallion, the water medallion for something, but I completely forgot what it was. Whoa.
Let's go. My first dungeon.
We needed both of those to do something, but I don't remember what.
I'm actually quite proud of myself.
You did the hardest dungeon in the game. Other than the water temple.
And I was so close to doing it blind as well. I just had no idea that there is like a chest outside of the fucking temple. I must save. Okay. What's my next mission? What's my next mission, Chief?
Well,
Wasn't there a bunch of stuff to do with Zelda's Lullaby?
yeah, I did most of those things.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
We need to get the song now that you have both of those. Where to get the Nocturne of Shadow?
Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da.
From Hyrule Field, we gotta go to Kakariko Village. I'm in Kakariko Village.
Kakariko Village.
Kakariko Village. Who is shooting guns in this room? At the monkey? You little rascal. I can't for the life of me find out where we could get an item in Death Valley Trail. It just says scale Death Valley Trail.
Death Valley Trail?
Yeah, which is like the road up to the Goron village. But like where and what? There's a bunch of rocks we can't break because we don't have the hammer. The bombs aren't good enough. The hammer I need to find the Zora scale, and it says the Zora scale's in Death Valley Trail.
You did open the door in the city, right?
The
oh wait,
what?
no, that's not the way. Never mind, never mind.
I'm gonna go into the city right now to talk to this fella, because I want that cool sword, since you got the sword thing.
It might be a megaton thingy.
But the megaton is locked
says,
behind us getting the scale.
Because here it just says, near the entrance to Goron City at night, there's a boulder located just above the cavern. Break it with the megaton hammer and it's called the... Oh, it's called... Never mind.
Ooh. Now, where's this dude's shop? It's in one of these places, I know it.
How do I get to Death Mountain Trail quickly?
Quickly? No idea. I'm gonna go up to the top of the mountain and see if this dude sells me this thing, because we have the little thingy. If not, I have to find the dude's shop again, and I'm just gonna be backtracking like a million times because I'm bad at this game. I'm bad to play on controller, and I'm bad to play with a keyboard. If only I had the N64 adapter. I have a GameCube adapter, but not an N64 adapter.
Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Up, left, right, up, left, right. I'm starting to getting good at the menuing, somewhat.
Did I just learn a funny little trick?
Oops.
Can you cancel the fall damage animation by whipping out your bow last second? He has all the cool Numamon emotes.
Epona! Come here.
Caballo Epona!
Coca-Cola, Epona!
Where you say, yay! Caballo Epona!
No, that is Sora's River. How do I get to Deathmount Trading?
It's Kakariko Village. So it's
Oh,
like...
you're right. And then to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Let go. Giant sniff and bigger on sword.
Did you get the giant's knife?
No, it just said that we got it from you.
Yeah. But is it the giant's knife? Because there's a
It's
difference.
it
Giant's
does.
knife hits 3 times and it breaks. But it does the most damage in the game. But then I gotta take it up to this one dude. And that dude's like, I can make you something better. There used to be platforms here. What happened?
I ate them.
I
They
knew
were
it.
crunchy. I have iron deficiency. I need to consume the earth.
I have iron deficiency. That's
when
very
I-
on brand for you. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why when I get up, I just get all woozy and I see the stars, even though it's in broad daylight.
Same, but that's because I don't leave my room. Coca-Cola is
That thing just kind of disintegrated. Cool. It dies funnily. Hip. No, not here. Okay. Ah! Okay, good.
You already
Okay,
got
I
these
see an
things.
item on the trail, but that's just a deco stick.
Yeah, on top of the cavern.
Yeah. I don't know. Ah! Oh! Stop! Don't hate me. Oh! I didn't mean to. Oh. No. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Greetings, friend.
I'm gonna go talk to a big man. Or woman.
He's gonna talk to a biggins. Hole.
Bleh.
Ah, I see you're going to talk to the heart cow.
The cow of hearts.
Did you get a song like walking into Kakariko?
A song? No.
Strange.
Big Man Blastoise. Big Man Blastoise. Oh. Did I just...
What?
There's no way I just... Surely I can cheese this. Surely.
There. Broken sword. I saw you got
How can I get rid of this stone?
what? The orange ones.
Yeah.
We need the hammer, which is in a
Um.
very plain spot, but we can't get to it for some reason.
Grr. So what is this stone formation here? Oh, that's a lot of hearts. Holy shit. Well,
I broke my sword.
what did you do?
Let's see if I go back and talk to the guy, if he'll be like, oh, you broke your sword?
Not the Schwardy. Actually, I love the PNG of Kakariko Village at the bottom.
He just wants me to buy a new knife.
A knife. No. Why can I climb this wall? What? Huh? Why is that a thing?
I don't know, but I hope there's an item there.
It's just that it's in a dead end room and I can for some reason climb the back wall. What? Man, should be wildin'. Oh, I'm fine. Should I check the trail again as a kid?
I already did.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing. I'm gonna die. I'm panicking.
What do you get from the dude that wanted to hear Zelda's lullaby?
Which dude?
Like in child version in
The king?
Dongo's place? Yeah.
I don't know. I tried playing it for him and it didn't do anything.
Huh.
It's portals.
Oh. I also never did the jar thing. Did you do the jar thing?
Which jar thing?
Throw a bomb flower into the jar when the happiest face is looking towards you. You will
What?
get a piece of heart.
I don't do that.
Behold, Hans.
Let me see. Maybe we're not going to the right spot to trigger the item.
Oh, burp.
Oh, burp.
A brief announcement before it happens.
Where
Goofy scream
can
energy.
I get the things?
Espuma.
Is there anything in here
I
as
should
an
probably
adult?
refill my water.
That's a
Paper
chest.
nut. Nut.
Yay,
Piece of heart from Cass.
heart.
We now have the second row started. Let's go. I heard we're doing 100% run. At this point, it feels like that's gonna be the natural course of things.
New Smiling Friends episode today. Yay.
Alright, it's night. Please advance with the time. Wait, I can play just a song for that. I just remember. And I believe that it is a song. Right down, up.
Wait.
It just, like, on my name it said that I'm in Hyrule Castle, Child Day. And for some reason I read it as Chili Dog instead.
Chili dog time, yeah.
I never even had a Chili Dog. We don't even have those here. Why did I read that as Chili Dog?
You live in dark, dark times.
Yeah, that's why I played the Sun Song.
You need to have a chili dog now.
Ah! Oh, yeah, greetings. Ah! Help! Child abuse!
Die, child, die!
No!
She gets to live for now.
Oh. You've been given some secret information, Cass.
I'm gonna send you something. Oh.
Hop, 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 hop.
Oh my god. This image is gonna haunt you forever.
I don't like the sound of that. Okay, what is? Huh?
This image is gonna haunt you
Is it
forever.
from The Sims?
I don't know. She just sent me that, no context.
This is
That's Lullaby.
This is Lullaby. Or
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 here, have an arrow.
oh my god, a whole ass arrow.
I like Tootsie. I like Tootsie.
Huh?
There was when I was playing Eclipsium, there was a scene where there was a bunch of people chanting while burning a woman at the stake. But it was like some weird ass gibberish language. And Bunny was like, they're saying, I like Tootsie. I like Tootsie.
I'm just waiting for one specific boss where it always sounds like they are saying something very, very inappropriate.
Ooh.
Okay, so why? This should do something, right?
Right,
Oh,
right.
before leaving the ruins room, take out the deck stick and let it return of the torches near the Runia. What the fuck is the What the fuck is a kilometer?
Ooh. I don't know, you tell us. You're the expert here.
Okay, play Zelda's Lullaby. Da da da. You did all of that. So now I bring out my shtick.
There's one final song we haven't gotten, but it's not.
Okay. Burn the shtick. Thank you. Oh shit! I thought there was two.
Meh. Me. Los me loudly. Los me loud.
Okay. Ah. Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. Oh, okay. Or
Ooh. I'm losing my mind.
in my mind, in my head. I'm not entirely sure I understand this assignment, but I will keep trying. Oh. Honestly, so true.
It says if I go near the well, then Sheik shows up and gives us a song. Once we have the fire and water medallions.
Damn it.
69
Well,
rupees?
that was a
Nice.
bust. Scheißen, beißen, harden, tarden.
Harden, tarden.
Okay, then. right up. No, left up. Left up, right.
Oh, Spirit Temple, you're the last place I've checked that much. Please.
Okay. The dude only says, "Hey, play that song again sometime soon." So nothing in the village or city thing, or. Why would you get lost in the woods? You can't just beat the woods. Or.
Or what about the power glove? Where's that?
Or.
What?
What do I have to put into the like middle hanging thingy in the Boron city?
No, that's just where their gem was, but we got the gem.
Oh, okay. Okay. Or. They keep ordering me.
What about the gauntlet?
Yeah, I just managed to get up to the Deku stick. Let's go. Oh, that item's taken now. Yoink. Yoinkers. Yeah, give me like a second. So,
I don't know where to find any of these things.
I love how like in more than one guide now it said before going or like that above the cavern entrance there is like the supposed like heart piece, And like they keep saying like pick up the bomb flower and throw it and do a backflip towards the left, and it's like, oh, like that sounds complicated. All I did was like run forward and then attack.
Yeah. They like to overcomplicate things. Like how I can't find anything.
Oh boy. But you're like, that's pretty much all the items that we can get from Death Mountain Trail. So I have no idea where they think the heart is, unless they somehow consider the way up to the Fire Temple as part of the trail. But that wouldn't make sense, would it?
I'm be with you. The randomizer like log file is not helpful at all.
Yeah, seems like the way. Hey, fucking heckin' frickin' Navi looking ass. Heckin' frick. We can only do the path towards Fire Temple as adult, right? Of the tunic?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna scavenge there a bit more, just in case we missed something. Because I know that I got like 2 things there. But that's about it. Let me in. Let me in. Frick. I specifically be lost because I wouldn't know where I am besides in the woods. Paddle da bum. Ba ba paddle da ba. Oh. Ah yes, Temple of Tower Exteriors. Chili dog. Chili dog. Hot dog. Chili dog.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna check. How do I get Temple of Time song don't work, right?
Just how do I get? That's the entire question. Which honestly at this point feels valid. How do I get anything anywhere? Because my god, this randomizer has it out for us. Real. Ah. Oh no. I just got assaulted by this fucking thing. The hell? Epona!
We have the 2 medallions, but she's not giving us the song.
Coca-Cola,
There is one more item to check, but I need to be a child and have a green bean.
Green bean. I don't even know where we get more beans. I got 1 from the dude, but that's about it.
I think he gives it to us. We just gotta buy more.
Oh. I would kind of like some Coke right now. Don't take that out of context.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Emotionally.
And emotionally in Minecraft.
I want to know where I am besides the woods. Valid.
Ball. Balls. What the? Oh, that was uncalled for. I'm actually surprised.
Can't believe we're struggling this much. I put it on the easy randomizer too.
To be fair, we did get a little bit cucked with the whole, like, Mask of Truth.
The mirror getting completely deleted for no reason.
Yeah. Like, there's not much we can do about that. Especially because it doesn't even let you cheat it in with the thing, the command.
I don't even know how to cheat it in, I'll be real with you. I tried.
I mean, it did say that it was successfully added.
I think, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this would have been way easier if we randomized things more. Like if songs were not just randomized to other songs. Like if songs were randomized with heart containers and all that, so we'd have way more things to check for a chance at something good. But that's for next week when we do round 2, restart the file.
I am not gonna be around. How would I usually get over there? What the fuck? Okay, I'm guessing that I can go there with this. Down A, right down, right down, down A, down A, right down. Yeah, ba-do-do-do. Okay, whatever that was.
I'm in torment. I'm in agony and torment.
Agony and torment. Damn.
Tormagony, if you will.
Torment. Not the agament.
The agament. You could take pills for
Anything
that.
but the agament. My one weakness.
Did you see that one short I sent you?
The adult one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking the pills. It's too real.
Plink, plink, plonk, plonk, plankading, plonk. Take up the blue pea, thank you. Wait, what is that little cove over there? Excuse me.
A little cove, you say?
Yes. It's like within the crater area. But I have no goddamn
With
idea.
like
how
a
to get
climbing
there.
wall?
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know if there's a climbing wall. Also, how did I...
I think I might have already gotten that.
How did I get here?
The thing is, the fire temple, we have the key for the boss. We don't have, like, the other things. I don't think... Okay, I don't know how much we could actually check the fire temple, but if we could check any of the fire temple and get the iron boots from there, we could get the Megaton hammer and then we could beat the boss. And then if we have the boots, we could get into the water temple because we have everything to get into the water temple. And then we gotta hope for the extendo hook shot.
Like, if you look at my stream, then, like, there is something in that wall. Yeah, I guess it's a climbable wall.
Yeah, I don't know how to get there though. You might be able... Oh no, because you'd get
Something
killed
is
by the
in
lava.
there. Something's rotating in the middle there.
I think that's what we need the extendo hook shot for.
Does the extendo go that far?
Yes.
Seems a bit insane. Hey, shut up, Navi. What does it look like?
GC. Maze. What is GC? Ganon's Castle?
Game Boy Color.
Perhaps. I wish this log wouldn't abbreviate everything and expect me to know what it is.
Oh my lord. All right.
They just name all the better stuff to progressive.
Is it doable with the boots of hover? Probably.
Goron City.
Oh my god. Ah! Good god. Don't do that. Oh.
Gerudo's
Oh,
training ground, heavy block first chest. It says progressive hookshot. What the hell?
Well, I'm not going to be able to do anything here. Oi.
Oh, I do have a Pona. Maybe only one of us can have a Pona out at once, at a time.
Maybe. Mayhaps, perhaps, perchance. Okay, he kinda doesn't give a fuck about any of that. Cool, cool.
Time to hope this green bean works out. And there's an item in this chest that I'm checking.
Wait, if I do...
Please be
Oh, I can't
something
do it because
good.
I'm in bed.
It's a heart piece.
No! No! I'm stuck in this room and they wanted to kill me because I need to get out of here at the harpies healed me back to full.
No, no.
And my suffering.
Coca-Cola espuma.
I can't go back up to the boss platform. Hell. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna stand here for the next like 2 minutes. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, can I take off the...
Oh, you're in Volvagia's lair. Unfortunately named boss. Oh, Principal Vagina, no relation.
Okay. Hammer's gonna go down before I actually get killed from the damage. Actually, no, the damage might be a bit faster. Oh my lord.
Elden Ring multiplayer randomizer it is. I just bought the Elden Ring DLC. That's why I'm so like, we should do this.
Well, I don't have the DLC.
It's all I have
So I
planned
could
for the
if I
next
wanted.
month. You know, one of my earlier streams before anyone knew I existed, there was like a PlayStation Now, like you get it on PC and play PlayStation games, and it was like the only way to play Bloodborne if you didn't have a PS4. Oh, and I did a race with a friend at the time, and I was like, we can only play the game while on stream. The only thing, or we can only make progress while on stream. You could farm for like health items off stream if you need it, because that's how you get recovery stuff. And whoever beats the game first wins. This motherfucker gave up. He gave up like halfway through the game, and I beat it.
Because he fell back so hard, or?
He was just like, I can't do this. And I was like, it's not that hard, you can do it. He's like, I can't do this. Time to check every inch of this place.
Why is this item edging me? God damn it. Can't tell what it is. What is this? Wait,
What?
can I not just... Hold up, hold up. Dun, 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 dun.
Her theory crafting is gonna save the day.
I'm just gonna do some like wild shenanigans.
At this point, I'll take any shenanigans.
Oh my god, I'm so smart.
Oh my god. What's in there?
It's blue potion? Bottle of blue potion. Well... No, that was my last brain cell that I was willing to give. Oh, well, the hover thing is just there now, how is it? Wait! Man. I just come up with solutions on the spot, and this is how I get rewarded. Estimate. Also, the map in the crater, like the thing that is at the fire temple, kind of looks like a little tank.
It does.
Well, I don't
idea.
think that there is anything left to get outside of the temple now. So, what the heck are we supposed to do?
What is this place?
Hell.
Okay, I found something new. In the Gerudo training grounds, there's a place to pay to do like a maze. Let's hope and pray. Pray and hope. Okay, small key.
But Navi is... Oh no, Navi is going crazy. I broke Navi. Oh no. I have to replace the batteries. Why do I hear metallic?
Die, squeaky lizards.
Squeezer?
Oh my god. Bunny.
Oh. I thought you got a good item. Arr.
She scared me.
He made me your hopeful. A bar. A bar. Bar, 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 bar. Why is this up here? Oh, fairy. Oh, the two fairies. Oh wait,
The
actually, the blue potion gave us
schnozberries
a
taste
third.
like schnozberries.
Schnozberries?
The schnoz. Oh, 200 Bondo dollars.
200 abandonment dollars. Bar.
Baru. Baru.
Ooh, also, Kaz, would you like to... Why is this a thing? Would you like to see my little collection of Monster Hunter figurines?
Yes.
Okay, let me send it to you real quick.
You don't have a Switch, right?
I have a Switch.
Do you have Generations Ultimate on the Switch?
Yeah.
because I just got Nintendo Online. But he got me Nintendo Online to play Animal Crossing.
At least I think I do.
Now we just got to spend $150 on a capture card, and maybe we could play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate.
Can you tell which monster is my favorite?
Is it perhaps the Gravios?
It is indeed.
Is it perhaps the 4 Gravios figurines you have, and the 1 Tetsukabra, and the 1 Hermitor?
Yeah, the Plum Daimyo Hermitor.
Beautiful.
Yes. I picked them off the shelf today and cleaned them thoroughly. And now they are neatly packaged in a Tupperware, where they're gonna get bounced around like hell.
Is that drawing on the background what I think it is, or hopefully a cherry?
What?
The drawing on the background that looks like a stick coming out of a butt.
It's going through a heart.
Oh, it looks like a butt. That's all I can see.
Honestly, fair enough that I can see that. Wait. You know, it's a winged heart with a sword going through it. Yeah.
It's a drop in property value is what it is.
But yeah, like this drawing and many, many more like these across all of the walls is what I have to scrub off. And it's so heavy on the arms, it takes so much energy.
Your brother's insane ramblings.
Yeah, I mean, all of the drawings he did, like, they were pretty cool. There is one that is very much not suited for showing off, but yeah.
But my island hates him and kicks him out every 10 minutes. That's true.
We will paint over, but it's like it's partially very dark, so we would. Oh my god, that magic bar went up like crazy.
Hell yeah.
But like some of them are so dark that you would have to put on like multiple layers of paint. So we basically just want to make the painting job easier.
Oh. There's so many chests in here.
Cass, please find something that helps us. Please. Something that helps us progress.
This is a timed puzzle.
Please.
Timed maze puzzles. Where's that blue potion? I need it.
I'm looking so... Oh! I'm looking so forward to the new place. I don't know if I have multiple plans that I want to do with my room, but I don't know if I have enough space for it.
She's gonna paint Digimon on the walls, as per my request.
I have actually such a cool idea that I used to do on stream before I stopped. Like back before I did like the big years-long break. And I want to pick that back up. I'm not gonna say what it is just now. I wanna reveal that together with the model. But there will be some more interaction with the viewers.
I can't believe I could do this puzzle without the extendo hookshot. My viewers bully me. Exhibit A, bunny.
Well, you kinda give them the tools.
Oh yeah, but they love it.
Yeah. Because it makes you go, ah!
Because I go, ah, and they're like,
I love how you can actually like hear the mooing of the cow when you get close to the fucking hole.
Bunny's the only one who uses the at least he's handsome redeem. I didn't even have to look, I knew it was her. Please.
So, what to do?
What's in this chest?
Because I'm a bit lost.
A third key.
I got rolled over.
And a fake door. No. Okay, can I push this
No.
block? Oh, I don't even know where to find the gauntlets.
Other day,
Yes.
oh, I found out the other day that the chest minigame, where it's like constant 50-50,
Yeah, it's set.
you're kind of supposed to do that with a song. So it's always, or it's kind of, you're kind of supposed to do that with the like lens of truth, so it always shows you the correct one.
Oh, if only we had one of those.
So I just forced
Oh my
my way
god.
through that when I didn't have to.
Why do I still have the jump scares?
Wee. That's a lot of keys.
What's in this one? That's not how I get there. A heart piece. No, I can't get into this door. No, no. I might have goofed.
Where?
Digimon. Digimon. Oh, hey, Sax.
Huh?
It's my boy, Sax Reaper.
Oh.
Yeah, I goofed. I can't get through this maze no more because I don't have the big boy gauntlets, and I'm seething on the inside. I'm exploding. I'm screaming. I'm dying a little.
Wait, you don't have the gauntlet?
Yeah, we don't have the
That's like-
big boy gauntlets to lift pillars.
They're lifting pillars, Jesus.
Yeah, in the fire temple, you know those big pillars with the moon on them, the like gray ones? You can lift those.
Oh,
But you need a specific set of gauntlets.
okay.
But we need the Megaton Hammer to kill the boss, and we have the boss key. Ooh, Plat 2 after 3 hours. I'll be real with you, I can't even get back to Plat 1. I don't know anything about adult things. I just know that sometimes they hug laying down. And that's about it. I'm about ready to scream at this game.
I feel you.
And be like, oh, hey guys, me and Lullaby are now playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, if this game kills us inside, we're going to have to find another option. Which I'm completely fine with, because, oh, buddy, this is hard.
I mean, there has to be like just a small little thing that we are missing, right? And that will just like snowball everything.
Yeah, but like, how much of it is required that we need to know or like play a certain way? You know what I mean?
We don't have the Song of Storms, do we? No.
No, we should be getting that from the Nocturne of Shadow, because it's the only other place to get a song. But it says you have to beat the Water Temple and the Fire Temple to get the Nocturne of Shadow. But we have the medallions. And she's not giving us the Nocturne of Shadow, which she should give us near the well.
In child form or?
In adult form, because Sheik isn't a child.
Oh, Sheik. I thought that
Yeah,
you
Sheik.
said she. The well in Kakariko?
Yeah, the well in Kakariko, she's supposed to just give us the thing. And I goofed up the maze because I don't have the things I need to complete the maze. The maze at the Gerudo training ground. I don't even know if we could do anything. Maybe we check the Spirit Temple? But that means we gotta turn into a kid.
We have to do it as kid?
I think the Spirit Temple's the only temple that doesn't change based off of your age. So you go in there as a kid and unlock some things so that you go back as an adult.
Okay.
Because I think only the adult can use the mirror shield.
That would make
Unless
sense.
I'm tweaking. And there's a mirror shield for a child, but I don't know.
8 on A, right on
Are you child?
A. No, I'm adult.
Okay, I'll go back, become child. Wait, is this a thing I could get? Please, please. Bomb chew bowling.
Why do I hear steps approaching?
The bomb chews. They speak to me.
No. Rip Bozo.
We got 30 tokens now. Wait, why am I could just... Wait, there's a thingy over there that can explode. What's over there? The only rock in the entire adult kingdom. Nothing. Left, right, right, A, left, right, down.
Ding.
Diddly-dee, diddly-dee.
Trio.
Trio.
You should return here with the power of silver from the past. Okay.
The power of silver.
If you want to proceed to the past, you should return here with the pure heart of a child.
I have that right now.
No.
That's
Nothing is
literally
pure in
me.
this misbegotten world.
That's my whole brand, is the pure heart of a child.
Whoa!
I'm coming back as a child. Clean up, everybody clean up.
Why does it want me to grab this door? What the hell? I think I actually can't do anything here yet, right?
I'm coming back as a child to the spirit ruins. And then we could do it at the same time, see if we get stuck. Okay, let's see. What's the song?
A down A, up right A, or something. It's some sort of buttons.
I'm here as a child. My whimsy knows no bounds. I planted a seed outside.
Oh.
Check outside. Tell me if this is fully grown to the right.
Yes.
Or does it take you?
Oh!
Watch it take you to the purple rupee. Where are you going? Where is this taking you?
Oh! Oh, there's some chest up there.
Grab that chest! I'm going feral!
Oh, rar. I think I might need the extender. Because that is far away.
I think you just roll off. Does it not take you like above?
No, like it's in the hand of the
Oh.
statue. Could this bird get the hell off me? Like it's up there in this hand there. I don't... I mean, technically it brings me to the purple rupee.
It
brings me to the poopy.
Little tunnel.
Am I supposed to do something special with the shields here? No. Why would you... Link! Stop!
I'm in the little kid tunnel room. Let's see what's over here. Dinge fire. I got that. I can do this. I can do this.
All I hear is ha.
Oh, a chest. Okay, maybe we're making progress here. Okay, maybe I'm not making progress here. Check the other room.
Yep. I'm watching you live now. I am judging.
But I'm epic.
Sudden skull.
The sudden skull.
Wait, you have
My
an
favorite
like,
Yu-Gi-Oh
extra
card.
D-pad thingy?
What do you mean? Yeah. You don't have that?
Nah, I've just been using the 3 buttons.
The D-pad does not help any more than you think it does. Do I have to... Yes. There's a chest in here. Please be something good.
Arrows. Nah.
The hell is that thing?
Nah.
Don't die. No! Wait a second. I know exactly how to kill this thing. Okay, don't look at me. Stop looking at me.
How did the first time you rolled into that? He's losing it.
Please blow up all those pots. What the fuck? I hate this thing so much. I don't know how to get past this spinny block. What? I wasn't even touching it. There we go.
Let's go.
Criatura. Criatura muerto.
Oh, it was. Oh, it was mirroring your. Oh, mirror because like
Yes.
mirror.
I'm a genius. I'm a
Oh my
genius.
god! It actually makes sense.
I tried killing it a
Makes
million times, and then I
sense.
was like, wait a second, this thing following me. To the fiery pits you go.
Oh wait, me? Help me?
No, I gotta open something, I
Help
think.
me? Oh.
A key.
Oh wait, there's something up. What?
There's something over there by you?
There's something up top. I guess it's possible to fall back down here.
I think that's where I get the light to come through, maybe?
Ah, and then I have to shine it onto the... Ah, okay. I see.
Well, that just takes me back here.
Take me to the other side.
But now I have a small key.
As me. Half small, half key.
Chest button.
Damn, you no-scope that spider.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you fast climb?
You don't have those things enabled?
No. I've just been playing default.
There should be like a setting. I don't know if it sets it automatically or not, but it's like a randomizer setting. So it changes all the gameplay to randomizer. Like,
Oh my god. I've been playing on default this entire time. That's why I was like, wait, this is fast?
Huh?
Wait.
Excuse me.
No. No. I think like we had the mask of truth. Or the mask of whatever.
No, we had the lens of truth from the lake.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% sure that it was in that lake.
Well, we have the lens of truth now. Let's go.
So that's just active. But what the hell is that? Bomb shoe bowling time?
Yo? Any bomb shoes in chat?
Nah, I'm not finding that lizard. I don't trust that thing. No! We gotta censor that.
Oh no, not the 8 polygon boob.
No, no, they're gonna go crazy.
Not the infamous 8BP. 8PB.
Hello, ma'am. Don't mind if I light up your world.
You're
Please
just
be
like
something
ascending
cool.
slowly.
Please be something cool.
Heart, please. Huge rupee.
That's a blue button. And you're a not living statue. I could also push things fast. Fun
Yeah,
fact.
like I don't have any of that.
Let me see what it is. I think it's...
I mean, at this point, I'm just gonna.
You just set enhancements preset to randomizer.
Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just like you've been saying like, "Ooh, this is fast," and "Ooh, this is better." And
Yeah, if it's like, oh, it's cool that they
default.
added this quality of life thing, and you're like, what?
What quality of life do you speak of?
My life has no quality at this moment with this randomizer.
It's just life.
Now the real question is how I get up there.
Hookshot?
I can't, I'm a baby.
Oh, you're right. You're a baby.
Little baby. They don't let me use the hook shots. Can't climb up that lady. I came from that door. Wait, did I come from that door? I absolutely did. I don't remember this at all.
Oh, we can kill those laser dudes. Oh.
Yes. There's something in here with... I could have sworn there was a shield for a child. Oh, there isn't. That's why this is here. I hear you spamming the shield.
Hold on, I can do better than that.
Okay.
God, I'm
that
actually too
activates.
fast at times.
Fire. Stick.
Stick.
Which brown and sticky? A stick.
A stick.
I gotta do it fast.
Bams? Are you just gonna teams fire your way through? Oh,
Light.
okay. Squeezing out those seconds.
Light. Yes, I'm a speedrun master.
Chest. Let's go.
The torment continues. Oh no. I don't have healing items. Are you ready for the
wow.
coolest and hardest enemy in this entire game? This
Are
is
those the ones that like mirror your movement and everything?
These are the ones that react to you. The only enemies in the game that have like good reactions towards you. I believe this is a Dark Nut. This is like the most, like if every enemy acted this way and had this good of an AI, the game would be like 1,000 times better. Okay, you come attack this pillar. I need health. This is why it's the coolest enemy in the game. It's a good thing we got this defensiveness because these guys hit real hard.
Hmm.
I got too greedy. You can't stun them or anything. Oh, oh. Oh, they get faster. I forgot. After you drop their plate. Yay.
Oh, go. I was trying to get like low HP so I can farm hearts for you. But like
I think. Oh, this is how we get it. What did I just drink? Do I just... No. What did I do wrong? What have I done?
wait.
Coca-Cola espuma.
Uh,
Time to waddle through all that again.
waddle, waddle.
I have a small key now, but for whomst. For whomst.
For wham.
For whyst. Ah! That's it. Awesome, all the puzzles are already done. Get away from me, new creature.
That's it.
It's all closed.
Weird.
Damn it. Damn it. Nope. Stinky. Wait a second. How do I get there? I'm 5 seconds away from bomb jumping this platform. I can't climb the ledge. Never mind. I can't bomb jump that. This room is done.
They
don't have to fight him again. Epic. Okay, what did I miss that I was over here?
Okay, give me a diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle, but nothing happened. Oh, what the fuck?
What do I do? What do I do from here? I can't go across. Wait a second, or can I? Ah! Don't kill me. I don't think I can.
I do not understand how this works.
Whee! I'm skedaddling. Now that I have this mirror, I'm gonna check this area over here. Qué bonito. Qué bonito. I'm in agony.
I don't understand. I don't get how this works, Cass.
It's okay.
It doesn't change any of the view
Neither
that I
do I.
see. And now you're gone.
No, I'm gone.
No matter which direction I go, I just get pulled back. You're kind of sinking into the ground. Wait, so am I?
I don't know what else I could do in that dungeon. I've done pretty much all I could do.
Did you unlock the light?
I think we need specifically the gloves for you to open the door on the right with the giant block blocking the way.
Are you sure? Because
now we have a single key, but I have no other paths. And I'm pretty sure you get the mirror shield right there, and then you're supposed to go back as an adult and then clear the dungeon.
so I should be able to do something now, but
We don't have the silver gauntlet, or whatever gauntlet is called. We need a specific gauntlet that you can lift those pillars and get rid of them.
because this, I don't know, this seems like I am supposed to shine something on it, right?
Yeah, but I think you're supposed to open the door to the right first, which is just the giant stone pillar we can't access. Because this is after the fire temple where you would have the pillar. Or the gauntlet to move the pillar.
I see. Well, I don't think we can do that with the lens of truth.
We could probably do the shadow temple a lot easier. But then we'd still have to go through the wind hallway very carefully because we don't have the iron boots. Because I think you can make it through. You just have to time everything perfectly. But I'm going to check Gerudo Valley and check the middle of Gerudo Valley to see if that gives us anything.
Okay.
The lens of truth. The lens of truth. Now we don't have to walk through a blind-ass dungeon and be like, yeah, I ain't doing this.
Up to the graveyard. Have you done the grave race yet with?
I did it once. I think you could do it twice, but I'm not
I could
sure.
do it twice, yeah.
Okay, then I've only done it once. There might be a second reward that we're not getting. Opponent song. Uplift right, uplift right. Ugh. Your popcorn is ready. Are you putting the cheddar sprinkles on top? The white cheddar powder. Why is white cheddar popcorn so good? Why is my diet awful? I drink a glass of corn syrup every day. Lullaby's not allowed to use her model before me. She can't be cooler and funnier than me.
I'd bet. me changing to the model right now.
No, no. Do you wear glasses?
IRL, yeah.
I have sometimes trouble with eye tracking because of my glasses glare off my monitors.
Honestly, I haven't had that issue when I was trying out the stuff with. What the fuck is that ship?
Oh.
But yeah, like I haven't really had issues with that. But it might just be because of the angle that I had on the camera.
I kind of like look up at my monitor because I have a 32-inch 2K monitor. So I'm in a dome of light, essentially, with my 3 monitors creating a dome around me. And I want to upgrade all my monitors to be better monitors too, so I just want an ultimate dome of monitors.
Just 360 of dominoes? Of monitors?
360 dominoes on an L-shaped desk so that I could put my keyboard over here and I don't have to use the melodica all the time.
God, I'm looking so forward to my new desk, I swear to God. It's gonna have so much more space.
Everything to upgrade stream is very expensive.
Yeah. I've looked into some like other. I rolled through that somehow. I've looked into some other microphones that are like usually very popular and all of that. And my God, like $400 plus is the minimum.
Ooh, which one do you have now?
Right now I have a Rode USB Mini.
Ooh, I have the Rode Pod mic. And this shit is so good. It's like probably the best mic I've ever owned. It's like the second best thing to a Shure microphone.
Like I was looking at, oh my God, can I find that? Show full history. Oh my God, I'm showing my history.
No, they know.
My history. Nocturne of Shadow. OOT. Nocturne of Shadow. Death Mountain Trail items. Death Mountain Trail. Death Mountain Trail. Death Mountain Trail. Oh no.
The lens of truth.
The lens of death.
It does nothing.
Yeah. Thought I.
Is it supposed to reveal something?
Yeah, like that's what I'm wondering because it literally changes nothing in the vision. Like at all.
That's whack.
What? Oh shit.
Left, right, A, left, right, down.
Okay, let's see.
I should change something over here. Yeah, it's working. It's working as intended. Did I miss anything in this room? It's not looking like it. Other than that pit in here, probably. What does that even lead me to? It leads to this boat room, which is past the wind room.
Oh shit! Oh wait, I think it's the block that you mentioned before.
We just need to get the song for this temple, which should be from Sheik at the well, after getting the water and fire medallion, which we have, but maybe we need to actually beat the dungeon, which we can't, because we need to get the Megaton Hammer. I desperately need some magic. No magic drops? Oh, awesome. Give me a little bit of magic. A heart.
When I climb in the ring, we lock eyes, and that's when I realize.
When I make it big, no one will know, but there will be signs. 20 Gormagala figures. No!
I can just run into that one.
Ah, the spiders.
The spoilers. What the? What happened? Oh, I can't.
Wobble!
Hard, you shouldn't have. I went over the guillotine. Stop! Oh! Good God.
We have a small key in here. But you can't reach that, huh? Can't reach that. That's unfortunate.
Like, how can we get up there? Oh. I see.
I don't know if this is the way.
Do you know the way? Hi.
No.
I think we cannot do that without extendo.
Yeah, but where is it?
Yeah, we cannot reach that. There is no chance. Upper. Bar.
Can I? Nope. Okay, where is the better hook shot? It's in the Gerudo Training Grounds heavy block first chest. Let's see. Gerudo Training Grounds heavy block first chest. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the Gerudo Training Ground.
I'm on Mabe, I think. Oh wait, can't we also... Hold on.
A down, right, left.
Yeah, I did not mean to destroy that. Oh, that's where we need the heavy... Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Oh.
So we go to the Gerudo Training Ground. It says heavy block first chest. Were you at all anywhere near where there's a room where with likes? The little like jelly things that have buttholes at the top?
No.
Because I was in a room with a single like, and I think we can reach it again. It says there's invisible chests in that room.
Magic.
But then we get to the problem of the fan room, which they say you
got
can
you,
do
fan.
without the iron boots. Magic.
Hup, tip, hup, tip, hup, tip.
Huh, tip, huh, tip, huh, tip.
That's you.
The amount of invisible things in this game that we don't need the mirror. The mirror is not required to beat the game. The mirror is just like, well, now you know it's here. But if you know it's there, it's there. But the fact that we don't know that there's invisible things in places where the invisible mirror isn't like used, that's what's throwing me off.
I played the Wee song. There she is, the beaut.
I'm gonna check this lady.
Got Epona.
I think it's this
Very
room.
difficult.
I don't have a key for the middle.
I have a idea of a room that I have never been able to properly investigate. Greetings, ma'am. Greetings, multiple ma'ams. How are thee? See, there's nothing of interest happening in here.
I don't know what the race guy does, but I know that race guy never lets you win. Like, people cheated it so that you get there with 0 seconds on the timer by doing a bunch of glitches, and they're like, yeah, it don't let you. There was a secret hookshot tunnel above the fake door. Hookshot tunnel.
Hookshot tunnel.
Now there's a pit.
I have no idea where to go.
I found a room.
Wait, what happened? Oops. LeMayo.
I don't know how to turn off that fire.
I mean,
Probably
if I
need the
saw
Megaton hammer to do that. Oh, well, it's not one of those fires. I don't think.
Damn. It's a fake fire, I see.
Kind of. We might have to move these blocks with the hammer.
Not the hammer.
Not the hammer, Mr. Krabs. Anything but the hammer.
Anything but the hammer. Up always, not the hammer. Yeah, I don't even know where you went on this fortress because I keep running into the rooms that I already know. I hear Hans.
Okay, new room. Any mistakes to be made? No! Please don't reset me in the bad spot. Oh, thank God.
No, I didn't mean to.
Uh,
What the fuck? I'm getting trolled by a door.
oh, Sun Song. No, wait, Song of Time, mayhaps. Left A down, or right A down, right A down. Yes. No. This led to a room with water that I need the boots to go down.
No.
That means I gotta go back
we have
into the other side.
There's a door I can open with a key.
It's like with all the cages and stuff?
Yeah.
Is it the right door?
The right hand side, yeah.
Yeah. Try that one out.
That just leads to another door that needs a key.
Alright, let me go this way. This is not where we went already. This is where we went already. Where's the like room that I'm missing? Baru.
Can just dead ends over there. Can we? Okay, the
Damn,
thing
I
just
shouldn't have
doesn't
wasted
care.
the keys on the left side. That's probably now we need more things to check these areas. It's not like a way that we're so locked out. You know what I mean? Like we're not screwed. KF Mido bottom.
What the hell did that do?
Chest.
Okay, that's a porpil. You don't need porpil.
You opened all those chests in that one room. That
Yes. What's the question?
in the yeah, you opened. We had that house in like the first area where we spawned in. That's where you got the Zora scale, right? Or the silver scale.
Yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
Wait, you got the claim check from that one dungeon, right? Where you got frozen and you picked up the thing?
Yeah, it was a tablet with like a sword thing in it.
Yeah, do you have that on you? Because I don't.
Should it be just an item or?
It should be something above the Skulltulas, maybe.
I only have Garuda's card. I don't see it in my equipment. I don't see it in my items.
I'm going back to the
Hi,
forest.
Serial.
Because we need that to turn into the Gerudo at the top of the mountain to get the scale, I think.
So you're saying that there's a chance?
There is a chance.
There is a chancey. Maybe even a blissy.
Perhaps.
A baruhaps?
Left, right, right, left, right, down. Left, right, right, 8, left, right, down.
Is it also like saying the hookshot thingy? My god.
Because if we get the scale from there, we get the Megaton Hammer, which lets us kill a boss, which gives us another item check, and we could also check the entire dungeon for the boots, because I think the boots are in that dungeon. It all leads to the Megaton Hammer. If we could get the scale, if I'm not going crazy, I'm not going crazy.
Hey, Kaz is quiet? Kaz is very quiet. What did you do?
I'm a silly little fella sometimes, you know?
Yeah, actually, yeah, what the fuck? Why? Okay, it should be better now.
It's because you have me muted so no one can hear my controversial takes on how you should eat peanut butter out of the jar.
How does that not make a difference here for me? Yes. Yeah, you actually are like super quiet. Oh no, I have not. Because it seemed fine at the start. Like, you're more silent than the background noise of this place. According to the parameters.
All the lanterns are lit, but I can't go down.
Oh, they are lit AF. Where are
I'm saving the game and then restarting for me because there must be something I'm missing.
Yeah, it could be because of IQ, but I should be able to change things here, right? Because I was able to change it on... Actually, no. At this point, I feel like because I hear him perfectly fine. With Spotify, it's that I even was not hearing it well. So I'm not... Now you're just being quiet on it intentionally. Stop.
Guys, I'm over here, guys.
Her.
Where's the item?
Needs to hit the
here?
ash baby with the flashlight. What the?
Oh, give me your money.
Because I can alleviate that, but that doesn't help me. I could do filter. Filter gain. Okay, try now. For a moment, I thought you were gonna go with like staying alive, staying alive.
Staying alive.
More gain on that.
I'm gonna do the skeleton smiling. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no.
It's okay now? Okay.
Now you can hear all my funny jokes like...
Well, that is still sad. But I just put like a gain filter on it, on you, so, or on Discord, so it's like +9 decibel, I guess.
What the hell's a kilometer?
What the hell is a kilometer?
They're filtering me out. They're taking out all my liquids. Keeping all the sediment at the bottom. Yeah, that's how you filter things out, right? Right? Guys?
Arm. Ah! Oh. You're fine. Okay. Well. You solo have video. Let's go! I kinda forgot. What was he doing last time? 71? 71 and 73, right?
The what?
And Sarah and I are watching a dude solo FF14. And he's now managed to reach all the way up to Shadowbringers.
Oh.
With, yeah. Like all dungeons, all trials, all bosses, everything solo. Everything. Well, aside from the forced 24 men, because you are forced to have another 2 people at least to do it unsync.
I was
Spiny,
in an
watch
FC that was
Spiny.
like, we could do them all solo for you. And I was like, no, I want to scale them down. I want to struggle. And then they started doing content and I stopped playing. They started doing old content scaled down and I would tank it. Surprise, surprise, another MMO where no one wants to tank. So you show up and you're like, I'm a tank main. And they're like, we're keeping you.
I've actually been planning to main Dark Knight the next time I'm actually raiding.
I was a gunbreaker.
Phantom Shiny, let's go! Let's fucking go!
I will
One of the
return
best shinies in the
momentarily.
game.
I must go foosh out my frustrations.
Good luck.
Beery.
Take care. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. Oh my god, the fabric of reality. It's ripping apart. Ah! I don't know where to go. Not much, just the usual Ocarina of Time shenanigans. And Chinese, let's go. Okay, so the lens is supposed to work here? I don't see it. Oh.
What you talking about?
Oh.
Lens where?
Lens who?
Who in the what now? What's happening here?
Ah,
We're
see what's
panicking.
happening here. Carpet merchant, hello? Greetings. May I help you?
I'm gonna go buy another sword from the dude for all my rupees in the world, and then if that's not enough, I'm gonna get...
I don't have 200 rupees. Can you find 10 rupees?
10 rupees?
Yeah. I need 10, then I can buy this stuff from the carpet merchant.
Let's see if I turn in this Poe. The Poe's gone.
I was actually planning to brief for shiny, so... It's been like burning 1,000 eggs. Oh, the omelette.
Oh, omelette du fromage.
Omelette de fromage.
Is that 10 rupees?
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh my god, it's...
What?
Okay, so I'm gonna just jump into this quicksand. Good
What
luck.
did you
This-
get? What
this
did
is no
you
solo
get?
adventure. Bomb juice.
Yay!
It was so worth it.
the progressive scales from the trade check, which we get from the big Goron at the top. But to do that, we have to do a whole ass mission.
A whole ass mission?
Yeah, we gotta get him like eye drops. Not involving his ass. We could drop him in his ass, but I don't think it'll help. He's made out of rocks.
My face when ass drops?
My face when I'm fiending for an Elgato capture card just so that I could play Monster Hunter Freedom or Monster Generation Ultimate online.
Oh, for a gold sculpture. You feel me? I found a piece of heart. Yay!
Hello, sir.
Thanks, game. You shouldn't have. No, seriously. Oh, but
I just threw a pot through the wall and it disappeared. I reloaded the game and it just gave me back the Goron sword.
What else could I do?
It says this scale is locked behind this Death Mountain Trail claim check, which is the big Goron at the very top of the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to get eye drops for him. There's a whole lot of stuff. And if we get that, that unlocks everything.
Hey, Kaz, you wanna see some
Yes.
sick moves?
Yeah.
Look at my stream.
Click. Oh my god. She's moonwalking, she's moonwalking.
Yeah, that's my state of mind right now.
Oh buddy, I feel you.
So what do we have to do for the eye drops? Like, is it also randomized? Because I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if you say yes.
Maybe.
No. That is still 50% yes.
It's like a thing you get and you have to run it up to him within 4 minutes.
Where do we usually get it? Is it child or adult? It has to be child though, what am I talking about?
Let's see,
It's not around anywhere adult. But like...
Eye drops. LH Lab Trade Eyeball Frog.
Eyeball frog?
Yes. LH Lab Trade Eyeball Frog. What's LH? Lake Hylia Lab.
Oh, I know.
Okay, where's the eyeball frog? Eyeball.
Did I do not know
frog.
where?
Zora's Domain Trade Prescription. Zora's ZD Trade Prescription. Could have sworn we got the prescription at one point. prescription. DMT, trade the broken sword. Okay. What can I fight to trade this sword away? That don't work.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to jump some dub shit. I gotta fight something to break this sword, and then trade it with the big Goron, and it gives us the prescription, or he should.
Then we go to Zora's domain for the frog.
We gotta go to the Lake Hylia. Yeah, there should be a frog in Zora's domain, behind a waterfall.
Behind the waterfall. Huh. I'm on my way. Oh, wait, no. I actually memorized the song. I'm actually getting good at this.
Now we just need to win this trade claim. And we're golden. That's all we need is the trade claim.
Up, it's our moment. Behind the waterfall, you say? Behind the waterfall. There kinda is nothing. Unless there's multiple waterfalls. Oh, maybe I have to.
I just have the big sword now.
Big sword.
It won't break.
I need magic. Game, give me magic. I beg.
No magic is dropped. I'm full magic.
Game, please, I beg. Magic. R. How am I actually not getting magic? What the hell?
I had the broken sword, but now I just have the fully upgraded sword, so I can't. I don't know.
Wait, so we
Maybe it's
cannot
not
do this
supposed to do
mission?
that. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. I feel like there's logic in place, but I just have the big Goron sword now, and it won't break. So it's definitely the good one because you get the giant's knife. That shit breaks. You talk to the guy. He needs prescription. You take the prescription to Zora's domain, grab the eyeball frog, give it to the lab, and then you get the item, you get the prescription, you got to run it all the way back to the Goron within 4 minutes. And then after that, he gives you the sword. Or he gives you the check to give to the guy to get the good sword. But that's what gives us the scale. Just giving him the prescription. I'm gonna go check. Are you in Zora's domain right now?
Yeah.
Are you still struggling with magic?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm showing up with my magic.
Because, like, I think, like, I'm guessing, because behind the waterfall there's 2 braziers, but lighting them alone doesn't trigger anything. There is 2 more, but I only have enough magic for 1 more Dins. I kinda cannot do anything here.
I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Well, at least now I know I have the good sword.
Is it maybe because it gave me the big Goron sword from your last thing? Because you did a reset, right? But I still had it.
You still have the broken one?
No, I just have the big Goron sword.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the good one. The giant's knife is the one that breaks.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you did a reset
Yeah,
to try and
and
get the giant's knife back, right?
no, I reset to see if I got the trade claim check, and I made my broken sword into the big Goron sword.
Wait, is Zora's domain different on?
Hello, it's frozen as an
Hi?
adult.
Oh. My shield!
Oh,
You burned my shield off.
well,
What the hell? What the hell? Har, 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 har.
I lit both of those and they gave me a little king. I gotta talk to him over here, don't I? He says, ah, I see. Ruto went to the fire temple. Or to the water temple.
Into the ice I go.
I don't know
So
what to do.
Do they stay lit up or?
I think so. Gerudo's card.
Because they are not staying lit when I'm trying to do it?
I don't know. I'm gonna check the lab. I can't believe we haven't even gotten into the water temple. It's usually the easiest one. Not to complete, but to get into. Hello, sir. I met that old lady from the potion shop. She's a student of mine.
Oh.
Old lady from the potion shop. Okay, let's go to the potion shop and see if she does anything. Library.
Bruh.
Potion. Blue fire. Fairy spirit. This is not an old lady in a potion shop. Sword to the left of the counter. Oh.
There goes the marathon runner.
She didn't do anything but sell me a blue potion. Doing the fishing minigame as an adult, but how do we get to the fishing minigame as an adult without the water level being up? I can't choose this. Huh. I'm about to no clip and grab this hammer, I swear to God. I can't reach it because we need the gold scale. The item that I've never gotten in this game because it's never useful. I'm losing my mind here, Lullaby. I'm losing my mind. What do we do?
I don't know. Because the thing is, even if we get the stuff now, there would still be hours of just like rushing through the dungeons and everything, right?
Yeah. Because we still have to do all the dungeons.
I do be starting to feel a bit eepy.
Yeah, but what do we do? What are we giving up on this? We can't give up.
I kind of don't want to, but like the next time I would feasibly be able to do this is like the 15th. No, wait.
Oh, yeah, because you're doing
15th.
stuff.
Yeah, because like next weekend I'm doing like the whole move, and it's like.
Oh, for both days? I don't know what day it is. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, for Saturday and Sunday.
That means I have to be entertaining on my own for 4 days out of the week. That's impossible.
Wait, is it 15? Yeah, because the 8th. Oh yeah, because it already is past midnight though.
Someone put magic beans over here.
No. That fucking bird. Where is he?
They got me too. Oh,
Ah. No.
I had to. He was right there. Oh, buddy. You'll never guess what's up here.
Fucking blue rupee.
Nah. Even better. The most required item to beat the game.
Like, actually, or are you trolling me?
Like, actually.
Oh.
The light arrows are huge. You can't beat Ganon without them, I don't think.
Oh. Well,
But I don't know what that gives us.
I don't think that gives us like any progression right now, right? It just secures that we can actually beat it.
I think there's other stuff it does. What do I need the light arrows for?
Do they just respawn? Heck.
What happens if we go back to the town and use the light arrows on his tower? Will that... Because there is stuff to get in the Ganon Tower, even if we can't get to the boss, but I don't know if it lets us.
Hmm.
Let me check this last thing. Left, right, A, left, right, down. Before we go crazy. Before we take a week off of this and then go crazy. No, I've just been using the Nocturne of Shadow because it's right next to the everything we need to check.
Oh. What am I doing?
Oh no. I suddenly no-clipped down and got the Megaton Hammer.
It just kind of happened. I don't know.
I think if we get that Megaton Hammer, because the thing is we just need that scale. We need to do the trade claim check quest at the top of Death Mountain with the giant Goron to get the scale, because that's what the log says the scale is at, which will let us deep dive to get the hammer, to then open up more things in the lava dungeon, which I think might also have the boots in them. And then from there, we could go into Zora's Domain. We could also get the Song of Storms, because if we complete those two dungeons, then we get it. And then I could get the song from Sheik, which should be the Song of Storms, which will then open up the underground well as a child. And that's a bunch of chests there.
It definitely sounds like something we cannot even possibly do tonight anymore.
Yeah, we definitely can't do it today. I'm just saying, like, we need the one thing, and it solves all of our problems. Let's see, Ganon's Castle. Doesn't seem to be a barrier in front of Ganon's Castle. I don't know why. That did nothing. And we are back at square one.
So no progress there.
No progress.
Okay.
But I gotta shoot a cool arrow. Alright. I'm at a loss.
Yeah.
I don't know how to
Because,
get
like,
the
we can't
frog.
get We can't even get the frog, or look, something's also preventing us there, right?
We need the prescription, which I thought we got at one point. Then we get in and I was like, what the fuck, prescription? But I don't remember if that was a child link thing. Because now we just have the good sword. That does like a ton of damage to everything. But I still think it doesn't matter for the final boss because I think you need the Master Sword to reflect the light. Let me travel back in time to see if my items change.
Tip, tip, up, tip, up, tip, tip.
Nothing has changed. Gerudo's card, Skulltula's Life is Pain. Well, we could call it here because I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, I had none to begin with.
Excellent. As all things should
Like,
be.
I've actually thought of a couple of things which I'm like positively surprised of myself. But like none of those were helpful either. At least not too helpful.
I mean, the light arrows
obviously,
are
like,
super helpful.
Yeah. But like, I don't think I got anything overly useful from the Forest Temple. I didn't get.
I thought you did. You got the claim check. But it's not showing up for us.
I think the Forest Temple is also where I got the white hearts from.
Yeah.
It's also kind of nice. It's not like needed for progression, but I guess it's nice to have so we only go insane half the time.
Yeah.
Because we don't die as much.
Like the item you picked up that froze you was the claim check. That's why I tweaked, because I was like, you got the thing for the good sword. Little did I know that that's the thing we also need to like. We need like the prescription to get that claim check. Like getting that claim check is how we get the scale. Because instead of that claim check, like since you got it from there, that guy gives us the thing we need.
But like, so did also sequence break then? Am I understanding that right?
I mean, most things are a sequence break in this randomizer. It's just you get that thing to get the sword, and the sword quest is like get the prescription, do all that, blah blah blah, and then you get the check at the end of that quest, which unlocks the big sword that we have now. So it's not like we broke it because like we have the sword, we got the item to get the sword. That's normal.
But then that means we technically have the mission already done, which means we cannot do that anymore.
No, because we didn't get the check from the guy. So we do the mission, however we find those items and do the mission, and then at the end of that mission, instead of getting the check, we get the scale. It's just we need the prescription, we need the eye frog, we give it to the dude at the lab, and then he gives us the medicine, the eye drops, that we run all the way back to that big Goron, and then he gives us the scale from that. Let's look at the log. Let's see. Frog. That's not how you spell frog. Eyeball. The Zoro's domain trade prescription. Prescription. Trade broken sword. But I don't have the broken sword.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we even have access to that anymore?
That's what I'm wondering, because yeah, I just have the the fancy sword on me now. What if you save and reset and then come back in? Do you still have the big sword? And not the giant's knife?
So just save and reset?
Yeah, save and reset. See if you have the giant's knife.
Okay. Settings. No. Reset. Oh, boodling. I'm back at the village. Nope, big Goron sword.
That's weird. That's so weird.
But then again, Cass, we would be the one to break something like this.
Yeah. The thing is, it doesn't seem like that quest is at all randomized. What if we check... Let me check the Zoro's domain as a child. I think there should just be a frog.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't see a frog behind the waterfall. There was just nothing.
let's see. ZD prescription. Trade. OOT. Yeah, because we get the prescription from giving him the big sword, but I took the big sword to him and he didn't give me anything. When are we doing Super Metroid: A Link to the Past multi-worlds? I don't even know if you can do multi... Well, actually, you can do multi-worlds. But not with Super Metroid. Yeah, so something's goofed. Because it just gave us the big sword. Because we have to give him the broken sword. He gives us the prescription. We take the prescription to Zora's domain to get the eyeball frog. And then we take the eyeball frog to the dude at the lake who gives us the eye drops that takes 4 minutes to take it to the Goron. And then we teleport back to the Nocturnus Shadows, go up to the Goron, give him the eye drops, and then he gives us the golden scale. With the randomizer logs. According to the randomizer logs, he gives us the golden scale.
So, just from my understanding, since my brain is going like less and less energy, we borked it?
We borked it somehow. That it's not giving us the... It just gave us the sword. I mean, you had the trade claim check. Maybe it's because we got the trade claim check before we got the sword, because we didn't realize that he had the scale. But, like, there's no way of knowing that. It should have a sanity check.
Yeah, there's no sanity left here, buddy.
Baru!
A bar with the ooh.
Ocarina of Time is a wacky game. Time to do it in Majora's Mask, where there's 22 masks that do different things, and a million different side quests, and we lose our items when we travel back in time.
See, funnily enough, that probably would be the one that we managed to beat.
Honestly, I feel like Majora's Mask is easier at this point. There's so many checks in Majora's Mask that are like, well, you have this now, so you go do this. And then the side quests are like, you actually like have to have the item and then you just do the side quest. There's a mini game where you talk to a guy and he's like counting down and you have to hit it at the perfect frame when he gets to 10 seconds. and it's a pain in the ass. I was watching a speedrun yesterday, and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I've tried it 10 times. I can't. We'll come back here later.
Oh god.
Frame perfect inputs, weird quests. Let's see if this bozo wants to talk to me now as a child, and maybe he's not even there.
The pharmacist dude? Scientist?
Now, the scientist should just exist.
Yeah.
This guy ain't even here as a child. I don't know, man. We borked it. I don't know how we did it, but we broke the randomizer.
Well... So, do we, like, what's the plan then? Do we call it here? Do we try to somehow fix it next time anyway? It would be like 2 weeks break.
We
Because
cover the
technically
screen
speaking, you
with no
could
clip
just-
and we grab that hammer.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, no clip would be technically a solution.
The only option. Because I think
Because like
the
the scale is required for us to unlock what now right now? The Megaton Hammer?
yeah, but it's only because the Megaton hammer's in the one place where it's like underwater, barely, because we have the silver scale, and the silver scale does not take us deep enough. So the Megaton hammer is locked behind either the silver scale or using the iron boots. And the iron boots are Fire Temple Compass Chest. How far did you get before breaking it? We got almost everything before we were on track, and we just needed this one item, and then everything would have just started lining up. And we got. We have almost every song.
Like we could when we go back to it, if we both agree to like go back to it to beat it, like in 2 weeks, then I would say no clip is fine then, because I mean if it's broken then it's like unsolvable, right?
If you want to check one last thing before we call it, we could both together go to the Fire Temple and make sure, check every little corner, make sure there's not a single thing we can mess with. Because if we could find the compass chest, then we get the iron boots. And if we get the iron boots, then we get the Megaton hammer, and then the Fire Temple's done. And then since we have the iron boots, we could do the Water Temple. And then when we finish that, we get the Song of Storms, which lets us do the well. And then it just goes on from there.
I can check. I was at the Fire Temple and like there was not much to do. All I know is that behind some bars there is a Goron that is like hella scared, and there's like a big chest, but there's like no way to get to him.
Yeah, you're
Ollie
supposed to
says,
like
"Oh,
press a
please don't eat
button.
me."
Or maybe we play a song for him. Or maybe we just go, open the door, open the door.
But yeah, we can do that.
I don't know
Fire
how
Temple-
it broke, because this is literally like the least breakable randomizer of all existence for Ocarina of Time. It's either this or the Modloader 64 one. But this one is like, there's a lot of sanity checks, everything is handled. So the fact that we even messed anything up, the fact that this thing turned into the big Goron sword out of nowhere is baffling to me. Right down, up, right down, up. Because like everything else was smooth sailing.
Oops. Yeah.
I mean, until I found out that the Megaton hammer was in a random ass pit that I didn't even know existed. But once we found that random ass pit that we didn't know existed, it all just fell apart from there. And we did the randomizer that makes like quests and stuff be pretty normal. Like going to the mask salesman, he gives us the next mask. That's usually randomized. But a lot of these like side quests, all the songs are randomized with each other for, you know, because this is like a beginner randomizer. And we still broke it. We still managed to break it. This always happens to us. We always break something.
So, which genre are we going to, or which genre are we going to break next?
Let's see.
I feel like Super Mario is just waiting for it.
Ooh, Mario Sunshine? Speedrun?
Oh.
Versus speedrun?
I really want to play Sunshine soon.
Sunshine is probably my favorite Mario game, other than like Galaxy. Down A, right down, right down. Do I have the fire tunic equipped? I do. Also, you gotta admit, setting this entire thing up, other than me getting things confused and being like, no, wait, do this one. It's very easy to set up.
Yeah, it was fairly easy.
To be able to play Ocarina of Time randomizer this easily, amazing. But we definitely borked something because of us.
You know what would be funny as fuck? Doing a Terraria randomizer at some point. Where just the blocks, when you mine them, they're not what they're supposed to be. Like you mine a dirt and suddenly it's like platinum or something.
Zelda's lullaby didn't soothe him. How do we... There has to be a way to open this scared Goron. I'm gonna watch a walkthrough of the Fire Temple. It can't be that hard. There has to be something we're missing, unless it's directly the hammer, but you don't get the hammer until later in the Fire Temple, so there's no way. Okay. Usually Daruma's right here to talk to you.
Hello.
We dropped that pillar from later in the dungeon to get to the boss, but we could get to the boss already.
Yeah.
We don't have a small key.
Wait, do we just need the stronger bracelet for this thing here?
What if I kill the bats with light arrows? Overkill.
It feels a bit overkill.
Ooh, a purple rupee. Thanks.
What the fuck?
Ah!
How am I not hitting this bat? Excuse me. Okay.
Another purple rupee. That's it. I'm glitching through this corner.
So we're missing an NPC that should be here, or
Yeah, but I don't think he does anything. Yeah, I think we gotta press a button to open the cage and then go into the cage and talk to the guy for him to not be scared, because that's supposed to like take us back out, and then that's after we've gotten the hammer, and then we can
But
hit the hammer on the pillar here.
we would need a key to even progress here. The key or
Yeah.
the hammer.
Yeah, because the hammer blocks this door. And the hammer would just let us kill the boss, because that's all we need to kill the boss.
Yeah.
Unless... Can
I
you
already
kill
tried to cheese.
Veggia without the magnet? Nope.
Yep. I tried arrows, I tried bombs, I tried like everything.
But have we tried light arrows? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I found the pit. I'm screwed.
You fell in the pit in the middle?
Yeah, I fell in the pit immediately off the jumps.
Hey, what's up? Oh, that's not the pit you meant, okay. Well,
Oh wait, there's a staircase up.
wait, are you in
What
the
the
boss
hell?
room?
Yeah, I'm in the boss room. Let's see.
Oh my lord.
I'm gonna drink this purple potion in front of his face. Okay, light arrows do nothing. My hubris.
So this is how easy Ganon could just like destroy the entire world. Get a hand on the Megaton hammer and then just like control Volvagia. Easy.
If only he had the megaton hammer. Just lock it away in the castle, and we'd never win. I died. Yeah, I mean... I don't know why the quest bugged out, because I tried doing that quest multiple times to, like, get the guy's prescription and do the stuff. Like, I was talking to him and I was like, I have the
Yeah.
broken sword. I spent the 200.
Yeah, just pit! Pit! Pit!
Pit!
Pit! Thank you for the pit. Hey, wait. You come just in time when we are about to sophisticatedly explain why this is not doable.
We gotta cheat. We borked it
We borked it.
super hard.
I shouldn't have looked up how to do the forest temple.
No, that was fine. The forest temple was completable.
A bar. Yeah, it was completable, but like,
Like, normally we would have just done the forest temple. There's
yeah, like
nothing
I would have
like...
done it last time if I knew about like that one small key chest, right? So
Like, there's no way the guy will make you the big sword unless you finish his quest. That's the wild part. And that's not the guy who makes you the sword. And now if I talk to the guy who makes the giant's knife, he's like, you have the sword. And I'm like, but why? How dare you, bunny? You get 3 less grapes today.
Kicking the man when he's already on the ground.
My brain hurts. I've used all my brain power today.
Yeah, kinda. Alright, are we gonna have a fight? Okay, you're just...
Ah!
Hỏi hỏi.
No, she's gonna win. She's gonna win.
This crap. How close was it? How much did
I
you
wish I
have
could just shatter this. I have a heart and a half. But secretly, I had a fairy bottle.
Oh, wow.
I always carry fairy on me in case I die.
Damn. Alright. This makes me work on this boy for free, so I feel justified poking him with my sharpened pitchfork. Honestly, that's fair.
Looking with my sharpened pitchfork, poking him away. Ow, ow. The model will never be done.
It will be done.
It'll
soon.
never be done.
Or else.
Yeah, bunny. Or else. No more grapes, bunny. No more grapes. I'm gonna put seeds in all your tangerines.
You come up with the most random shit and I love it.
It's the only way to get to her. She's a whimsical creature. There's only a few things that bother her. Seeds in her tangerines. Chewing on her wires.
Oh, wow.
You put the seeds in my tangerines. That's why I'm fucked up and evil.
Alright.
I'm
Well,
losing my mind.
I guess it's when we call it because I tired sleep ape.
I'm closing the game already out of spite.
Damn. All by myself.
All by myself.
All by myself.
Obama phone. Jesus called her on his Obama phone.
What?
Jesus called her on his Obama phone.
I didn't.
Don't worry, it's a friend sent me a meme. She's known for just sending the most obscure ass, unfunny shit, and then repeats it a million times, and then you're like, oh, okay. And one of those is Jesus called her on her Obama phone. Oh,
Damn.
I wish we could do any of the dungeons.
I wish we could do any of the randomizers at this point.
It's destined for us to never do a randomizer. We're gonna keep doing randomizers are like my favorite mods for games, and we are gonna do every single randomizer that we could do together until we don't break one.
But what would be another one that is not necessarily Pokemon or Ocarina of Time? That could be one. I mean, technically
Elden Ring?
Minecraft.
Elden Ring randomizer is pretty cool because I mean you could beat everything in Elden Ring just by doing it. But if it randomizes like the Dectus medallions and stuff like that, then it's a little difficult.
It's kind of rough, and if I play a randomizer of a game that I don't know, I rather it not being a Souls-like.
Let's see. Sense? I found a website called The Big List of Video Game Randomizers.
Oh god.
But I don't know if any of these are multiplayer. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Apparently, there's a Ship of Harkanian version of that too, so we could do that one. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Open world randomizer. I don't know how that works. I've never played Paper Mario. Yume Nikki. I don't know what that is. Final Fantasy Legend 2. Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Fire Red, Pokemon Leaf Green, Web Fishing, Sonic Mania.
Actually, what we could do is randomize a Gen 2 game and then play bingo.
What?
You don't know about Pokemon Bingo?
I don't know about Pokemon Bingo.
Oh my god, Kaz, you're gonna love it. So, the way it works is there's a site for it, and like you're not like required to randomize it, but randomizing it makes it a bit more interesting. And like you basically generate bingo cards, which are like 5x5, which have different things. Like, for example, release your starter before it hits level 10. Let me think. Get the EXP share. Gather up or save up 20,000 Pokédollars. Get the bike. Get this. Get this specific Pokemon. Get this specific badge, and like all of that kind of stuff. And you are meant to get a line, column, or diagonal, like bingo. And there's actually also like runs, especially from Kizaron. He's done like a ton of bingo runs.
I'm looking at this list of all these randomizers, and none of these look like games that would be fun to do. I mean, like we could always do like a non-multi-worlds, like the Pokemon door randomizer race. But those are, I don't know how those work. Factorio stream what?
Bingo Sync, that's what it was. And like there's actually
a few websites for random games.
There's actually bingo for a shit ton of games. Like I wouldn't be surprised if there is one for Ocarina of Time.
Multi-world, multi-game.
There's one for Terraria.
Randomizers. Supported games. There is one for Terraria, but I feel like Terraria is random enough already.
Yes, Zelda Ocarina of Time also has like a bingo version. So like I'm just gonna make one password. I don't know, just this room name.
Most of these games are games I don't know how to beat anyway, so play a randomizer.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna send you something on Discord. So this would be, for example, a bingo card for Ocarina of Time. And then you race to get any sort of like row, column, or diagonal.
2 fairy spells, easy. Quiver 40, easy. Lens of Truth. Ice Cavern, HP. These are all pretty doable.
Yeah, like you can also put different variants like blackout, short, item randomizer. Like you have different things as well. Let me see. Pokemon Crystal.
You're gonna hate it.
Crystal.
But we could absolutely do SMZ3 Super Metroid Zelda 3 multi-world randomizer. Which I did a stream of one time solo, and I immediately lost my mind because I was like, I can't get any more items in Zelda that work in Metroid, and I can't get any more items in Metroid that work for Zelda, and I don't know where the secrets are. That's like my that's the perfect randomizer. That game, I need to beat it. I need to play it. I need to beat it. And if I had you helping me, I'd be like, please, hold on, please, check every corner.
Okay. And like here, for example, this would be a bingo card for a crystal run.
Starmere Cloister defeat. Ooh,
So-
ooh.
For the ones that say like Starmere Cloister, for example, you just need to have seen it once. You don't have to own it. You don't have to like evolve it. You just have to have seen it once, be it in the wild, from a trainer, somehow someone showed it to you or something. You just as soon as it's in a Pokédex, this counts as done.
Ooh, we could do a randomizer. Oh, dude, I have it set up somewhere. I don't know how to do the multi-world, but we could also, me and you, Lullaby, could also do it. But I feel like I know Zelda 3 so little that it would be just
I
pain.
have never played either of those games, so like I would be Omega lost. I think that would be a bit too much.
Just like we are here, and the game that I have played many times, and I know where most of the things are. Where's my playlist? Where's my
Oh god,
Dying on the
Fly
Ground
would be
playlist?
awful. That's the 5th gym badge.
The Pokemon one's pretty cool. There's just not a lot of randomizer stuff that we could set up for online that would work for our game knowledge. I could get to like the last zone in Elden Ring in like 5 hours. Like I could I've cheesed the shit out of Elden Ring so much that I'm like, yeah, I could make it to like Godric in 4 hours.
Oh, whoops! Because I was typing numbers, I made my model look pissed. That was not intentional. Yeah, I was just like, I was just rage typing on the numpad, which is like all of the different like expressions. That's why that was not intentional.
Super Mario randomizers. How would you randomize Mario?
It's a me. I don't know.
Like you just get the star and you
Mario?
go. Like 64.
Oh, you just get random stars.
But everything's just locked behind a star total, so you just go and get whatever star, and as long as you have the total, you open the next door.
I think the stars, like where they show up, is also random. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god!
Like you complete one thing and it brings the star up for like dry land, so you have to like make your way over there to get the star you just completed.
What I think is like it might also randomize, like if you jump into a painting, you might not get into the world that you thought.
Yeah, but it still doesn't make sense because you'll need like 3 stars to open the next door, and you're just opening more and more paintings, and it doesn't matter. You just go in, get star, and go to the next one. But I guess the challenge is in being able to just beat any random world at any point. I don't know. Mario 64 also doesn't really have unlocks and stuff that get your progression. Yeah.
I have to mute myself real quick because I don't think you want to hear this.
Scream. What did they redeem?
Okay.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Redeeming things. That's it. Aura.
Wait. Also, by the way, since you're here, you're also getting this bonus info. I mean, it's not really bonus info. If you are on this server and read my message, you already know it. But no stream until I'm done with moving, and then there might be a debut.
Wait, you said the 15th is when you'll be back?
In terms of like for our duos, yeah.
Okay.
Is 15th the Saturday, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday
Because
next.
8th is the day where all of the stuff that we bought will arrive. And then the 8th and the
Hopefully.
9th will be where I will be building or like putting together most of the stuff.
She's
Obviously
gonna have
with
a
help
super
from some
gamer
people, but
dome. She's gonna have that gamer chair that has like the monitors attached and like you turn your chair.
no. Oh my god, please no.
She's
But
gonna have the
like
neural
I'm
link
gonna have
implanted.
I'm looking so forward. I have so much cool stuff ready for my room. And I'm so looking forward to the new bed because my current one, the mattress, I've had it for so long, the fucking springs in it are digging into my back and into my sides. And the new one will not have springs, it's just going to be a foam mattress, and I already like test laid in it, and it's so good.
You think is this only for Switch 2? Do you think an Elgato capture card is gonna go on sale for Cyber Monday?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I hope it does.
But
I could just grab one, slap it in, and then bada bing, bada boom. We could play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I just wish we could find a way to play Switch games completely legally. Wink, wink.
a wink.
Wink, wink. People don't make multiplayer games anymore. It's hard to find multiplayer games to stream together.
Yeah.
But we do have survival
you see,
games.
there is World of Warcraft.
Let's see, is Monster still in the chat? Let's see. Fuck, he's still here. World of Warcraft sucks. It sucks ass.
They trigger activated, I see.
I will never go back to that game, that putrid game. I've been playing a lot of Fellowship. Look at him there. I've been playing a lot of Fellowship with that man right there. The main tank from our guild. And the best DPS, or so he says. And it's been fun. Fellowship is great when you have a group.
Yeah, it's really good.
I got my hands on Hollow Knight, Silk Song, and the Elden Ring DLC. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the next few weeks.
Damn, okay.
When people see my faith build and they're like, ew, you're playing with a magic build? You should not exist anymore. And then I have Bunny systematically destroy them emotionally, as per her job description.
That's where she just like gathers all the seeds from the tangerines you're torturing her with, and then she's gonna bullet seed.
No, don't give her ideas.
Write it down, Bunny. Write it down.
You know, our backup plans could be survival games, because survival games are very much easy to play together. Terraria is a perfect example of that, despite us absolutely destroying Terraria. We've never let a game be normal, have we?
No, there's like either we break it. It's not even either we break it. We just break it in different ways.
Yeah, we cheese it or
Because
it's broken
Terraria,
and we
we
can't
also, like,
progress.
Yeah, with Terraria we also like low-key broke it because my god.
Because there's Enshrouded. I bought that game, never finished it. Actually, never even played it because I was like, some survival games like I just can't play. You just can't play most survival games by yourself. It feels a little hollow. Another one that I think you would really like, Abiotic Factor. That one's pretty cool.
I believe a tangerine seed can pierce skin when shot at top speed. And then what tangerine tree in your body?
Oh no.
Wait, you said abiotic?
Abiotic Factor. I've played a little bit of it.
Lord.
It's like kind of story based, but it is really good. It's not like Minecraft survival where you're like doing whatever. It's like you're kind of working progression throughout figuring out the story of this facility, but in the form of a survival game.
Okay, it's like kind of like same principle as, for example, Raft or The Forest.
Yes, but better. Because I played The Forest and that shit don't hold up.
It depends. If we talk about Sons of the Forest, then definitely agree. If we talk about the first, just The Forest, then I quite like that.
The Forest was great until people made me play it like every fucking month, and I was like, dude, this game is not that good to play it this many times. Like once you get the story done and you've like completed the game, and then people want to play it like every few months, I'm just like, nah, it's the same shit. There's no new content. But this has like, I don't know, it's like really cool. It has a real cool story. It's real fun. It has like pretty decent survival aspect to it. It's good. It's a really good game. I recommend it highly. And I think the 1.0 has come out already. It is a little pricey though, but it goes on sale pretty often. What are the survival games? Abiotic Factor. There's Enshrouded. Whatever happened to Brighter Shores? Oh, it's bad. That's what happened to it.
Because I played it for a little bit.
She's going to be trapped into playing Gmod. Once the Factorio stream happens, just know, guys, I did it. When that Factorio stream comes up and you see us struggling trying to make the military science, just know I did it.
Factorio is $32. What? Okay.
Factorio is one of those games that never goes on sale. Factorio and then the DLC that's also like $35.
Oh my lord.
Yep. Because that's like
that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah, that's like a whole other half of the. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe winter sale at the end of the year. The biggest sale of the year, of course.
I mean, even then, like even if everything goes on sale, it's still a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Factorio. I bought the DLC. I've never played the DLC. I have never got into the DLC. That's how difficult it is to get past base game.
Big thonkers, the biggest of the thonkers. Let's see.
Time to stock Lullaby's game profiles. Let's see.
A game profile?
Yeah. Let's see. Games. Steam profile, I meant. My bad. Bongo Cat. Speedrun Bongo Cat? Our only like backup option is to find an MMO that isn't frying our brains. Like one that you're like, I would never play that again. And then one that I'm like, I would never play that again. Guild Wars 2 got an update.
No.
See what I mean? It's impossible.
The problem is, if we talk just MMO, that's fine. MMORPG, I cannot commit to any.
True, me neither. It's too much of a time sink. And when I'm not streaming, I'm just working on overlays.
Yeah, like for me, it's also with the rigging and everything that I'm trying to learn. Like, it's really hard for me to sit down and focus on it for more than half an hour or hour at a time without being like, okay, I need a break, and then I'm doing like random shit for hours, be it like tidying up my place or like watching memes or some shit, like, you know, the usual.
Yeah. It's either
So, like-
work on stream or get summoned to do something.
Yeah. Like, low-key, okay, this is gonna be kind of a spoiler, not really, but I kind of want to get good enough at rigging where I can, like, stream it. In the sense of, like, where I don't have to constantly have the...
Oh, the tutorial's up?
Yeah, because the tutorial that I'm using, like, I bought it on Colosso, and I am not allowed to share it. And so I cannot do that on stream because then it would be technically be shared because people can hear it. It's in Korean, so like
What?
not many would understand it, but like it still like probably could get me in trouble.
We've been using a free one on YouTube. You could mute the VOD. Princess Remedy.
I mean, I could mute the VOD, but the people, like, when it's live, then...
Yeah. I mean, you could also mute live tracks. That's why no one ever hears me watching YouTube videos, is because it's on my media track, and then I only capture gameplay, microphone, and aux.
Yeah.
You know, we need to play more retro games. We need a definitive option to play whatever retro game we want with NetPlay. Thanks, Kez, for making it actually sound normal. I don't know if you're being sarcastic because you're a little goblin, Sariel. I could never tell with him.
What? Sariel would never troll you, or
Sariel trolls me.
Or like in case you're in 2 layers of cobblestone whenever you're AFK for 5 seconds. Don't give me that smiley face.
Just don't
What do you mean
AFK?
just an AFK? What do you mean? I wasn't even like properly AFK. I was responding to Kaz before stream, and it like I look away for a couple of seconds. I look back at the screen, and suddenly I'm covered in fucking sweet berries. The moment I move, I get damaged.
I love puzzle co-op games. There's that
like
one game, like Portal. I have Portal 2. We could do Portal 2. That's great. Portal 2? That's like required for every Steam account.
No.
What else? What was that one? We Were Here. It was like a free one. They had multiple sequels. That one's pretty cool.
What do you mean get good? I swear. Okay. Mm-hmm.
The thing is, like, I have access to infinite retro games, and there's got to be tons that we could play that are good for like multiplayer stuff on co-stream. But finding the right NetPlay option, because there is the Steam Connect stuff, but that would affect our connection because Europe and America. We Were Here. Yeah, We Were Here is so good. It's like a puzzle game, but we're in like 2 separate parts of the entire castle, and the entire point is to like get through all these puzzles by working together and using a walkie-talkie, because like the solutions to my puzzles are in your room and you have to describe them to me.
Oh my god, that sounds terrible. I love it.
So fun. I played it with a friend who has
like, me describing shit is gonna be.
Oh,
I mean,
trust me.
Bad, but...
I played it with my friend. There was like a room with sigils. He's like, I need to know the right sigils. And I was like, okay, man with giant pickle standing next to a torch. And he's like, dude.
That is exactly what I'm hoping for, yes.
Dude. But this man was like negative brain cells and didn't realize he had to click on thing that was only on his side. And I was like, click on that. What are you? Oh my God. And it was just, he had to click. That's all he had to do.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like something that I could very much be into.
There's so many net play options. Ooh. Cuphead would be cool, but we need to find out how to do a remote connect.
Cuphead.
Because I have Cuphead.
I don't.
But it's local only. And the best way to do it.
Oh.
No!
I mean, there's
me.
online local play, kinda, isn't there?
Yeah, with like Parsec or stuff like that. Or like Steam Connect. Yeah, Steam
Yeah, there
Remote
was
played
something like
together.
that.
But that is awful with connection. It just has bad connection.
True, because even people that like, I think it was Markiplier, Bob and Wade,
Yeah.
and Jacksepticeye, they played it together, and like even within America, like it was super cool because they could play stuff together. It was the like bunny game, like where they were like humanoid bunnies kind of
Oh,
deal.
yeah. Bunnymen.
And like that was pretty cool, but was it that one? No, it was. Oh God, I forgot the name. But like, the point being, it like the connection. If we would try that with our different, like with our distance and everything, I feel like that would be challenging.
I don't know. We've done a couple things that aren't too bad. Like, I'm surprised that we're not getting disconnected on Legend of Zelda and you're not getting a lot of desync and stuff. Because I think it's like maybe peer-to-peer. I'm pretty sure it's peer-to-peer. Or maybe it's like port forwarded. Which I
Okay.
still think is peer-to-peer. I'm not good with connection
Super
stuff.
Bunny Man, yeah. that
Super
one.
Bunny Men.
The
Super Bunny
fucking
Men's-
music in the intro slaps.
Guys, we're going to trick Lullaby into playing Guilty Gear. Just you wait. She'll be a Guilty Gear player
There will
soon.
be the day where I start playing it, and I will give you a run for your money.
Oh, buddy. There will be a day when you play and you'll be like, your character's bullshit. How come you just could kill me off of 2 combos when I've been beating you all around? I'll be like, I don't know, ABBA things. I got my fucking Wii Ball mode. Steam Remote Play. Steam Remote Play is so unfortunately bad, despite it being worked on by the people who made Parsec. That's why Parsec's like not a thing anymore. Or I mean, not as popularly used, is because they just kind of converted all of that work into Steam Remote Play. Like they helped with it. So Steam Remote Play is just Parsec at this point. Because Lullaby beef the randomizer just gonna continue because they never got the item they needed. No, we got the item. It's just that somehow it turned into the better item, which completely stopped us from doing the quest. Never had any problems with the US, that is, yet. But if the people in the US don't have like good connection, then you get a lot of problems. I've used Steam Remote Play with people with like the worst connection in the world, and it's just impossible to play. Sigh, Elden Ring multiplayer randomizer.
Stop.
Once I finish the DLC and I'm spoiler free, just play Cobblemon. This man's addicted.
Honestly, we've been gaming quite hard on Cobblemon.
Cobblemon's pretty good. I've just been doing other things. I beat like 12 games in the last month. All right. I beat so many games. I've been so dedicated to just beating games.
Yes, I am addicted, but so are you. What the fuck?
I miss
I wake
Pixelmon.
up to a message being like, "Oh, I just like built something again." I log in to check it, and then it's like insane stuff.
It's
To
a
me, at
sheep
least.
trapped in a block with a piston going up its ass. And you're like, what the
No.
hell, Sariel? What are you doing?
Also, it would be an ant, not a piston. Don't ask me why I know that detail.
Elden Ring seamless co-op.
Elden Rings multiplayer.
Elden Ring seamless co-op multiplayer. I've been fiending for Elden Ring. When I start my faith run on Tuesday and everyone's like, dude, just go fight a boss. I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing that. I'm going to go get strong.
I'd say, quest tech, that's what kinda we are doing to a degree, some of us. Like, I kinda want to go for like a pretty cool dragon type gym and such, but I also first want to just beat all of the gyms and everything, or like the built-in gyms.
I'm working on my legendary type Jin. Yeah, that's right. I'm catching all the legends eventually. When I get on
Well,
the game.
that's okay. I'm just gonna show up with my shiny Rayquaza as usual.
No, that's mine. That's my gym. That's it. He's in my gym. You can't use it.
He's a dragon. He's in my gym.
He's a dragon.
Dibs.
What other multiplayer games? There's got to be like so many multiplayer games. First of all, there's not any that aren't competitive.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know still.
He doesn't know.
I don't know. I don't.
I don't.
Night Rain? I can't afford Night Rain. I just bought the DLC and they cost the same. To get the top to fight the gym leader. Level 3 level floor fall. Exactly. That's my gym.
Fuck.
That's my fire type gym.
No, that's his gym. What the fuck?
And then
Let's see this
there's
gym.
a hopper at the bottom that collects all your items for me in a chest that you can't access. Why is multiplayer gaming nowadays all based off of competitiveness? Sometimes I just want to play a cool ass game.
Yeah. For example, Monster Hunter Generations.
Monster Hunter. If we could just find a way to net play Switch games.
I'm not gonna play Fortnite. You can forget that. Give me that
Dude,
anime Fortnite game.
What
that I
about
saw
you know what? We should play Fortnite because the Simpsons
No.
map got added and I love the Simpsons.
I will not touch Fortnite. I do not care.
What if I pay you? Guys, someone give me
Do
your
you
credit
want to
card.
pay me?
Guys, give me your credit card, please. I need a bribe lullaby.
You want to pay me for playing Fortnite? This stream is sponsored by Casimus.
It's sponsored by me. Oh, you can?
play
I
a
guess we're
story
not playing
from
Fortnite
K-pop.
then.
All right, that's Fortnite.
I hate that movie. I hate it.
You only hate it because you want to be controversial.
No, I hate it because I watched it and I was like, what is the point of any of this happening? None of this has any like connection to each other. It was awful.
Wait, within the movie?
Yeah, I was like, they're kind of just like tossing story plots at each other. Why is she attracted to this one guy for who's evil for any other reason
Because
than he hot?
Because they're basically teens.
Gross. Even worse. Exile all of them. Why did the lady keep all the information away from the rest of the girls when none of them cared anyway? A lot of confusing plot holes. Watch my video essay about why movies suck.
To not endanger the mission.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't believe it. I watched the whole thing and the entire time I was like, I hate this. I hate this so much. But also I don't like K-pop, so I guess it wasn't meant for me anyway. So, you know, if you like it, you like it. She's like, that's it. No more co-streams. If you're not going to be a K-pop demon hunter, no more co-streams.
This fucking emotes.
He's leaving. The one thing that came out of that movie that I loved was the one image of her with her mouth open eating the thing, but it was replaced with a gun.
What?
You know that one like scene where they're eating food and she like unhinges her jaw and is eating like an entire sushi roll?
I think so.
There's a let me find the image. This image got to be easy to find. There it is. This is the best image that's ever come out of the movie.
Okay.
I love it. It reminds me of the Spider-Man one. I don't know why they keep doing these edits.
Huh.
This one too. From the Spider-Verse movie when he's eating the cheeseburger.
Is it...
Great movies. Ooh, what else is there? Oh, Grand Theft Auto. Should we join an RP world and then be like, it's just a drug dealer? He said movies. You're right. That's exactly what I meant. Give them what they want. They'll never argue with you again. Yep, you're right. That's what I said. Oh, what else is there?
I'm also trying to check my wish list, but nothing much really in there. There is like multiplayer or something that would be like, yeah, that could be fun on a stream.
Most of the ones I could think of are roguelikes, but Tetris with friends. Kirby Puyo Puyo. Roblox, no. I mean, we could play Fellowship. Wait, do you have Fellowship?
Yeah.
Well, you could play Fellowship. It'll be awful.
Yeah.
Because you have to sit there
Like,
and watch me tank.
I mean, Fellowship is something that Sarah and I were very much looking forward to, but with how the playtest went and then the launch and everything, at least for me, it was kind of like, why? Like, I just didn't get why the playtest was even a thing to like test things, and then the launch was exactly the same as the playtest, like exactly the same issues. Like, why was the playtest happening then?
They fixed it, but I understand it being like took the wind out of your sails, and you're like, yeah, it's probably good now, but like, I'm more interested in other things right now.
Yeah. Blue Protocol. Oh no! Don't get me started on Blue Protocol. No.
Oh, she loves that game. It's her favorite.
I loved it. Loved past tense.
But now you can't trade with your guildies unless you go into the shop.
You cannot trade with your guildies. You cannot trade with your friends. Why is this considered an MMO?
Oh, because I can see more than 6 people in front of me. That's the only reason. That's what people think
so
MMOs
mad.
are.
I wanted Blue Protocol to be like my social MMO game kind of deal, because I wanted to be able. You cannot trade in Homestead. Not the stuff that I would like to trade. And even in the Homestead, it would only mean that you can trade with like what 3, 4 people, 5. I don't know. But like, you cannot trade with your guildies. Why not? Like, literally in my guild, because I started one, which has grown quite big, but I have not logged in into Blue Protocol, which I feel a little bit bad about, but at the same time, I don't have a drive to play this game anymore now. But we had people starting to hard focus on a gathering and a crafting life skill, which is basically professions. And yeah, it is still marked as my favorite game. On Discord, on my profile, for anybody that wants to look at it, I made like a little whatchamacallit? I made a little like text for like why I love it. And then immediately below that I was like, well, that didn't age well, huh?
It's time to take my delicious medicine. You're right.
But can I change and yeah, exactly, for example, gear. But we had like people in the guild that were like, yeah, I would be like, this person would be focusing on gathering ore and then smelting, like blacksmithing, so they can make some of the gear. I would have been going for and like I was gonna go for gem crafting and gem mining, which is basically gems for sockets and like some accessory gear. But guess what? You cannot trade or like give the gear, and you cannot trade or give the sockets. So both of my professions are basically just the fucking void. I cannot do anything with them to give them to Zariel or give them to guildies or anybody. It's just like, okay, now I'm doing this. I have all of that, and all I can do with it is sell it on the market. Great.
Elder Scrolls Online it is.
I played that for a bit. I just basically stopped because I didn't have anyone to play with. I have no idea how, like, the state of it these days.
It's an MMO, so everyone hates it, except for the people. Actually, the people who hate it the most are the ones who spend every hour of every day on it. Every MMO is like this. You can never find a good MMO because everyone's like, I hate it because I spent 30,000 hours and I have these problems because I want to be the best person in my guild, but it won't let me. And I'm like, you're playing the wrong game, buddy.
I mean, the only issue that I have with FF14 is that there's not much left to do for me. I'm not saying that there isn't much to do in general, just not much to do for me. And just them picking up on what the community is begging for, like they're way too slow. They're just way too slow. Like it's they only just announced on the recent live letter that in 7.4 you're finally able to glam whatever you want. It's not tied to your class anymore. It's like, yeah, it's good, it's great, I love that. And when I go back into the game, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it because there are specific pieces that I can think right off the top of my head, where shush, where I would love to wear it not only on, for example, Summoner, because there is a specific Summoner gear piece that I love, but it's sad that I can only use it on Summoner. But with that upcoming update, I can use it anywhere, which is cool. I like that. Big thumbs up. Like, credit where credit's due. But it's still not like a all good, all bad situation. It's just they're improving. It's just taking a while because they made their update cycle being 4 to 4.5 months per patch, which is rough.
I feel like at one point we're gonna have to settle down in a competitive game and just be like, yeah, we're just gonna play this competitive game.
Is it a
Marvel Rivals, Valorant. What other games do people refuse to play?
Then Marvel Rivals would probably be the one, because I used to play competitive Overwatch.
Same.
But some stuff happened, which I'm not going to go into.
Yeah, that always happens. I'll be real with you.
And it's not even like specifically that happened with the game. It's happened with teammates.
Same. Actually, same. That's what I'm saying. It's always the people. The competitive games ruin friendships, mostly because I'm too whimsical and unbothered by things that people will get frustrated with me. And I'm just like, what do you want? It's a video game.
Yeah, like for me, it's a mix of sometimes being too competitive and then too not caring, not really careless, but I guess in a sense careless, because at times I'm just like, I know it's competitive, I know it's about something, like something's on the line here, but in the end it's just fucking numbers, man. It's just a fucking rank number. And at the same time, it's also sometimes when I really am in the mood of climbing, like I want my entire team to be like, okay, let's fucking do this, let's lock in. And so I can understand frustrations and such. But
Yeah.
yeah, like I specifically remember, so we had a coach. She was a lovely coach overall. Like she did really give good tips, and I used to be playing either Brigitte before she got nerfed into the ground. I played Mercy, and I started playing Anna shortly before I stopped playing altogether. And like when I started playing Anna, my coach, the coach we had, she was Anna main, and like she gave me tips and tricks and like a lot of small little details to take care of, to mention, and especially when I'm reloading, to always voice it, because sometimes teammates will just not know that I am unable to heal for the next 2 or 3 seconds, so they won't engage. Like these communications all can like make a big difference. And like, long story short, there was a grandmaster player that like sometimes hung out with us. He was overall fairly chill, but well, he was very much a grandmaster player in the sense of he is insanely competitive. And like sometimes we would have mock-up matches and like practice matches where we at times, almost the entire team, were gonna have to try to take him down. And he was maining Reinhardt, which whenever I played tank, I was Reinhardt. It was the only tank I ever played. I love Reinhardt.
Same.
And eventually he became my main, like actual main. And
I was a diva main.
I don't know if that is like just a Reinhardt thing, like the people that play Reinhardt, but the amount of times I ran into a Reinhardt that played well, and then like I'm like messaged him and was like, "Hey dude, good play, like nice jukes and like nice trickery and all of that kind of stuff." And like I would also at times receive the same stuff back, like, "Hey, nice Reinhardt gameplay." But then I see some of the like DPS or healers, and they're just trying to like strangle each other, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, let's be real. Reinhardt players just hold left click and then hold right click, and then the entire time they're like, I can't believe people are so stupid to fall for this shit. So they're the chillest players. I just played Diva all the time, would rush people and then rush out, and then rush people and then rush out. And they'd be like, what the fuck is this Diva doing? I'm like, creating pressure in a place where they're not looking at you guys. Do something about it.
And yeah, like that Grandmaster player, just to close up on that part, he started to really like maybe not hate me as a person, but hate what I was practicing, because I was starting to practice Mei. And Mei is the only thing he really struggles to deal with. And I started to get really good with Mei. So whenever I got him like multiple times in a row, he actually was starting to low-key rage. And then the coach was like, nope. If you start raging now, I'm gonna fucking kick you out of this call, and you can like cool down for the next 2 days. I do not care.
Yeah, competitive games are hard. Like,
yeah.
I'm very much the type of person who's just like, yeah, I'm here to have fun and play games. But the moment you're fucking getting tilted about your rank and then be like, well, I'm higher ranked than you, and it's like, okay, buddy, who are you again? Does anyone know that you're this rank, or is this just a rank that you only know about? Like, it doesn't matter. You're not top 500 players. You're not writing the guides. You're just copying what other people tell you to do on that character. That's why I'm very adamant about like not looking anything up in games and just playing it my way. Cause I'm like, if I'm playing an MMO and I look up a guide on how to play my class, at that point, it feels like I'm not even playing my character anymore. Someone else is telling me how to play my character. Where's the fun of discovery? Right? Am I right, guys? But Jaguar is right. Play fighting games. The only person to blame is yourself. We're gonna get her one day. Don't you worry. She's gonna pull up on all the coolest fighting games. Wrong. That's how you can tell he's bad at fighting games. You see that reaction right there? That's how you know Lullaby. Just don't have that reaction and you'll be better at fighting games. There's multiplayer games. Let's see. The Shape of Dreams. Haven't played Dead Zone Road. Goblin Cleanup. Did you ever finish playing Goblin Cleanup?
I mean, it's not really a game that you finish, I don't think.
Oh, it's not like levels and then you finish the level and you're like, I'm done.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, I guess there's like a finite amount of levels, so you could like 3-star all of them, and that technically would be considered finished. But aside from that one session that Sarah and I played, we haven't picked it up again afterwards.
Scrimblow.
I like it's especially after that like grenade incident. That was just, it's hard to top that.
Whatever happened to 7 Days to Die? Didn't it just like come out, have no content, have an update that was like kind of also no content, and then it's just I need goals in my life. Dude, Don't Starve Together is a good one. Bunny loves that game. I need goals to accomplish. This is why I don't play that much Minecraft or like regular Minecraft, because it's like you beat the Ender Dragon, you're done. And that takes like almost no time. Ooh, you did say you wanted to play Helldivers.
Yeah, Helldivers is something I'm interested in.
I already own it, so I see why you would power your friends. Yeah, because we're chilling, we're cool. We like to have our own fun. I could see why you get tilted by other people's opinions, Quest. It all makes sense. Objective-based gamers old. I mean, like, if you're gonna play something that has no point in doing it, then it feels like you're wasting your time.
Yeah.
Like, Cobblemon has a purpose because it derives its purpose from Pokemon, which is to collect and get stronger, and there's plenty to collect and plenty to get strong for. So there's stuff to do. The point is playing it, yeah, but then you get to a point where it's like, I've played it. You know? Like, I could play Project Zomboid for hours, and until I'm super good at it and know exactly how to do everything, and then I'll be like, oh, well, I played it. But there's so much to it that I can play it forever. Nah, the journey to the destination matters the most.
Like, vanilla Minecraft is also something that I like hardly touch anymore at all. Like, maybe hardcore Minecraft, but even then it's just like, I'm tired of the hardcore concept because it's just, I don't always want to just lose everything.
Yeah.
I've been very much like fascinated by hardcore stuff, like be it in Minecraft, in RuneScape, in WoW, just as a concept. Like, I would never do hardcore WoW. Like, hardcore
WoW's kind of cool. Hardcore Classic is cool. It's just, oh my god, it's just so insanely difficult and weird to get to the point of raiding to where like you're gonna pretty much die anyway. So like I understand people not wanting to do it.
Like the thing especially in MMO games with hardcore is just, if I lose my hardcore, I want it to be because I fucked up, not because I had to trust some randoms, aka for example in a dungeon or something.
Oh, true.
And they fuck up and then I die for it. Nah, I want to die because I'm stupid myself.
The point of games is not wasting time. Games from the beginning was to accomplish a challenge. And if the challenge ahead of me is like, oh, well, you're not really doing anything, then what am I doing the things I'm doing for? If there's no purpose to my actions, I'm just living in insanity. Minecraft has a purpose. You want to beat the Ender Dragon, and you could achieve that goal many ways. And having the option to achieve that goal in many ways gives it replay value. That's why roguelikes are my favorite, because you could do it a million times until you accomplish the goal of beating the final boss multiple times and getting the right ending. And then you're like, I did it. And then afterwards, you could continue replaying them because every single run is not going to play the same. Every time I play Minecraft, I'm going to go for a tree, go for some stone, go for some iron, go for some diamonds, go for the dragon. The challenge is looking at how Kaz keeps us alive. I put fish flakes in the bowl. Like, the destination isn't the entire point. The journey is the entire point. But when the journey is so samey every single time, I refuse to mature. He's older than all of us, by the way.
Steve Jobs, where are you when we need you?
Oh, Steve Jobs died of ligma.
Ligma balls. But yeah, like in terms of like games, when it's like whenever it comes up about like time waste or not, it's like it's not even about the games. It's just, do you enjoy what you do? Yes, it's not a waste of time. It's
Questek, you're looking too much into it. I'm not policing myself. I'm not looking only the destination matters. You're making up these ideas from the words I'm saying and applying them to everything I say, just so you can be like, no, fuck you. We know how you are. I've been in the Powie Discord. You start yapping about this shit. I see everyone deafen and mute in the Discord. I know how you are. The goals are only satisfying if the journey is impactful. Competitive games, the journey is to win the round, and every round starts completely differently to achieve the goal. Sometimes I just need a meaningful journey to accomplish my goal. Or if, in the case of Project Zomboid, there is no actual goal other than getting better at surviving. So you're literally not doing anything for any reason. But the way the game is structured makes it so fun to just learn how to survive. That makes it great to me. It's a game by game, what's it called? Opinion, you know what I mean? Not every game is like this, but a lot of the games, you go in there and you're doing like menial stuff that really isn't too challenging. It's like, walk over here to grab this thing. Now walk over here to grab this thing. It's like, okay, that's okay, I guess. Even like Eclipsum, that wasn't like too difficult. It was just like a walking simulator. The entire story and everything was awesome. That made it worth playing all of it.
Like that is definitely also like every game has like a different journey, I guess. And like for example, like the only thing, like, and this is probably fairly specific, but with Final Fantasy 14, like the ultimate rates, which are basically like, I guess you could kind of compare them to Mythic Plus. Not Mythic Plus, but like in terms of the difficulty. Wait, no, rates are normal, heroic, then mythic, right? So
yeah.
Ultimates are kind of like ultimate. Ultimate are kind of like mythic, I guess. But
yeah,
like,
but harder. I've heard it's harder.
Like cranked up further. And like, for example, I've done most of the ultimates, and for every single one of them, I had little to no care about like the title and the weapons to be gotten, aside from one, which I really like the weapon looks. But overall, I just wanted to have the journey to it, because technically speaking, and it's not even against the TOS apparently of Final Fantasy 14, but technically speaking, I could just buy a clear. It's actually completely within my within the TOS if I just like pay with the in-game money with Gil. So like if I really only wanted the
accomplishment
gear and the title and everything and the achievement, then yeah, I could have done that. But that's not And like the people that do it for just the aesthetics, sure, fine. That's like I wouldn't do that, but if they want to do that, fine. But I just want the journey. Like I want the struggle, because the hard fights are a struggle. But especially doing it with a static group, it's so good, especially if the group stays together for like future fights. It's so much fun.
Yeah, that's why I kind of loved WoW for the longest time. It's because it had a lot of the social aspect of go in there, meet people, try to get better with them, and accomplish this goal. That's like, yeah, there's guides and everything, but these people don't have the skill to do it, and we're learning together to do it. But nowadays, it just don't got that. People are like not really just, you either get it done or they're gone. People do not sit there and raid for 8 hours a day like I do on random pug groups and starting the message with, hey guys, a lot of people here don't know what they're doing. That's fine. I'm going to help you guys learn this raid. I've already accomplished it. I have plenty of time if you guys want to try to knock this out. And throughout multiple people leaving and joining and leaving and joining, I get that group of people who are like, I don't have a guild. I can't ever do this content. And I love the environment that you've set. And I want to complete this with you. And it's taken a long time, and I've accomplished like heroic track, or, you know, normal for some people, because sometimes I just need my normal weekly completion, and that's like the easiest. Heroic, a lot of people cannot do heroic. You'd be surprised how many people cannot accomplish a heroic raid. And I get them to do it, and it's fun seeing them like joke and chat and then be like, oh, I learned the thing. Oh my God, this is awesome. I can't believe I never thought I'd be able to raid, because it's such a toxic or like scary environment for me to even approach, because it's like, if I'm not doing anything right, someone's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? This person right here, your name on the meter, what are you doing? This is your meter. It's like, okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
But WoW's just far gone from that now. Like, other than the guild I'm in WoW, being like the chillest people I've ever met, who just like having fun and also like getting things done, it feels great raiding with them. But when I want to do Mythic Plus, there's just a lot of things that WoW has done that I'm not like having fun with. Other than that, WoW's the closest thing to a good MMO that I can think of, because it has the variety of playing with absolute awful players who want to have fun, that they make the bad runs so enjoyable that once you accomplish it with these people, it feels like you did a monumental task, and it's just heroic. We just can't find that in MMOs nowadays, because everything's like, oh, well, I'm following what Method posted. Oh, I'm following what the top whatever player posted. And if we're not doing it exactly how they say, we're not doing it.
Yeah, and it's either the highest DPS or no DPS.
Yeah. Have the completion already, or you're not invited to the group.
Yeah, which has the same energy as like, yeah, we're looking for new people for this like job here. Ideally,
entry-level
you already
position.
have 15 years of experience. It's like, how would I get experience if I never find a job? Well, I don't know. You have to apply somewhere else. But they also want me to have 15 years of experience.
Entry-level position requires 6 years of experience.
Like, I'm gonna just briefly talk about something which will include parsing. And like, so many people are fucking parse brained. I used to be parse brained. Thankfully, I'm not anymore. But like, people there's some group leaders and all of that are like, well, have at least a purple, or don't even dare to like apply. Like, don't even think about it. Which is like, okay, cool. And like, I started leading my own groups and raids and like that, because I was so fucking tired of people like, for example, ultimates have like varying difficulty even within their own like little category, and I wanted to do one that is a bit on the harder side, and their requirement to be able to join is doing like the two previous ones, which is like, well, to do the two previous ones, like to do the second one, I have to do the first one, because nobody's really recruiting for the second one. And for the first one, I have to do the current savage, which is basically the current heroic, I guess. I would have to clear that first. But I also don't have that cleared because I don't have a group this time around. And pugging things tends to be pretty hard. I'm not like it's not always awful, but it's pretty hard because you rarely have the same 8 people sticking together for more than half an hour. And so every single time you have people that like roll in and there's an established guide and such for like all of the mechanics, but still new people have different like variety or different varying levels of experience. Like maybe they know the fight until then, but they have never practiced it. So suddenly in this group that was advertised for this and this mechanic and on this and this boss, they know how to do it theoretically, but they never had to do it in practice, and suddenly they panic. So it's like they're not technically wrong. They have the knowledge, but they don't have the practice. And like then suddenly it's people like, oh my god, this person obviously doesn't know what to do, and then they leave. Like the person that is crying leaves instead of just sticking it out. Because if I'm, for example, the group leader and I'm like, well, if I have the impression that this person is just trying to get like a free ride through the fight, then I'm also like, no, sorry, but no freebies. Get some practice in, and you will get through the fight on your own. But like, when I made my first ultimate group for myself, I had some friends that I knew were good at the game join in, and the rest of the slots I just like recruited random people, or I recruited people that just randomly applied basically. And one of them, for the entire raid tier, had consistent grays in their pars. It was a DPS, and like I feel like 90% of the group leaders would already immediately be like, ew, that's all grays, I'm not even gonna look at that. But I take the time to look at it, so do like a handful of others, thankfully still. And when I looked into it, I was like, okay, this dude made some really weird choices. Like I looked into the logs because I was curious. Because this person is either delusional or confident to be applying for an ultimate with like those kind of parses, right? Because it's just like the numbers that I'm being shown. And then I talked to the person, and this DPS is one of those rare occasions where they do not care holding DPS to give others more resources for their DPS, because in the end, it makes more sense. He was not like parse-brained. All he wanted to do was just get the fight done. He doesn't care about his parse, he only cares about the clear. And that's the kind of mindset that I want in my groups. If people are so parse-brained that they just greed and grieve just because they want one more GCD in, or they want to get like this one extra hit in, I'm gonna kick their asses out without hesitation. I don't care.
Yeah.
I want to get the content done. I'm never like in a non-professional rating group. You're not gonna get 100 either. So like, why even like push for it? Just have fun, enjoy the journey, and like, get the shit done.
Well, I had a raid lead exactly like that. I was in a guild called Is Trash before the one I'm in now, where I was learning everything about tanking because I got tired of DPS. I was like, I don't DPS in any other game except this one because everyone always has a tank. So I'm just going to tank. And if I can't get into a guild, so be it. And I found one. That's where I met Sushi, and I was a yapper in chat. So they made me a recruitment officer. So I had to recruit a raid guild. And then, we met this one raid lead who's like, Kaz, you're a great tank. You're an amazing tank. You're doing everything right. Your parses are consistently gray every week. So we're going to sit down. We're going to look at them. We're going to look at why, because damage will help us get things done quicker. But you are doing great as a tank. And I was like, okay, cool. And then we figured out why. And it felt like my parses went from grays to like almost purples. I was like high blues. And I was like, no way. And this is like my first time raid tanking in my life. And this dude just sat there and taught me like, oh, you just need to do this and this more because these people are doing this and this more. And I was like, oh, okay. But every fight, I was the last tank alive. I was the last player alive. My other tank would always die because he didn't know how to pop his defensives. I knew how to tank. I just didn't know how to damage as a tank. And it went so good. It was awesome. It felt great. The entire raiding environment was awesome, and it only fell apart because that guy got a job and couldn't raid with us anymore, and no one else wanted to raid lead. The only reason.
I know that there is like a big difference between raid leading in FF14 and FF in WoW. What the fuck, brain?
FF14
and raid leading in WoW, because like in WoW you have like 40 people. And
I think it's like 25.
Or 25?
I think 40 is like
And,
the wider side.
And in FF you usually only have like 8. And
Oh,
technically
really?
7 because you don't. Yeah.
I've never raided in
Because
FF.
you like all of the like trials and all of that where you run into like 7 other people. That's the biggest group. The only like there's one 24-man content that is actually on like high raid level. But that is not until Dawn Trail.
Oh.
And so you usually only have to manage 7 people. And like I, for example, the stuff that I see as what I should be willing to do as a raid lead, at least in FF14, is I should be willing to do the recruitment because it's under the line, it's my group. I have a goal and I'm gathering people to help me reach that goal because they share the same goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I give the things, like I give my rules, I give my conditions and all of that. And if people are okay with this, they say they are okay with it, they can come in. If they're not okay with it, then they can just move on. No hard feelings. And even if like only over time they realize that it's not really what they wanted, okay, that's fine. Just communicate it to me and I will see that I find a replacement. They don't have to do anything. If they want to, I will gladly accept it. But I would be the one taking care of that. I also would be taking care of scheduling. I would be taking care of finding replacements if one person just unfortunately falls out for like one night because they feel sick or like some emergency or something. And like doing all of this stuff to me just seems like it should be a given for a raid leader because you're trying to lead your raid. And the amount of people, the amount of raid leaders that I ran into, that the base minimum, like they do the base minimum, they do the bare minimum of just like doing like they just want to be in the position of power, basically. They just want the title. They don't do jack shit. I've been in groups where I joined, and not even like a month later, I was the one that recruited for that group. And then the people that joined that group because of my recruitment thought that I was the raid leader because I did all of the communication. And the raid leader did nothing except for shit talking others when they made a mistake in a joking way, but it's not a joking way if it's a constant thing. I don't mind some goofs and like some like casual trash talking in a what's the word? In a sense of like in a friendly way, right? Where it's like, oh my god, you're so bad, but not in a malicious way, but also like, oh my god, how did you manage to get that fucked up? Like that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
And
I know that feeling. I know that feeling.
And I'm fine with that. I can do that myself, but I just do it very rarely. Or like when I know that's okay, like it's just people are getting a little bit frustrated or something, and then let's just have like keep the morale high, basically.
Yeah.
And it's not even that hard to do. Just be communicative and be understanding. And people will almost immediately appreciate it and therefore will be in a better mindset when they raid, which will help everybody else to be in a better mindset and make your job as a raid leader easier.
I've only raid led one guild because my friend was the GM and he's like, I don't know how to do it and you know all the content, so can you raid lead for us? And I was like, sure, just find the people for me. And then I'm tank main, but I was DPS, so I was like, oh well, I have to DPS because I'm gonna be raid leading, so I have to, you know, be on a character that I could just mindlessly play like a hunter. And then I'll just tell everyone what to do. And he found this tank who was one of those people who just always like to talk shit all the time. And then would talk shit about my raid leading. And I was like, my friend specifically told me he wants a chill environment where people could just come in, hang out, and just play the game. And there's no like, okay, shut up. Okay, do it. And I was like, okay, we're going to have that environment. And I made it exactly how we wanted it. And he loved it. And everyone else who joined loved being there. It was just shooting the shit, having fun with your friends, and playing WoW. And then this one tank, like the secondary tank that pulled up, was just being this asshole. And I was like, look, the reason the raid leading in the group is like this is because this is what DJ wants. And this is how the entire group likes it. Like, this is fun for them. And everyone's like, yeah, we love it. We love Kaz raid leading. And then this motherfucker who kept giving me shit. And I was like, I ain't going to be hearing this from the replaceable tank. And he got so butthurt and didn't show up the next week. And I was like, why are you acting like that if you can't handle it, bro? The only reason you're tank is because I'm not.
Like that is another thing. I'm sorry, you just triggered something. Why are there so many trash talkers that can dish out, but they cannot take it? Because like that was also a tank, and like it's actually like the raid lead, and like I'm sorry, but if you're willing and able to trash talk every 2 fucking minutes, then you need to be able to also take it. I'm sorry, but if you're not able to take it as well as you dish it out, or at least a little bit, then just shut up, please.
Yeah, this is why I trash talk people. I'm a wimp. I would just like to have fun with people. The moment people are getting angry at each other, I feel real bad. And I'm like, I don't want people to be angry at their enjoyment, like their hobby. So that guy had to message my friend who's the GM and be like, oh man, I can't deal with Kaz, bro. I can't. And he's like, Kaz is doing me a favor. Kaz is doing the Lord's work right now, putting up with all of us. Like he is constantly like, people will go, Kaz, why aren't we making any progress? I'm like, because you guys don't want to. You guys want to sit here, take 10 minutes to smoke weed, come back, yap during pulls when I'm like, okay, we got to do this, guys, listen. And then you're just like, yeah, whatever, I can do it, and then die. Like, what? And then I'm not going to yell at you because this is the environment you want to be in. You all said you like doing this, and you all said you like how it goes, and you don't care if you make progress. You just like being here. So that's how we are. If you guys wanted to be serious, we could be serious. And then a few of them were like learning, and I would teach everyone like a little bit of, oh, these are how the mechanics go and everything. I don't know how your class works, but this is how the content goes. And they're like, oh, okay. And they started getting better and better. And they're like, yeah, I want to like start taking things a little more serious now. And then those people got frustrated because the other people who just did not care and were being assholes were just like holding them back. And they're like, yeah, I kind of see why Kaz just sits back and lets us yap at each other because he knows he can do all this content without us and can do it with a different group, but he just likes being here. And so they enjoyed doing it with me. Like they enjoyed doing the content with me because I was patient with them. I was nice to them. And some people just can't understand that. They're like, oh, Kaz is a raid lead? Nah, I could never play with Kaz as a raid lead. I'm like, yeah, you couldn't because you have too much of an ego to fucking play a video game. You think you're the main character in a video game made with a bunch of people. And then the only other time I ever raid leaded is I joined a guild with a healer friend who's like an amazing healer. And we were playing this stuff and the guild leader didn't know how to do anything. And I was like, okay, well, here are the mechanics, guys. Here's how we're going to do it. This is the easier way to do it. And we're going to do that. And then he'd be like, okay, guys, listen up. And then repeat everything I just said angrier and louder. And I was like, I'm leaving. And I never came back. And then the guild fell apart because that guy didn't know what to do. He just wanted the authority. Like you said, he just wanted the title to be the top guy and for everyone to listen to him. So whenever everyone was like, Kaz, what do we do? He would get upset. He would get mad. He's like, he's not the guild, he's not the raid lead. I'm like, okay, what do we do? And then we wouldn't do anything right for like 4 pulls. And he'd be like, does anyone else want to speak up? Anyone want to help us get this done? And I'm like, oh, you want help now? You want help getting this done now? That's crazy. And then I never went back.
Yeah, it's like in terms of FF14 rating, I'm at the point where I very much am driven to just get content done, which like kinda is also just being on the more serious side, but it very much depends, because if I, for example, if I go into like random daily roulettes, like the LFG, for example, or LFG like stuff, it's just like you queue up and then like you go into a random dungeon and, well, people just do their stuff, right? And especially if it's some content that takes a little bit of like attention and such, and people then like a wipe happens, which is rare anyway, but like a wipe happens and people suddenly like try to go apeshit crazy in the chat and just sitting there like, I mean, yeah, it's a bit annoying, but like it's not the end of the world. Like it's just it's gonna take like 5 minutes longer. Like, are you that much in a hurry? Why did you queue up then?
Yeah, if you
And
play any game with the expectation to not lose, you're not going to have fun.
yeah, and like there's, for example, just to go back on the whole ultimate stuff, there is one ultimate that even right now, like I'm half dead, like I'm half asleep. But even right now, if I had a subscription running right now, and I would have 7 people ready, and they're asking me, "Hey, can you join us? Can you like help us with Bahamut Ultimate real quick?" Like I would be like, "Yeah, I could probably do like an hour or so." But yeah, I can help out. I can like, because that is a fight that I will never hate. I've done it so many times. I've done the same fucking fight for multiple hundreds of hours at this point, which is probably something that is more worrying than anything. But I've done it so much and I love it so much. I'm actually wanting to clear that fight on every single job at some point. I've already done most roles, but not all of the jobs yet. And it's just in that fight also, because I know that I can do it and I can just like autopilot it. I'm also completely fine when people mess up, because it's also a jank ass fight. It's so bad. It's hilarious whenever something goes wrong, because it doesn't just go slightly wrong. It always like shit hits the fan. It wipes there tends to almost always be hella funny, because it's just a chain reaction.
Oh,
And
I love it.
with that, I can just lean back, and even if like the group that I'm helping out is just like eating shit for like 4 hours straight, I do not care. I just love being there. I just love like helping out. And if they have a question or something is like some information is wrong or something, then I'm chiming in and just like, yeah, you might like there may be some like misunderstanding, like it works like this and this. And like people at times being apologetic, like sorry for like not getting any progress done, especially for the helpers, because like they wanted to help us getting like further. And I was just there like, nah, like don't worry, I'm just having a good time. I just wanna cob, because like Poets of Bahamut. Like as long as I can play this fight, I do not care if I make progress or not, because I've already done like a ton of clears. I just wanted there to do the fight. Anything else is just bonus.
Yeah.
And I want to make people realize that this fight is jank. Like it's not just like something that people say. The fight is actually jank, and they will probably never fix the coding for it on certain things. Probably just because they can't. But like there's going to be some things happening that make no sense. You die because you just looked at the boss wrong, because you were not in that AoE. You did not trigger that like raid wide anymore. But somehow the game was like, yeah, no, you triggered it anyway, and it's just gonna kill you and everyone else. That's just how it goes.
The current
And
raid group I'm in has like such a good raid lead. I'm sorry to cut you off, but you just reminded me. My current
Mhm.
raid lead is such a nice guy and willing to help like people learn as long as we speak up. And I'll constantly, like, I feel like I annoy them because I'm always like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? And then other people are like, because we want to win. And then this guy's like, okay, shut up. We're doing this because of this. The healers have to do this because it'll stack this up. And without him knowing the entire time, the reason I started raid leading was because he would answer these questions for me. So I did it.
Mhm.
I learned all I know about raid leading for like all of Dragonflight because I was doing this during Dragonflight. And I think just the first expansion of, or the first 2 seasons of The War Within. That's why I was raid leading for my friend, because I learned from him. And he was telling me, well, we're doing this because of this. We're doing this because of this. And then when things wouldn't work out, he's like, all right, we're going to try it out this way now. So this is the new plan. And he's like, we're doing it this way because this is how our team comp is. And then I would just teach them what he taught me. And my raid groups would go pretty well. And I told him, I was like, Bupper, I've been raid leading recently. He's like, really? And I was like, yeah, I've been raid leading recently. And it's all because of the questions and everything you've taught me. He's like, that's good. I'm glad you are learning the things and remembering them well enough to teach other players.
Hell yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's raid leading's fun when you could do it that way. But then when people are like, you don't have the millions of add-ons to raid lead, I'm like, you don't need them. You just need to understand the mechanics. So you don't know when everyone else's cooldowns are up. And I'm like, I don't need to. They need to.
Yeah. Like, and that is also like another really good point. Just in general, also with people, like, I am fine if people want to just look up a guide, do what the guide tells them, and call it a day. But it has so much more value when people actually know what the mechanics do, instead of just, yeah, you press an AoE heal here because everyone gets damage. Or you press like this specific button here because this, like, not even because, but just, yeah, you press at this point in the fight, you press this button. And it's just,
Yeah.
I also like tends to, if it's a fight that there is like an established guide and everything, then I'm also like gonna do what the guy tells me, but at the same time, I'm going to learn and try to understand why I'm doing this. Like, why do I move to this marker? Why do I do this? Why can I not do something else? Because
I love that.
it's especially important in panic situations where you may have to like think within like split seconds, and you're just like, okay, shit, this is not going as it should be. This person is on the wrong spot, so I have to be on the other spot. Can I actually be there? No, I have to do it completely different because something else is going to go wrong otherwise. And it's
There
like,
was, like,
understanding the fight is so much better than just playing it.
Yeah, there was one specific fight in, I think it was Brood Twister in the first season of The War Within, where you have to kill the worms as they spawn and kick them every single time. And we had to like, and he'd be like, okay, we go to this one, this one, and this one. And I was like, Bupper, I can increase my crit with this button and then hope for an RNG crit with this trinket that will proc for 3 million damage, almost insta killing this thing. So we don't have to worry about this one. Can I split off with one other person to handle 2 kicks? Cause we only need 2 kicks to actually kill it. And then we just go over here, clear it. And then he's like, yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, do that. And he wouldn't be like, no, stick to the plan. He'd be like, no, yeah, if you could do something about it, do it. And I was like, okay. So I would do that. And it made the fight a lot easier for like the transition phase from one corner to the other, because people didn't have to run off the boss to go kill this one ad that was way too far away. Because the way we would burst the eggs and spawn the ads, it would spawn one really far away from the group and the boss. And he's like, yeah, if you could go over there and handle that with just you and one other person, that makes it way easier on us. And we got the fight done eventually. And it's not like I carried the entire fight. I didn't do that much damage. I wasn't that crazy, but I cleared up a single mechanic. Yeah, it felt like I had the feeling of contributing because I cleared up a single mechanic that was causing those problems. It's not like it saved the fight or anything. It was just like a small little portion of it. But having raid leads like that are like, yeah, if you could try something and it works, then go ahead. But like, don't be just trying stupid shit that's gonna make us wipe forever.
Yeah.
Like the math was there.
And like, I don't know why my brain jumped back to this now, but another thing that I really cannot stand is people with the mindset of just pull. It's like
Yeah.
just pull is basically never a good mindset, because yeah, there's like somewhere it's everything is established, but like people keep messing up. They technically know what they're doing, but like I don't know, maybe they're anxious, they're nervous, they're tired. There's so
Mhm.
many multiple factors. Like there can even be just something brewing in the back of their minds because some IRL shit is going down that they don't wanna like bring into the game or don't wanna bring into the group. But it's like it's like nagging on their like focus and everything. There's people need to understand that yes, even when there is all of these people, all of these other people that sign up for raiding, everyone is still a person behind the fucking screen. Everyone has their like struggles and everything. Like some people are just more what's the word? Susceptible to like stress. And if something goes wrong
Ye-
in their life, even if it's like something small for others, it could be a big deal to them, and suddenly they don't have the right headspace for raiding anymore. And then like being like having that going on, and then just pull. Like we had in the first raid tier of Dawn Trail, we were aiming for like a week 1 clear, which we managed. That was my first week 1 clear, and I raid led it. I'm so proud of that.
Mm.
Hello.
Hello. That's my
And
main tank right there. He'll tell you our raid lead is awesome. He knows how to explain things in a way that the simplest of people
wait,
can understand.
hi.
And also the just pull mentality. It's always from my experience, the just pull people are followed by, well, if they don't know the mechanics by this point, they never will, and then they leave,
Oh
and
my
then
god,
the group
yeah,
eventually
my
gets the
God.
clear. Tyler Currency,
Yeah.
our glorious raid leader.
Like and in the first raid tier, when we got to the 4th fight, like we just managed to clear the 3rd fight out of the 4, or the 3rd boss out of the 4, and we went into the last fight with like I think it was like an hour-ish left on our planned raid time, and at that point we already raided for, let me lie, 5-6 hours. So people were happy that we cleared the 3rd boss, but usually when you accomplish something, soon after the exhaustion hits you because
Yeah.
you're finally free from like all the tension, all of the like hype and everything, because especially if you like in week 1 or and such, as soon as you see like 1% wipes or like sub 1% pull wipes, you're like okay, now we lock in.
Now we gotta
like,
lock
focus
in.
up. And like you have this, shit, it's 0.7 this time. Shit, it's 0.1 this time. And like it's just we gotta get it. And then the brief celebration of getting the kill, and then like 5 minutes later, everyone's just like deflated. Like you're just like the energy is gone.
Yeah.
And we were like, okay, but we can still look into the last fight. We haven't looked into any of the other groups, what they've been doing. We just wanted to like gather some information for the following day, so we have more to go on, because we also did it partially blind. And when we were trying to figure out how the first mechanic worked, one person in the party was like, well, it's just like in the normal fight, it's like the exact same. Which, no, it wasn't like in the normal at all. The normal had random targeting. This one had specific targeting. It was distance based. It wasn't just random. It was distance based, and you weren't allowed to get hit by the same one twice, by the same mechanic twice, because otherwise you would die. And if you die beforehand, one of the other people gets doubled down on, and then they die. And it's a chain reaction, because the mechanic afterwards also needs all 8 people alive. Because otherwise, it's also again gonna snowball. And
Final Fantasy
we couldn't
raids
get
look
past
so
the first
cool.
mechanic. Like Final Fantasy raids feel extremely choreographic. Choreographic?
Choreographed.
Yeah, because it's basically you almost always have a mechanic being resolved in either a duo, a 4-man, or an 8-man. Like almost always, or it's like role based and like all of that such. So a lot of it is just like a dance, and each fight is just a different dance. And so with that fight, it was just we were trying to figure out, is it distance based, is it role based, and like you have to do a lot of trial and error, because every time you go there, you can pick one out of all of the theories that are being brought up and that seem viable, and then apply it. Does it work? No. Okay, next theory. And then like you basically just trial and error, just how it is. And this person was so confident that what they thought is the thing is the actual thing, that they went like during one of the, or before one of the polls, or between one of the polls, there we go, they basically were like, yeah, it's just like the first mechanic in the normal, let's just pull, let's just keep going. And then I just like calmly said, no, let's because something's definitely wrong here. And I also said, like, this does not feel like random. It's like there has to be something going on. And that's how it usually is with Savage fights in FF14. Every mechanic is like, it has a logic to it. It's not just outright random. It's like baited in one way or another, usually. And so we went to talk a bit more about like what could be happening, what we want to try next. And this person pulled immediately. And that's the first time where this group has experienced me actually angry. Because I do not condone this kind of shit. That's insanely disrespectful to everybody. And if respect is not given, then if there's no respect given to the group, then I will not make the group have to deal with that disrespect. And I will immediately find someone else if this person that just did the disrespect is not like at least understanding of why I'm mad.
Yeah.
And it's not like and it's not like I'm just, well, if you don't know why I'm pissed, then it doesn't matter. No, I'm communicating. Like people.
That's some childish mentality.
Just in general, that goes for everybody. The people that are here right now, the people that may hear this in the future, and I don't care. But communication, people.
Communication is
please.
key.
Just say words.
There's one thing that Skydriver does after like, okay, we'll do like 3 pulls and they won't go well. And he'll just go, okay, is there anyone who's not understanding what we're doing here? And it's like the best way to put things. It's like, you don't have to, it's not like you're anyone who's like too stupid to know the mechanics. Not, it's like, do you not understand what's going on? We'll explain it to you. That's fine. That's why we're here. We want to get it done, and we want to get it done with everyone. And they never speak up, even though we know who it is.
Yeah.
He never calls anyone out by name. He always says, is there anyone who needs a better explanation? And they don't want to say anything. But it's like, that's just how WoW is sometimes. Like, you just don't want to speak up because there's a lot of people who will be like, well, this fucking dumbass, we should just kick him. Like, we have one ego player. I think we have only one ego player in the entire raid group. And this guy is the most, like, of all ego players I know, he is the most lovable, nice person. He's a funny little guy. So anything he says does not bother me. But anytime I'm in a random pug and there's ego players, I'm just like, I don't even want to do the content with you because there's no satisfaction in actually getting it done with you.
Yeah, I can understand. I can relate to that. Yeah.
But the one ego player I know in our raid group, you know who I'm talking about, Sky. Funny little fella. I love him. He's so funny. He just says dumb shit. And we're just like, what? Anyway. But he's good. He's a good player. So, and there's a lot of times where he's just saying it to be sassy and funny. You gotta let him off because of yeah, true. Absolutely. And sometimes he's just saying some shit to be sassy and funny because you're like, what? And then he giggles afterwards and you're just like, okay. And it's, I don't know. You can have an ego in the game, but if you have respect and kindness to a point, it does not matter how much of an ego you have. You're just a fun character at that point. But people are like, I don't care about other people's experience. I just want to play the game. I just want to go. Let's just go. That's just not going to get anything done. And it sucks. Yeah. And most of the pug groups I raid led are always like that. for 4 hours
Yeah.
until I whittle it down to the 20 people who are like, hey man, thanks for teaching us. And I appreciate this experience. And it's making me want to raid again. And I'm like, good. I hope I see you next week when I do this again, because this is great. And I get a million friend requests on my Blizzard account because people are like, if you're going to do another raid group, invite me. This is fun. And I'm learning. And I'm like, oh, this is stress. This is too much stress for me. I'm not a leadership kind of guy. I like to sit back and make jokes and then, you know, help understand.
Hmm.
I need guidance. This is why our raid lead's awesome. And then he quits. Yeah, because, you know, I can't play the game anymore. I can't enjoy it. The WoW is just not making the changes I want it to. And like, I don't have any changes in mind that would make it better. It's just, I want the classes to feel a certain way and they don't. Like how Sariel was like, it's cool. None of the characters feel like something I would enjoy though. I'm like, that's exactly how I feel about WoW. It's good. I like it. I like WoW as a concept. I think the structure of everything is pretty good. I just don't like how any of the classes play. They might be different in Midnight. Maybe. I can't go back to streaming WoW. That's why I quit streaming last time. Also, it's like specifically on days that I stream. Ugh, life is pain.
But yeah, like I have learned, because for me it's like I used to be insanely shy. Like back in Heaven Sword, I didn't, like, I hardly dared even applying to a group, which that was the funniest shit. I applied to a German group because back then I wasn't as much into like English, like ratings or English gaming. And the German group, the German speaking group that I applied to was actually a group of Austrians, which is like, it's so rare to find other people from Austria playing games. I swear to God, why is it so rare? There's so many Germans, but there's no Austrians.
Yeah.
And
America, baby,
like,
everyone plays games.
America. And like back then I hardly dared to speak up, even if I didn't understand something, because I just had the guide on the side and I was like, okay, what I'm not understanding, because even to this day, I just don't want to waste people's time or energy, kind of deal. And I don't want to be a bother. This is probably something that I will never really fully shake off. I'm way better nowadays. But like I used to be like, okay, I'm just gonna be like in the background, and if people want to like bring me along for something, I'm gonna be there. But otherwise, I'm just gonna be in the background. I don't, please, I don't.
I'm the same way. I'm way too shy in MMOs. My Is Trash Guild, where the guy taught me everything that I needed to know about beginning raiding as a tank, and the current guild with our current raid lead. Because of those two raid leads, I'm more confident being like, I don't know what I'm doing. Can someone please explain? And if the group hits me with the look up the guide, do you even know what you're doing? Why are you raid leading if you're just telling people to look up the guide? Why isn't the guide raid leading us? Why isn't the guy from the video raid leading us if you're telling us to look him up?
Yeah. And
our lead will tell us like, watch the video beforehand and then we'll discuss it in the raid. But he won't be like, go watch the video right now. Like, he'll try to discuss it. And if it goes really, really bad, he'll be like, all right, we're all going to watch the video together. We'll just watch the video, take a break, everyone go to the restroom, watch the video. And if you don't understand anything, please just ask a question, because I can't individually go, do you know it? Do you know it?
Yeah, it took a while for me until I got better with it. And I mean, I went from like a shy little bean that didn't even dare to join any sort of voice related like calls or anything, like be it back then Skype. Yes, I am that old. Or
Skype.
Like,
I used Ventrilo. Back in rather than Lich King, I used Ventrilo.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm that old.
And like even on Discord, like for the longest time, I was just like, I kind of don't want to go into, like, what if they are mean to me? And I'm like, well, nowadays I like kind of don't give a fuck.
I'm literally like that all the time.
And like I nowadays I'm still trying to I'm trying to be more the one that's reaching out and like poking people while also being terrible at it, because my brain is like, okay, there's like 2 or 3 things that have space in there and everything else is just deleted until I see it again. Like basically out of sight, out of mind kind of deal. That's why I always feel so fucking terrible when there's people that I care about, for example, like friends and such,
Mhm.
and then I don't speak to them in a long while, and I don't even realize it because I'm just so like occupied. Like my brain is so occupied with that like handful of things that I kind of would like to do right now, and that I'm chipping
Same.
away at. Like for example, with the practicing rigging and like cleaning the apartment for the move and like all of that stuff. And suddenly I'm like, well, I kind of wanted to catch up with certain people, but oh shit, what do you mean? It's already been 2.5 months since I talked last to them. No, I feel bad now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never the first one to message someone because I feel extreme. I'm just an anxious person. This guy can tell you this right now. He always goes, something's wrong with you, man. Because I'm always too anxious to do anything. And I went into one friend group that I haven't seen in a while, and they were like, "Hey, man, you don't even come in here anymore, man. You don't even come in here anymore." And I was like, "I'm sorry. I'm literally streaming all the time, and the days I'm not streaming, I'm trying to find a way to make my stream better, or work on stream, or plan things for stream." And one person was like, "Hell yeah, that's exactly what. At least this man is passionate about the things he does, and he puts work into it." And I was like, "Oh my god, a person that I never thought would ever say that to me in my life." And I was like, "Hell yeah." But I just like to stream. I just like streaming now. It's gotten fun ever since I met you, Sushi, Red, everyone else. It's just better now. Streaming is just not awful. There's not assholes in my stream, except for one of you. I'm staring right at you, Bunny. I'm just kidding, Bunny. I'm kidding. I take that back. I'm sorry. Please don't clip that. I'm kidding. Please.
All right. I'm sending this to Mojin for the next FIFA drama video.
No. Bunny's the reason I stream. Bunny's was my motivation to start streaming, because she was like, "I want to watch you play games, but we can't play games all the time."
Unprovoked.
If she sees this, I'm gonna feel so bad, and she will hold it over me. Bunny's the best. Without Bunny, the stream would be nothing.
Like for me as well. Like I'm not streaming, for example, for validation or anything. Like I'm not streaming to be told, "Oh, you're doing so well," and all. Obviously, it's like insanely nice and very like insanely heartwarming to hear it. And if someone sees what you're doing,
and uncomfortable,
and
it's weird and uncomfortable for people to say that to me. I'm just like, ugh. No, I'm not.
And like for example, when that guy said that, hell yeah, this guy is passionate about something. Like even just that, like getting acknowledged, right? Like you're doing something, you're pouring your like heart into it, and like it's being acknowledged. It's kind of a nice feeling, no?
Yeah, it's kind of chill, but it's also disgusting feeling. It's also, but as Skydriver agreed seconds ago, yeah, something's wrong with him. It just feels weird. I'm uncomfortable by everything. Everything makes me uncomfortable all the time. I'm just a weirdo, but I'm a goofy little weirdo. So people don't know.
But like, I think I've mentioned it like one or two times before, but like the stuff that I do, I want to stream just because I want to stream. I want to hang out with people. Like that's why I'm like so thankful and so happy every time, like every weekend where we get to play games together. Because like hanging out and playing games together with you is just a ton of fun. It's just chill. And like we like wait, brain short circuit. Like for example, so we first did something where we worked together with the Soul Silver one.
Yeah.
With the randomizer Nuzlocke Soul Link. There we go. And then we did something where we are more of like rivals, but still hanging out and having fun. and like just enjoying hanging out on the side. And now
Yeah,
with
there's
the
very rare moments
Zelda,
where I've had like a competitive thing like that, and the other person is just chill as fuck and not being like, you suck, you suck.
yeah, like I if it's in a especially in a friendly environment, so like for example with us two, it's like, yeah, I like to be a bit competitive. Like I don't wanna try to overly sweat on it, but I also wanna like kind of be truthful in the sense of like it is still kind of like a competition, but
Yeah,
it's a
like not
friendly one.
sandbag.
Yeah, I don't want to sandbag, but I also don't want to sweat.
Yeah, I
And
feel that. But at this point, after all our Pokemon stuff, now I want to sweat, but the game doesn't let me. The game won't let me. I'm just like, I just want to win one at this point. I just want to win one, and she'll be like, damn, you did it.
again, like Kanto just did not want
The
you to win.
Kanto hates me.
Like not only did it give you like some of the like
Worst IVs in the world.
and like also like with some of the abilities you just got kind of like cucked.
It was just
like,
funny
at
to
the
me
same
when you
time,
go, that kills you? And I'd be like, yeah, the IV's 2 on HP.
And then like I, on the other hand, I just casually catch a Seadra that turns into a Kingdra with Swift Swim. Oh, and also I happen to get a perfect like body for it with Lapras that also has Water Absorb, so I can Rain Dance, Swift Swim, Surf, Sweep just constantly. So
And then the tankiest sweeper with Moxie.
Then you have to try to whittle down my Lapras, which is constantly getting healed by the Surfs, or you try to kill the Kingdra, which is just overall a balanced tank, which you cannot just hit. You cannot just kill it in one hit without doing setups. But with
and
all
literally
the setups
outspeedable.
I just one shot you for the most part. It's like
I was like, what?
really did not want to do it.
I could not outspeed that Kingdra. Nothing outsped that Kingdra. Impossibly outsped. And getting the shitty defensives and be like, that kills you? Yeah, well, you see, my special defense IV's 4 and my HP IV's 4.
You see, Kanto just thought that this time around we're going by golfing rules and less is more.
Thank you for the sub, Sky. Man, Pokemon's awesome. That's why I kind of want to do competitive stuff, and I'm like, it's not going to be that bad because she's not going to be like, shitter. Like every other person I know who plays competitive games. Except for like Inverno and Matt and them. They play Marvel Rivals and they're the nicest, chillest people ever. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'll play Marvel Rivals since people like you exist.
Yeah, like, especially with the thing with competitive Pokemon that I just absolutely love, and I just
We should play Magic. I can't afford Magic cards. I wish there was like an online. I love card games. The only card game that was like viable to play as like a free to play player was Legends Runeterra, but that game's dead now. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Like, because Serial never looked into competitive like pretty much at all, aside from like watching some videos and such, right? Where people like did some competitive like gaming and such, and especially also Pokemon Showdown, which is just very easy to ingest. And like, so I was giving Serial some insights because I have a decent knowledge about competitive. I probably would just falter in any tournament setting, like official one. But like, if there's just some like basic rules where like no evasion bullshit and all of that, because yes, please, no evasion bullshit. I hate that. I hate it so much.
No, that's how I beat all the gyms in Cobblemon.
Like evasion and all of that stuff. Like RNG is the reason why I will almost always pick Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam over Thunder, Fire Blast, and Blizzard, because if they don't hit, it feels fucking terrible. It feels awful.
I'm an RNG player.
Shit. Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Skydriver can tell you when we play Melee, I play Luigi, I get the 1 of 10 chance to get the misfire with the explosion side B. I get it 3 times in a row, and he's like, How are you doing that? RG baby, misfire 1 out of 8. I get it 4 times in a row.
And like Sariel asked me if I could help him with building a team in Cobble 1. And it would be just like it ended up just basically the team idea would be Pokemon that he likes to have on the team, like just Pokemon that he likes overall. And I managed to craft together a team that worked really, really well, had a lot of coverage, and like I was able to apply Tailwind, which, as you probably remember,
Sucks.
Tailwind was the reason. Tailwind was the reason
Tailwind.
I managed to get through the league, and was the sole reason I lived through the final battle that we had. Because without the Tailwind, you would have outsped, you would have killed the crocodile, I would have been done. And so I was like, wait, Noivern can learn Tailwind. Noivern can also learn U-turn. And it can also learn Draco Meteor, which means if you give it a focus sash, you can do Tailwind. And even if you have, even if you're facing something that has ice, you can live it. You can focus sash. The Tailwind will give you enough speed, so you can either U-turn into a safe swap, so you can Tailwind again later, if it happens to be a longer fight, or you can Draco Meteor to dish out like a big chunk of damage before Noivern goes down, and then you can go into Garchomp, or you can go into Gardevoir, or like Gardevoir, Garchomp, or Mega Lopunny, because it was the Mega that he was picking. Because Garchomp with Focus Sash is also really strong, because Garchomp then would have Tailwind, then it could do Swords Dance, so it would have double speed, double attack, and then just Earthquake and Dragon Claw its way out of any of the battles. Or you could go with Gardevoir, which has like Life Orb Drain Kiss, for example, which is also very annoying to deal with. Or you could have the Mega Lopunny, which would just like Mega Evolve, High Jump Kick, and destroy anything in her path. It's like you have 3 different options depending on what you're currently facing. And then also just some more coverage with like Cerulege and Salazzle. And like I heavily underestimated Cerulege. Like, oh my god, that thing is a beast.
Oh yeah, it's so good. I like playing
Bitterblade. I did not give enough credit to Bitterblade. It's insane.
I love playing underused, but okay, Sword and Shield, despite all its problems, had the best competitive ranking of all the Pokemon games. Like it was like the first one that had like an actual ranked mode, but it was like mostly doubles. But I loved playing Sword and Shield. I wish we could just get a new Pokemon game that feels like the old ones, has a huge Pokedex, and has a rank system with whatever new thing they're adding. Because, oh my god, I would love to just play ranked, and I can't play Showdown anymore because people are toxic as hell on Showdown.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Pokemon's so cool. So cool. We could always play PokeMMO.
Like I'm giving. Actually, no, I'm not even giving Pokemon. I'm not giving Pokemon much shit. I'm giving Nintendo Game Freak a lot of shit though. But like, for example, I've heard from like multiple people that they do not like the story of Scarlet and Violet, which is fair. Like, obviously, that's like opinions, and like even wrong opinions are valid. But
take that, bozos.
But like for me, Scarlet and Violet had one of the best stories in Pokemon for me, especially because there was like multiple ones, and the Area Zero stuff with Arven and like his like dog and everything.
Yeah, that was so sad.
At first, I was just gonna go into like this Pokemon game as I do with every other, which is like, oh, I'm a kid. Oh, I'm doing my journey. There's like a slight spin to it this time. Oh, I'm champion. That's the story. No, there was more to it this time. And
I thought the stories were pretty good, but the gameplay leading to completing them was like too basic. It wasn't difficult.
like the issue that I was okay with, but I am also like in a lot of things I'm just way too much of I don't care. Like with Pokemon, especially, they have kind of like a free pass for me to do a lot of things badly. I'm still gonna probably end up playing the game if I get the chance to, because I just love Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's just like such a core thing, a core memory, and it's like a core of like the games that I've been playing over the decades.
And because
Because
they don't
I've
release new
played
Digimon games fast enough.
I played at least one of the mainline games of every single generation. There's like some in between ones I didn't play. Like I never played Black and White 2, and I never played the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon games.
Yeah, same.
But I played one of every single gen. Because I just like the games. And I'm just like, okay, what's this time around? Like, what can I do this time? And
Even
then
Pokemon Mystery
the
Dungeon
Area
is good.
Zero. Oh my god, I love Mystery Dungeon. Like, I think I mentioned before, but I want to play the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Team Red or Team Blue. I'm not sure yet. I probably was Team Red or Team Blue the Pokemon Advance one, because one was DS, one
It
was
was
Advance. I think Red was the GBA one.
Yeah, I think Red was GBA and then Blue was the DS. But they're kind of the same. Like they have the same story and
Yeah,
everything.
they're
It's just
pretty much the
different
same.
decks.
And like I want to replay one of those on stream, and I already know, because I have become noticeably more emotional due to HRT, which is probably not a secret. But like back then when the game's released, at the end, I bawled my eyes out. I cried. So if I replay it on stream, and I would be giving voices to all of the dialogue, I'm not gonna be able to do the final bits, like not the final bits, but like the final cutscenes and everything without like crying on the side. Like I'm not gonna be able to hold back. I can already like tell that with guarantee.
I mean, the stories choked me up when I was younger, but I'm a disillusioned adult now. What's the last game that made me feel like, boo? I don't think there has been one in a while. I'm an empty-souled adult. I'm a whimsical man, but with an empty soul. Nothing bothers me that much anymore. But yeah,
What's the last
Pokemon
one
Mystery
that
Dungeon
made
was real
me
sad.
Yeah, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I've never cried in my life. That tracks. That tracks for Sky.
But I only played the initial ones, like Red and Blue, or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Team Red and Blue. I never played any of the sequels because I think there's like 3 or 4 gens of it now.
Yeah, Explorers of Sky was also very sad. And that one's great.
Yeah,
that was like the Gen 4 one.
To.
And then the Gen 5 one was also really good. I forgot what that one was. They're so good. You got to play them. They're so good.
I might. That probably would be a cool idea for stream as well.
And Pokemon Ranger. Everyone loves drawing circles.
I played Ranger like a while back because Ivy used to have it.
And you stole it. You were like, mine.
No.
And then you went,
I played it for a little bit, but it was like it wasn't like really fitting my interest. But that was back then. I could probably see myself enjoying it these days.
Also, Digimon World 4, that's one of my favorite Digimon games. I played it on stream and I beat it on stream.
Digimon.
We need more Digimon games. I need more Digimon games. I need to get the new one, but it's like $70. And check. Wait, what was it? Monkey was like, yeah, bro, I had to buy that shit in installments. Dedicated man right there. Oh, Digimon is so good. There's not many games nowadays that are as good as... You ever play a game like a Pokemon game? A Pokemon game you could get through because you start playing and you're like, I want to see what else that there is. I want to see what else there is until you get to the end of the game. And you're like, that's all the Pokemon that was new. Okay, whatever. But it like drives you to beat the game. Not a lot of games like that nowadays. Elden Ring kind of like that. Elden Ring is like every other Dark Souls game is not as good as Elden Ring. Because watching new people play Elden Ring is such a fun experience. So watching people who have already played it, playing it in a new goofy way is such a fun experience because it's so open and allows individual experience, which I love it. Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3, best Dark Souls game. People are going to play it the same way all the time. You're going to pick a class, you're going to go in the straight line that it makes you go. And that's fine. That's cool. I like watching people fight the boss that I struggled with. But nothing compares to Elden Ring, even though I'm not a huge Souls fan, because I think Souls fans are a little too elitist about Souls games. You have to beat it with a sword and strength build, or you're not playing the game
And
right.
don't you dare to summon, I swear to God.
Don't you dare use a summon. Don't you dare use the summoning ashes. Don't you. I summon people all the time.
How dare you use one of the mechanics that are given by
yeah,
the
how dare you use the mechanics that are given to you. I hate that shit. It makes me dislike a fandom of a game more than anything for people to be like, how dare you play this game the way you want to? If anyone once told me while playing Darkwood, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Because it doesn't interest me. I'm doing it. I'm playing the main story. I gave this exact same excuse to Bunny. If anyone was ever like, oh, you just beat the main story, you didn't even do any of the side stuff, bro. You didn't even like play the game. If the side stuff was that important and that interesting, why isn't it part of the main game?
Yeah.
Just saying. Sometimes finding your own path makes a side story even better because not every side story connects to a person. Like in Skyrim, I played a lot of the side quests because I wanted to explore this new world. And a lot of the stories were really cool and connected with me. But a lot of them that people do like, I was like, this is just kind of boring, you know? I'm not really into those aggro, I'm the guy who has to be the strongest kind of stories. I like the goofy doofus guy who's actually a lot more important and helpful than anyone else. The fucking goofy doofus character that dies trying to make sure that everyone else accomplishes the goal because he understands how useless he is. But everyone's like, nah, bro, you don't get it. You're the most important one of all of us. Without you, we wouldn't have been able to do it. That shit chokes me up. I'm like, he's the coolest and he's my favorite and he's God.
Yeah.
I love the doofus characters. I love the joke characters that turn out to be the realest bros in the entire story. They're just goofy because it's like, what's the point of being so serious all the time?
Yeah.
Those characters I connect with. I'm the doofus. I'm the goofy little guy.
The doofer.
I ain't the main character. I'm the side character that everyone likes. Okay, let's not put it that way. No one a lot of people do not like it.
No. Clip it and chip it. Clip it and chip it.
I'm the side character that everyone is annoyed of, but then he does one cool thing.
This goes right into my compilation of Cass admitting that he's actually cool.
I'm not cool. I'm not. I'm goofy and I'm weird. And if you think that's cool, that's awesome. But if you don't, no, you're not going to like me. You're not going to like me. Bunny's the cool one. Bunny's the funnier one. Oh, man. All this because we couldn't figure out another multiplayer game. Elder Scrolls Online it is. What? Now I'm thinking about multiplayer games again. Damn it, we're going to be in a cycle for hours. Looks like we're playing Diablo 3. Diablo 4.
I've been, oh my God. I've been getting so many random ass rogue friend requests on Discord again the last few days. Like, it's insane.
Oh yeah, I wrote your Discord username on the bathroom stall.
It's like, I don't even get it because half of them I don't share I don't share any friends and I don't share a server with. How do they find me?
You don't have a Discord link on your oh no, because they would have to join your server and then find you.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's actually strange because I don't get random stray friend requests like that. I'll get like the occasional I join some streamers thing and I interact with them and then I go on their stream to have fun and just play games and not like do anything specific. And then they're like, he's cool. I'm adding him. And I'm like, okay. But then like I never talk to them. Because like apart from we both watch this guy's stream, like I don't really know them, which is fine. I don't have to be in a. I really do not want to be in a very close relationship with a lot of people I meet online. But like the people who end up are like, hey, you know what? Let's talk more. They're usually cool.
Mm.
That doesn't mean go add me, because if you add me, I'm gonna question you. I'll be like,
I'm adding
my
you right
paranoia
now.
is gonna go crazy. I did the exact same thing with you. I was like, I don't know, for like the first 2 weeks because I was paranoid. I was like, why does this person want to add me? That's suspicious. That's extremely suspicious, and now I'm extremely paranoid. And you're like, I just want to play games.
Yeah, so you remember Pokemans together?
And I was like, why did they ask me that? What did I do in my Pokemon stream? They're baiting me into something. And then there's the people who are too lazy to do anything, who are like, you should do this with me. And I'm like, no. Why? We'd have none of the same interests. You put none of the effort that I put in, so I'm going to be doing all the work for the group project. No. And then you do like a million times more effort than me, and I'm like, I could do more. I could be doing more. Lullaby does all the work, guys. You don't understand. That's why she's the boss.
No, stop saying that.
She does way more work than I do. She does real life stuff and then does more work for stream.
No.
I sit here and then I get summoned to play a game and I play the game for 8 hours because I can't say no to people because I also don't want to say no to people. I enjoy playing with people. Lullaby's cooler than me.
Well, okay, that's subjective. But like, I just get something like right now is probably the most productive that I've been in years. Because
yeah, same.
Because of the like whole moving thing, like that on top of everything. Because I've been trying to think of more things that I could do for the stream, and like to make viewers be a bit more included in everything. Which again is something that I'm going to. I have something that I'm going to bring back, which back then was very much liked by pretty much everyone that like was around on the stream. And I hope that I can bring like a few more things into it as well. It's just for a lot of it, I'm like, I just failed to get past the point of researching how to do it. That's usually the point where I get stuck at. It's like, well, I kind of want to do it, but it's like I do one search or I try to think of one thing that doesn't work. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna deal with it for another 2 weeks. Then it's just like it's such a dumb mindset, but it's so hard to get out of it.
Yeah, I hit a wall and I'm like, I ain't worrying about this for a while, and then I tried again. And I continue hitting the wall and I'm like, I'm just frustrated. But also,
yeah, me with the fucking audio.
Me with my VTuber model. The most important part of making my stream better. That and all. I'm a very unproductive person. All I do is play video games. I literally just hit go live, play video games. I'm not doing anything. And people somehow are like, this is awesome. I love how you do. I'm like, I'm just playing a video game, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. People that have like,
even fully awake yet, what do you mean?
Yeah, like the most I've ever done for viewer engagement and interaction is adding things that like alerts and stuff that directly affect me by being panicky. Like, what more can I do? I'm just a bozo hitting buttons. Bunny does all the real work. The style comes from Bunny. I don't do nothing. I could do more, but I don't know. I don't know how.
Yeah, like that especially like exactly that. I could do more, that is a sentence that just constantly is burning in front of my eyes. It's like I could do more. I kind of also want to do more, but the like sometimes I cannot even get the energy, like physically and mentally, to get started on it. And sometimes when I do start it, it takes like a couple of minutes, and I'm like, no, I actually don't want to do this right now. And then
Yeah,
I feel
same.
bad. And then I feel
That's
so
just
terrible.
that's just ADHD and hyperfixation. That's what happens to me. I'm just like, nope, not feeling
like,
it.
Hyperfixation, like I still kind of wanna get like tested or see if like I do have ADHD or like a form of it. But I am confident in saying I tend to hyperfixate on things. And then it's just like everything around it is just like it's a blur or it's gone. Like with the Cobblemon stuff especially, like I was hyperfixated on that for like multiple days. It's petering out now slowly, where I'm like, okay, I'm getting back into like rigging more. I'm gonna get back into like researching things a bit more for like myself and for the stream and all of that. But like I was so fucking fixated on the Cobblemon server. Like it was quote unquote bad almost, because I literally got up, started Cobbleverse, and then went to bed. That was my
I'm
day.
kind of only fixated on trying to figure out what I can do on my stream. That's it. Most of the time when I'm playing it, I feel bad not playing Cobblemon or not playing Fellowship with like Skydriver and all them, because I want to play Fellowship with them, but I also want to work on other things. But they play okay. The Fellowship is like the least likely example, because they always play at a reasonable time for a reasonable amount of time that doesn't impact my actual personal schedule of doing other stuff. So whenever they ask to play Fellowship, I'm like, of course, if I'm not streaming or if I'm not doing something immediately. But Cobblemon, I feel so bad because you guys want me to play so bad, and it's fun and it's been fun. But then I'm like, I'm not feeling it right now. I'm feeling working on stream, because if I get on Cobblemon, I'm going to be there all night.
Which obviously, like, it is perfectly fine. Like, especially like, I encourage you, like, if you wanna work on stream and such, like, obviously prioritize that, because it also just goes back to if you don't feel, if you don't have as much fun and don't enjoy Colmon as much in that moment because like your mind drives you to somewhere else, then that's obviously completely fine. It's I kind of have it. I kind of had it in a different way, where it's like I feel at times kind of icky when I don't communicate. Again, communication important. When I don't communicate with at least the people that are on my server, because those are the ones that are, well, I'm kind of weird to say that, but they're the ones that are the most dedicated and the most interested in seeing like what I'm up to and like what's happening and such, right? So I feel like I not really owe it to them, but I want to keep them like updated and everything, which is why I put a message out yesterday where I just like gave a little update, because I was pretty much not streaming all week. Like I think today's actually the first stream that I did this week, and it's just like it makes me feel kind of bad in the sense of like I could do more.
Yeah, I look at other streamers that are doing way more, and I'm like, I could be doing more too.
And it's like, for example, the rigging stuff. I know that if I just really focus my time on that it could get really, really good. And the sooner I start to invest more time into it, the sooner I can like go further or like closer to the goal of me going live 2D with like a proper model and everything. But at the same time, I'm just sitting there. I'm looking at the program. I have the tutorial and everything on the side open. And at times I get like these spurts of motivation where I'm like, oh yeah, like an hour, a bit more probably, and like I will learn some more stuff. I will get more practice in. And then at the same time, like half an hour in, I'm just like looking to my second monitor, and I'm like, I kind of feel like looking at memes right now.
Yeah.
And it's just like, and then I watch a compilation or like Daily Dose of Internet, or I'm watching like a video that I would like to rewatch. And like things that are just not productive, things that don't help me really. But at the same time, if that's where my brain is leading me, then I kind of don't want to go against it, because if I'm not in the headspace of wanting to learn what I'm trying to learn, then will any of it even stick? So it's like, and it's just a spiral at that point.
My ADHD's so bad, I'll get the urge to play a game, launch the game, sit there for like 20 minutes, maybe, and then just not want to play. I'll be like, I'm getting enough of this.
Before.
I do this
I can
daily.
relate to that so hard.
I do this all the time. I'll like launch Fellowship, sit there in the lobby for like 20 minutes, be like, I really don't want to play with randoms, and then get off.
Yeah, like the amount of times I've done it in FF14, Jesus Christ. I log into the game and then I stand there AFKing sometimes for hours. Like I'm not queuing for any content, I'm not interacting with any people. I'm just logged into the game and watching, and then I'm watching videos. Like the game has no reason to be up there. None at all.
Life but is pain, Maru. It's impossible for me to do anything. My brain's goofy like that. I can't even think of things to do for stream now. October is the most I've ever worked on stream in such a short period of time to like set up an entire overlay and make it. Well, I mean, I've set up overlays in like a day, so I got a lot of practice with it. But I literally set up the entire overlay in like a few hours, planned all the games out, added the alerts, all that in one day. And then had a list of games. I'm like, okay, we're going to play through these, but I'm going to select which ones based off of how I'm feeling. And depending on how long the content is, because I want like the better games to be played closer towards Halloween. And I beat like 12 games. I beat so many games that month. And I'm like, I'm going to run out of games. If I keep playing games like this, I'm going to run out of games to stream. I've been playing my personal Elden Ring files of like specific builds, not Faith, because Faith is specifically for stream only, because it's my favorite build. Mm-hmm. And I get to like the Hilltop of Giants, like the snowy place, which is like the second to last zone, in about with 5 hours. Yeah, with the fire giant. I get there in like 5 hours. And I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be able to fucking play this on stream for more than a week. There's no way. But I also know all the cheese. I'm a firm believer in every Elden Ring game must be cheesed, because everyone thinks, oh, you're not a pro. Have you ever even played a Dark Souls game? You're a gamer. You never played it. Now I'm like, okay, I'm going to make every Dark Souls game play so insignificantly that those people get upset. That is my goal in life. That's why I don't buy Dark Souls games. Elden Ring's the only Dark Souls game I bought in years. It's the only one. Yeah. And it's, oh, buddy, I'm so angry at the world. I'm gonna kill everybody. I'm not even a contrarian. It's not like I do dislike things that people are too overly excited about in certain cases, because I'm like, ew. But I'm not the type of person who dislikes things because they're popular. I dislike a lot of popular things because they're not for me. And then people make it seem like, no, you have to like this. You have to like this, which makes me dislike it more, because if your only like praise of it is like, it's just good, you have to like it. It's like, I don't have to like it. I don't like the things you like.
Yeah, exactly.
And it sucks. It sucks being weird. Am I right, guys? Like I like WoW and everyone hates WoW. But I like WoW as like a concept. I don't like playing it anymore. So it's a lose-lose situation. The people who love WoW, they're like, you don't play WoW anymore. And the people who hate WoW, they're like, WoW sucks. Why do you even say anything about it's good? And I'm like, these are the same people who will argue with me about like, oh, you don't like games because they don't have a goal. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you specifically. The same people who like want to argue with me about, oh, you dislike it because of this, that's dumb, are the same people who like, why are you praising this for these things? This sucks. And I'm like, you just don't like anything, do you? You don't like anything. I can see the good in awful things. I like League of Legends because it has a bunch of cool characters and awesome lore. I'm hoping that I never get sucked back into it. Yeah, the game's ass also, but it's mostly because ADCs will explode you for no reason as a tank. There's just a lot of things wrong.
Nemesis in Smite.
Oh, buddy, Smite. She's gonna play Deadlock now. She's a Deadlock player.
Like I have like a good amount of hours in Smite.
Smite's cool, but Smite's like one of those things where it's like, it's just a MOBA, so what is it doing for me? And like the characters are cool, but I just didn't vibe with it. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's because of like the engine it was in. I just didn't like it visually. But other than that, every time I played Smite, I was like, this is fun. It's just the only people I ever played this with are League players who are just toxic and lame.
Yeah, like it's like Smite also has like a good amount of toxic players, and I just will never understand. Like I can understand when people get a little bit frustrated and everything if you do like a 3v3 or like a 5v5 or anything, and you have like a teammate that is just like kind of causing the enemy to blast past everyone else because like, they are farming the bad person, basically. And
yeah,
like I can understand that. Yeah, that's a bit like frustrating and such. But why do people just immediately always have to trash talk and try to like take it personal or everything or anything, and then they leave the fucking game, which is stupid. You're gonna get a deserter punishment, so you cannot play for half an hour. You might as well just stick around for that half an hour and try to prove, like, if you have a bad teammate, don't just be like, oh, I hate this, you suck, I'm gonna leave. No, take it as a challenge. Prove yourself, because if someone is bad, then you can, like, not always, of course, but then you can at times counterbalance it by being a good player. Like, obviously it depends on like the which like god or which character you're playing or whatever. But like I have seen some insane plays from people and from characters or from gods that I did not even think was possible. Like fucking tanks being able to carry an entire game when the group that I was in was like very clearly losing most of the match. And suddenly we have like this one or two, like this one person or those two people that suddenly like log in. They start like giving good calls, or like they start like just in general giving calls, placing waystones and such, or like I forgot what they're called. I haven't played Smite in like forever, but like to like control the jungle, to like all of that stuff, and suddenly the tide turns and you win. And oftentimes, if you win a game that you very much were convinced that you were gonna lose, it feels fucking amazing. It feels so good. Like those are the games that I actually will remember, not the ones that I just like rolled over, like, or like where my team just like rolled over the enemy team, because those are like, oh yeah, that's kind of fun. Like, let's go to the next one. But the one like that, it's always amazing to have a good comeback. That it will always feel good.
It does, but sometimes it just ain't worth it, man. League of Legends, prime example. I can't have fun in League anymore. Every character's so overtuned that there's no way for me to play the funny, goofy characters that I like. Like I could be an Iron player and then I'll never do good again. You know, there's just too much of that. There's too much of they're playing the new 6 characters that are just like the most broken things in the game.
Yeah, like Serial also showed me like especially how convoluted the like text and the descriptions for some skills and passives are on the new champions versus the like first gen of champions. Like the first gen, there is like one that is like every couple of levels you get like extra lifesteal. That's the entire description. And then one of the new ones is like you have 3 paragraphs just to explain the passive, and it's like what the fuck.
Oh, the 200-year champions? You gotta love it. I love the 200-year
It's just like-
champions.
I do like me some intricate like passives and like some funny little quirky mechanics on like skills and everything. But my god, it's just it's getting a bit out of hand at some point.
Oh, dude, for a while there was a copy pasta of like people posting Draven's like Q. It's like makes your next axe do more damage. If you catch it, you gain bounty stacks. And then Aphelios's entire kit where it's like percentage number parentheses greater than less than magic damage converts to the. And I'm like, what the? Who are you making these for? I understand Korean players love the overcomplicated, really cool characters, but at what point is it too much?
Yeah, like for example, in Smite, I always loved playing Jingwei. She is such a simple character, but so strong, because you have one thing that is just a dash forward. You have a little tornado you can place that just throws enemies in the air, and also you can go into the tornado, so you get height, and then you can dash, so you have like your dash goes further. And then you have like a skill to so you can make your next 3 to 5 shots, depending on how high leveled it is, if I remember correctly, have more damage and higher crit chance. And then the ult is just like a big rectangular AoE forward. And that's it. Nothing big happening. And you basically just build her with auto attack damage, crit, and then some attack speed. Because she also gives herself attack speed with the crit buff. And that's it. And then like there's some other gods where it's like you have also like the same thing of like, oh, it's like magical percentage, but it's also partially like physical, because it kind of like it converts physical also partially into magical, but it's not as strong. And like if you do it like depending on the enemy god, like if they have more magical defense, then it will damage through their physical defense. And it's like just say it does good damage, I guess.
I found a perfect example. Like you don't have to read this, but just check out the text. This is Ash's passive, right?
Yeah.
This is Aphelios' passive.
Yeah, like I just look at this and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There's so many different
15,
like key
15
text.
different icons in there. I mean, obviously, so are like just Q, R, and like all of that. But like, I look at this and it's like, am I about to play fucking a game of memory? Like, huh?
Yeah, the crazy thing is he has 3 buttons. He has less buttons than everyone else, but his Q is different depending on the weapon he has, and the weapon he has as his secondary, which have ammo. And as you lose ammo, it swaps to the next weapon in the line. So they all have different interactions. So there's like a good wall of text. There's like 3 scroll bars worth of this is what your Q ability does for all these different things.
And yeah, like,
and then depending on the weapon, your ult does a different thing. And this is all the text for the ult. Look at that.
That is just a vomit of numbers. Holy shit.
There's like scaling and everything.
Like dealing 125 base on level plus 20% bonus AD plus 100% AP physical damage. What do you
And
mean?
that's just default without a gun. That's without any of the other things. And then then you have to do the math of all the other guns and how they apply to that math. And oh, buddy. And then people are like, oh, well, how do you not know that you have to get this item because it works the best with the Philios? I'm like, because everything's numbers and percentages. And nothing's like, this is just this. This is like, this does this. If and the wind is pointing in the west direction.
Yeah, like I can appreciate some like having some more intricate skills and abilities and all of that. But yeah, like stuff like that, that's just way too much. Like Jesus Christ, I already struggle with some of the like two-formed gods in Smite. For example, Hel, which she's one of the like very simple ones because
Oh,
you
yeah.
have basically a healer form and you have a DPS form, and it's pretty much the entire explanation. In the healer form, you heal and you cleanse, support, and all of that. In the DPS form, you deal damage and you debuff the enemy. That's all there is to it.
Yep.
Like there's not
And
more.
she's still
There
weird.
is not more to. Yet those tend to be feel a little weird at first, especially because you don't have an ult, because your ult is your face change.
Yeah, I love those characters though. There's some character like Jace. He's also ult is just, or one of the buttons is phase change, but it's like melee mode and then ranged mode. And people do not touch those characters. They're like, I don't touch characters with more than 4 buttons. And I'm like, but I love the characters with like 12 buttons. I love DDR characters. They're so good and they're so fun. But League of Legends sucks. They'll never make it good again. They'll never nerf every character to the ground and delete Jinx.
Delete Jinx, no, they can't.
Remove Jinx. I hate her. She laughs too much. She beats me up. Take out all the characters that are better than me.
Did you ever watch Arcane, by the way?
I saw the first season, but not the second one.
I see.
It was cool. It's one of those things that like I really liked Arcane, and I haven't seen the second season, but I know I'd really like the second season. But they changed Vi and Jinx ever so slightly, where it's not bad. If you like them, you like them. But I liked original Vi better, where she was kind of like tough and macho, and now she's like real whiny in the show, but she's younger in the show, I think.
Huh.
But it's like different, they have the thing where it's like, it's a different universe. It's a different type of vibe, but I didn't dislike her at all. I was just like, it's a little annoying at some points. And then a lot of people really resonated with it. They're like, oh my God, yeah, I identify with this character so much. Have you ever played League? No, but I'm thinking about it. And I'm like, no, no, not do it.
No, just no.
It's just one of those things where I love it, but I also hate it because it's like, it's cool. It's an amazing show and it deserves all the love it's gotten. But at the same time, people who don't know anything about League watching that show and just liking it because it's like a show, that's a valid reason to like the show. Yeah. But it's so much better if you know League stuff. And then they're just getting baited and I feel bad for them. I feel so bad for them.
Yeah, especially if they want to get like the skins for the characters they might like, and suddenly they have to pay like $500 in a gacha.
No, that's just for Ari. You can just buy the skins straight
there
up.
There was also Jinx one, no?
I think the Arcane Jinx was, well, they were all like free. I mean, you could just straight up buy them for like $10, most of them, or $15 for the legendaries.
I'm pretty sure that. Like,
I think the faker skins for Ari were RNG, and those were $500. Unless they got a new one for Jinx. Oh, she got a $250 one from Arcane. There was a free Jinx Arcane skin, or not a free one. I can't think it was like a battle pass or something. I don't know. They ruined the monetization for all of this. It was cool back in the day where you could just buy the battle pass and get like 20 skins for the cost of one.
And yeah, like Jinx is getting a $250 gacha skin for Arcane. And it's like, so if you happen to like that season 2 Jinx and you're going to get into League of Legends, and you want to play Jinx specifically with that skin, well, hope you have $250 ready.
I mean, it's kind of a genius plan because not only are you baiting people into the worst, most toxic place in the world, you're also guaranteeing they're not going to stay for the skin because they don't want to spend that money. So you're saving them slightly.
Okay.
It's a gray area, you know, pushing the people away who should not get into League because it's going to ruin their lives. I don't recommend League to anyone. Unless that person's an awful person, then I'll be like, hey, maybe you should try League. You'll like it. League has some cool stuff, though. Characters are cool. The abilities are cool. The designs are cool. The lore is amazing. A lot of people get real mad when they retcon characters and make them gay, like Graves and Twisted Fate. And people were like, what the fuck, they're fucking gay now? And I'm like, yeah. I mean, they were a little gay to begin with. But I love that shit. I love when they connect other stories to other characters because the relationships between them. People still think J4 is LeBlanc. Yeah, decipher that one. Right, Jaguar? There's a character who's a spy who transforms into other people, and some people suspect that J4, the king of a kingdom that was controlled by the spy, is possibly that spy in disguise. So there's a theory that's like J4, Jarvan 4 is probably not actually Jarvan 4 because we don't know what Jarvan 4 looks like other than what they've shown us, but it could easily be LeBlanc in disguise. Stuff like that, like Nico, the little chameleon girl that everyone hated. She's really cool. And she has a line where she's like, I don't even know if this is what I look like because I can shapeshift and like, I don't know if this is my true form. That shit kind of cool.
Oh, shapeshifting.
Shapeshifting chameleon girl that goes, ooh, ooh. Jaguar's addicted to League. It's okay, buddy. We'll fix you one day.
I can fix him.
I can fix him. Just play Valorant. It's just as bad.
Have we actually been yapping for like about 3 hours now?
Yeah. I mean, this is what we do normally. This is why we never join calls. Because I'm always like, I have to do this. And then whenever we have to set something up, we set it up for like 5 minutes and then yap for 2 hours and then work on it again for 10 minutes and then yap for 2 more hours. And then you're like, oh yeah, right, we're doing this. Kaz. Kaz. But this works out because I didn't know what else to play today. I couldn't start any of the games I bought today because it would not be full length. Also, I got to figure out how to do a death tracker on Elden Ring automatic so I don't have to do it myself because I'm pretty sure people want to see big number go up and be like, ha ha ha, I died less times than you, ha ha ha. Which is just engagement farming. I'm baiting all of you.
There might be some plugins or something for that. Wouldn't be surprised, especially for Elden Ring.
I think there's an add-on, but now I have to figure out how to do an add-on. Just so people could be like, oh my god, you died 200 times in the DLC that you've never played before or looked up anything or have been completely blind to for the past 2 years so that you could have this experience with us and we're only talking shit. I'd be like, yeah.
It's like, dude, you're not even playing the hard version. I played it on release before they nerfed it.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it when they say that. I hate it so much.
Man, I played it that hard.
Bro, you don't get it. Ever since the nerfs, I'm like, it doesn't matter. Elden Ring's not a game that you nerf and it's like, oh, well, it's completely different. It's all the characters still have bullshit moves.
Like, whenever people like genuinely get into a conversation with that mindset, like genuinely like that, Them says like, oh, okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know like the idea of a small deck because you have literally nothing to do stuff with. Huh?
I just troll them. I just go, I don't know, man. I think it's way harder to play with Magic than it is to do anything else. I think you guys are, and they just get so mad. They're like, what are you even talking about? And I'm like, I got him. I got him right where I want him.
Yeah, so I really love playing with Magic and summons. Like, I think those are really like you have to pick the right summons to really show the skill.
True.
Just like full on farming.
Oh, when I get to the Mimic fight and everyone's like, I can't wait to see how Kaz deals with this, and I take off all my armor, spawn the Mimic, and then equip all my armor again just to beat it, they're going to be pissed. They're going to be so mad. Because that's how I beat that Mimic fight. I'm new,
honestly,
but weaker.
In my opinion, that's just smart. Like I don't get why people would be upset about that.
There's like that one dragon in like Khalid where you could or Khalid, not DJ Khalid, where you could kill the dragon and it gives you like 50,000 runes by that tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You could kill it, and the frame that it dies, like the moment it like does the animation of dying, if you mount up on your horse, run all the way back to the bonfire behind it, and land there before it disappears and gives you the runes, it won't die. So you could just rinse and repeat it over and over again.
Yeah.
And you could do it infinitely. And that's what I do on like side characters, and I don't want to grind all the extra shit for it. That's why I get to like mountaintop of the giants in 4 hours. But I ain't doing that on the stream. Don't worry, guys. I ain't gonna cheese it that hard. Maybe a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I'm just going to go get a bunch of healing items and be prepared for the fight in an open world game where the intended route is to explore first before you bash your head against a boss, which people hate for some reason because they're like, just go fight a boss already. It's like, no, how about you play the game and we all watch you and then we all judge you. Jaguo. I'm kidding, not Jaguo. Jaguo is real nice. Jaguo is just excited to watch me play Elden Ring.
Just dishing out strays.
Just dishing out strays at people that it don't apply to, so they could be like, what?
I don't even have the game. What do you mean?
I think Jaguo is just excited for me to play the game. He doesn't care how I do it. I'm squishing him a little to make sure he's awake. I'm stalking Jaguo now. I want to hear those musics. What, the Elden Ring music? Amber, you're with you, buddy? I don't really know much about a lot of the music or how cool it is. I know nothing about the DLC, so DLC going to be completely spoiler free for me. I know zero things. I'm so excited. I know there's one boss that's like the hardest boss, and it's the one everyone talked about because you could not avoid hearing about him. And I did see a few of his moves, but I don't remember anything else. And my brain mush, so that shit gone. But I'll know him when I get to him. I won't know when I'm going to get to him because I don't know what anything looks like or how to get there or how to do it. So when I do get there and I'm like, wait, is this the guy? And then I just get bodied, I'll know. That's all. Wait, there's hidden boss. Oh, God.
I mean, that's kind of always the case with Souls, right? Like, even in base games.
How big is the DLC? Because, like, the Ring City in Dark Souls 3, not that big compared to the base game.
Compared to the base game, it's actually, like... It's pretty decent, I would say. Like, you will get, like, a good amount of hours out of it.
Oh, buddy. If I speedrun the main game, I'm be like, okay, guys, here's a little thing. And I do the little, like, you know that glitch in Elden Ring where you, like, do a little jiggle and then you teleport across the screen?
Huh?
Hit one of those. Yeah, you can do, like, a thing and, like, it just moves you across the distance in, like, a straight line. And if you land on a platform, then you're just over there. Oh,
I really like this song. That's one hell of a vibe.
The zip skip, that's what it's called. You literally
Zip
you zip across the screen and you end up wherever you end up. As long as there's a wall or a floor, wherever you hit, you'll just land there.
Oh my god. I love that name so much.
The zip skip. Here's
The
a guide how to
zip
zip
skip.
in Elden Ring. Oh, buddy, you guys aren't ready to see me get to the mountaintop of the giants with the zip skip. I just saw someone do it right now, and he just like walked off an edge and held the shield, and he teleported. He's just like the now in Stormvale Castle.
All right, but I'm getting like I'm actually slumping down in my chair and like almost falling asleep. So I
Shrimp
will be
mode.
heading off to bed.
Sounds
not,
good.
Not even shrimp anymore. I'm just a puddle.
Puddle emote, where are you? I have this prepared for this exact moment.
I won't see it, but actually I could check in your stream.
I don't even know where to find it. Increase.
No.
The chats are still linked. Where is it? Puddle. There, Bunny. Bunny with the rescue.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, you get some rest, Lullaby. Sorry to keep you yapping for 4 hours.
It's completely fine. Like I was partaking in the yap just as much.
I hope I made plenty of enemies today with my opinions.
We should do just a yap stream where we state our controversial hills that we will die on. Surely that will go over nicely.
I have too many of those hills, and people will not like them. I immediately, once I said the K-pop Demon Slayer movie wasn't good, I knew. I was like, ooh. I felt it. I was like, I'm alone here.
I mean, in the end, like it's just opinions, right?
No, they're facts, and we're fighting.
They're facts and they're laws, and if you don't agree with it, then I will send you to prison.
I will put you in the timeout corner. Because we'll not only die on that hill, but they will crucify him. She's so right.
He's the Messiah.
I'm the Messiah of hating on shit.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna stay, or like we're gonna stay in contact for sure. Anyway, even if I'm gonna be gone for a little while.
Of course.
And yeah, we will get that OOT run done, even if we need to low clip, because there's no way like that working is insane. But yeah, thank you, and I will talk to you again soon. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Goodbye. See you soon. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye. Well, that works out for me because I didn't have anything planned for the second half of stream. And now I can go work on my setup for the fancy Elden Ring stream on Tuesday, guys. Make sure you don't miss it. It's going to be a wonderful stream. The man of the cloth returns to cast flames upon his enemies. And I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I'm going to enjoy setting up for it and doing it. But I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for spending your time with me. I appreciate it greatly. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.